How y'all doing tonight? Yeah, feeling fresh and funky. Funky fresh. What's up? What's good? Are we in focus? Not really. Such a fucking penis snake. There it is. I think I'm finally getting it down. I think I'm getting down. Like, basically, I just have to, like, turn the camera on and then turn the focus thing, like, slightly left. Like a half-inch left. And it just works. Your hair looks like a nuclear explosion. Nuke tits and nuke hair. A match made in hell. I want to say thank you to a few people. Resubbing. Angry Cat, thanks for 21 months of Prime. Also, Skella Andy, 14 months of Prime. Don't forget to use them Primes, or they get reabsorbed into the Amazon homunculus. Starman, thank you for the 5 gifted. You fucking rock. Starman is the man. Thank you so much, man. He's waiting in the sky to dump a bunch of money all over me. I'm pretty sure he's like a top gifter at this point in what feels like kind of a short period of time. Thank you so much, man. 8 Moo 8. It's funny you bring that up tonight. Or it's funny you're here tonight. 8 Moo 8. I have a feeling Moo is going to be on the menu tonight. Thank you for 4 months of subs, bro. Let your subs be plenty and your nuts hang low. Poetry, indeed. That's fucking Garnular. What's Garnular? Rat Boy, 90 months of support. What do you... That's insane, Rat Boy. Thank you. They said, I can't believe I've been giving this ball to hack my money for this long. You know what? Man, me neither. I mean, thank you. Thank you. Pepigar, thanks for 8 months of support. As I said during the investor meeting, your investments are... While we are gonna slow down with the game show content, but there is still absolutely gonna be game show content. I've just, again... I actually have a really good idea of how I'm gonna do it next year. It will be coming back. But I think something... I was just like... I was thinking today, man... You know what? I watched the Binging with Babish video today. Guys, I think I want to do more food stuff. I had so much fun that day in the kitchen with the HelloFresh, with Bun Time. Like, I felt like that was such a fun stream. I feel like I want to do more food stuff. Cringing with Crabish. I feel like I want to do that more. But it's gonna be expensive and buying food and shit. So that's what I think you're gonna be funding that going forward. The rest of this year and probably in 2026. Mike wants more food play. The bitch of the matter is that now I'm very limited in what I can eat, which is fucking annoying too. But I mean, I want to, again, I think we're gonna do a thing where maybe like once a month or something, you know, we get like a couple of recipes from chat, and then we just, me and Buntime, make them. I mean, like a few, literally just a handful, not like 20 like last time. Okay, and then we make again very small portions of everything, right? You do it like, yeah, like once a month or something. Stream the grocery store, that's a little weird. Kerbo Charger says, can't watch much anymore, I got a new job. Go. Thrive. Survive. Grow. Go and grow and take the lessons I've taught you and bring them forward into the world and become a completely gestated human being. I'm so proud of you, Curveball. But you need to replace yourself. So go find someone else to watch instead of you. That's the rule. If you want to leave, you have to go find a new person to take your spot, basically. Futurist cookbook. Oh my god, that is such a good idea, though, unironically. Oh my god. Valentine said, you are responsible for covering your own shifts. You are responsible for covering your own shifts. That's what it should be. I think that's the concept, right? Because it can't just be Mike and Buntime make, like, chicken parmesan or some stupid shit. No, it's got to be, like, Mike and Buntime make something insane. And I think it should be, like... Here, again, it's still in its... like, you know, its first phases as a concept. But it'll be something like... We pick a couple of chat recipes, like a couple of recipes from you guys that aren't just completely insane. And then we have, like, the one headliner act where, you know, it's like a futurist cookbook, like something just ain't fucking insane, right? Either something like insane, like that, like from the futurist cookbook, or something that is like insanely decadent, where it's like a big event. Guys, I watched the video today, and we should make sausages sometime. Buntime, we're getting a sausage machine. I don't give a fuck. Question is, what kind of sausage do you make that he already hasn't? I watched Babish. He made a lobster thermidor. We were talking about that during the Donkey Kong stream. I think we should make that. I don't know. Again, we're still in the concepting phase of this new content. Where, yeah, we're gonna do more food content. You know, I enjoyed it. Buntime enjoyed it. I feel like a lot of you seemed to really enjoy that. Unless I just read that wrong. I don't know. But yeah, that's the plan. One of the plans. I want to thank Pipigar. Pipigar, thanks for 8 months of Prime. What is this username? Captives, thank you for the gift sub to Captain Kirk Licks Feet. That's fucking... Why? No, he doesn't. Stop. Swede Meat. 10. Dumpies. Swede Meat, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. This is another again, like, top gifter probably in, like, record time. I don't know where these people are getting all this money from, but thank you. That's the lobster thermidor fund right there. That's it right there. Those 10 gifties. Can we do a spoonful of media share? I think so. We'll see if we have time. Zernalex with 13 months of support. Why are the nuts so giant? We'll talk more about it when Fred comes on. Which is what we're doing today, by the way. Zernalex, thank you. Skeletoned with 10 months of support. Thank you so much. Rogue Keychain, thanks for the bits. Sonic Mania 2 prototypes. Now we're fucking talking. Well, listen, does the concept art have Zavok and the Wisps in it? Because if it doesn't, I don't even want to hear about it, frankly. I mean, I don't know, like, what are we even talking about? The what? Exactly. Mike, quick, say gorilla meat. Gorilla meat! Gorilla meat! Gorilla meat! Gorilla meat! Maybe we make a gorilla meat thermidor? I like crab more than lobster. No, I'm there now, lady truck driver. I'm there. No, I got there. It took a while, but I got there. Noop with 47 months of Prime. You rock, thank you. And Iamaric, thank you for 53 months of support. They said I'm 100 days sober today. I'm very excited for this stream. I'm going to tell you something. Brother, that is fucking awesome. I'm very proud of you. That's awesome. Good shit. Everybody, let's get a fucking round. No, that's really cool. Let's get a round of applause in here for Lami. 100 days sober. I'm sort of going through it with you because I think I was talking about it recently. The doctor was like, dude, that reflux thing, not fucking good. Like, you have to start taking it seriously. Right? And one of the big things was no more alcohol. So I've been like cutting back significantly. And I'm not saying like I was drinking like every day. I was drinking like, honestly, I was maybe drinking like once a week. You know, like, and I mean, even then it was just like a couple. It's not like I was like a fucking alcoholic or something, you know. The box wine streams. The box wine shit was literally just because we had this box of wine left over from like from an event, and it had to go. That's all that was. It had to go. It was sitting in the refrigerator, and you know I don't waste things. It's gone now, so that era is past. But yeah, I've been really trying to rein the drinking in, and it has been hard because, you know, it's like I enjoy it. I enjoy drinking. Occasionally, again, I'm not like oh my god, I need alcohol, rawr, but it's like it is a thing. I'm finding myself missing it, you know. So it's whatever. I think your thing sounds more serious, which I'm not trying to minimize your thing. I'm just trying to say, like, we're doing it together, kind of, to an extent, you know. I'm really not trying to do that thing where it's like, well, I did something really hard, and I'm like, yeah, well, I'm doing it too, but in a way that's absolutely nothing like what you did, you know. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm trying to say. I don't want to be a penis like that. But yeah, I'm really proud of you, man. That's fucking awesome. That's awesome. I know how I've been through some shit when I was younger. So, not now though. Now I'm going through different shit. Hexagonal Nil with 20 months of support. Thank you so much. That's 2 years. Mike, every 5 years, a person sneaks into my apartment building and shits in the washing machine. Oh yeah? Wow, I hope you catch him. That's horrible. Do they have any leads on who it might be? Just wondering. Like, are they getting close to catching the guy? Right now, I'm like Dexter, and that chatter is Dokes. Right? Oh yeah? Did they do forensics on the stool? Dude, okay, serious question. Every 5 years, like, to the day, like clockwork? Surprise, motherfucker. Every 5 years to the... Dude, that's awesome. I'm sorry, that's awesome. How many times has it happened? Hold on, my Tamagotchi did a thing. Is he dead? He might be dead, guys. He's not dead, but he's sick and he's covered in semen. I'm not kidding. It really looks like there's like a jelly all over him, and then you have to wash him. I don't know why they depict it. It really looks like him. I don't know why they chose to do that. I don't really. Mike, you have to make your Tama have a baby. Are they ready to fuck one time? Because I had to restart hers because it died. I told them that I killed your Tamagotchi. And I had to restart hers from an egg, so hers had to, like, start over. But mine is still, like... You know, mine's still fine. Yeah, I know. I feel really bad. Again, you shouldn't have left it with me. I was fucking doing, like, Wario, like, fetish RP in here. Okay? Like, you cannot leave a Tamagotchi with somebody. I'm working. That's my job. Wario fetish RP is my job. Okay? Like, what do you... Your Tamagotchi is going to be robbing the cradle. I guess so. Did I say thank you to Guppy for 41 months? Thank you, Guppy. I wanted to... Yeah, we could do a smidge of media share. As soon as the Tamagotchi situation is sorted. Don't they have a pause function? Buntime, is there a pause function? Mike, why do you say fetish like that? Because Joel's infectious fucking brain rot? That's why. Mike, it's weird that only my Tamagotchi died when you were streaming. You don't want to know why, Buntime? I'm going to tell you why. Because you didn't do anything to it before you dumped it on me. Like, the least you could have did was made sure it was topped off on food and shit before you left it with me. Yeah. You didn't even do that. You just said, like, oh, I haven't looked at this all day. Now it's your problem. You know what I was doing before that stream? Topping mine off with food and making sure it was taken care of. How about that? No, how about that? No, yeah. She's not even, she knows I'm right. She's not even fucking denying that she did that. Wait, was there shit? Is there fikis? Yo, there's a lot of fikis, holy shit. I somehow totally blinded all these fikis. Alright, we Gucci. Guys, he has a tire that he can swing from. And he has a trampoline that he jumps on. And he's beautiful and cute. Yeah, let's do a... Let's do a real quick media share. I know some of you have stuff in there. By the way, I didn't even address this. Yeah, we're starting early on account of Frank. Frank is in the like central EU time zone, so it's like 11 o'clock. It's like almost midnight there for him now. So we do want to get him in the call as soon as possible so we can hang out with him. And we're gonna watch his fucking his new video. It's about I don't know, some kind of Skyrim like pornography mod or something. And then we're gonna I'm gonna try to get him to play some video games with me. Like I found some fun games that I want to play, but I don't know if he's gonna want to go to sleep or whatever. So we'll see. We'll just play it by ear. Mike, for a future cooking stream, you and Buntime should try to recreate 1950s Jell-O recipes. Mods, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Reopen the submissions channel. For the food recipes. Reopen it. Yeah, and chatter, please go put that in there because I'm not gonna remember you telling me that. Right now, like in chat. So please go put that in. That's an awesome. No, he's saying do 70s dinner party type shit. That's a great idea. It's actually a phenomenal idea. All right, we're going to start with this piece from Solid Log. They say, I got nothing to say, but peace and love to you all. What a beautiful sentiment. And it is an incredible Veneto, Jazz, Mr. Bob, whatever you want to call him. He's looking awesome. He's looking real fucking cool. Love the colors on this. Thank you so much, man. We also got something from V the Demon. Let's see this. V the Demon, of course, helping out a lot with all the YouTube stuff. And now recently, you may have noticed videos going out on like social media. I asked V to help out with social media as well. And just get some of our some of the content that we work so fucking hard on and spend so much money on. We try to get it out there more and hopefully try to get more people to see it. So we got V working on that. Working on, you know, they're handling my Twitter and we got an Instagram now. And we got They're posting on TikTok and all that fucking shit. So very based, V. And here's what else is based. They're making jewelry. Check it out, fun beads. Got a CHATOID bracelet. And even a friend bracelet. How fun is that? Thanks, V. Now stop making jewelry and get the fuck back to work. Just kidding. Yo, thank you, World's Richest Lesbian, for 16 months support. Thank you for choosing to spend your plunder, your riches, on little old me. And also Zargantex with 75 months of support. Thank you. Thank you so much. Guys, did you see the picture? Speaking of World's Richest Lesbian, did you see the pictures of Ellen? Like, she moved to the UK, you know, to like escape Trump or whatever. Fine, yeah. And she like turned into like a football, like a British like football guy. She turned into like, I don't know how to explain it. She like morphed. You know that one image of the guy with the mug of beer, the bald guy and the mug of beer, right? That's what she looks like. It's Barry. She looks like Barry now. Show us. I don't want to go looking for pictures of Ellen right now. I just thought it was funny. She morphed like an Animorphs. She turned into Barry. Day in the life. It's from Sizo the 5th. She adapted to the inverse. She's very adaptable. They said sometimes it's hard for Mike to entertain everyone at once. Anyway, Mike is a fantastic tenor, so this sorta had to happen. Featuring the Spamtoids. Guys, I don't know how to express this to you. I'm really not just exaggerating when I say what I'm about to say. I mean it like so genuinely. I feel a deep kinship to the characters of both Spamton and Tenna in like a lot of ways. And honestly like Jevil too in some like surface level ways, I want to say. But like, because there's not a lot to Jevil, but like that's probably really bad. Actually, like when you look at those characters, like that's not good. Like that's really not, it's really not good. It's not good. They're both good characters. They're fucking like deranged and pathetic and desperate and like they live in terror. It's like it's not good. That's not the characters you want to identify with like at all. Like they're not good. Like they're also fucking psychotic and antisocial. Like this is not good. There's not good characters to be like, when you read their dialogue, you're like, oh man, I relate to that. Like that's not good. Right? Like that's not. It's not good. I love this art though. Sizo has tapped into that. He's literally me. Yeah, it's not good. Oh, you mean the guy who fucking, like, kidnapped people and forced them to do a game show? Because he feels irrelevant and old? And he feels like nobody wants to watch him anymore? And he's trying all kinds of crazy shit to get them to watch him? And he's trying to do things that he's not capable of because he's a CRT TV, not a fucking, like, iPad? You see what I'm saying? Like, fuck me. Fuck my ass right in... Right in there, Toby. Fuck you, Toby. How about, actually, you know what? Fuck you, Toby. Rev had the same moment with Tenna, feeling like an outmoded, washed-up form of entertainment. Yeah, I mean, that's the vibe, right? Like, that's the character. Like, that explains his actions. It explains, again, the fact that he fucking essentially kidnapped innocent people and is in league with, like, the forces of fucking the apocalypse because that's what he's motivated by. You know what I'm saying? And for the love of fucking Christ, he's a game show host. If this isn't fucking, you know, if I'm not getting through to you here, if this still isn't making sense, right? How about Toby, you fuck off? How about you get out of my fucking head, Toby? How about you get out of my head, bro? He also constantly calls for Mike. Well, it's Michael is a very common name, to be fair. We don't have to... I don't think we have to look into that too much. You know. Mike, did you consider that we like you? I know, yes, of course. I like you too, Chad. I'm just fucking... pointing out the very, very obvious parallels, you know. Of course, it's not a one-to-one. I think a lot of those character traits are also related. Like they all. It's also in Spamton too. I know I don't want to talk about Deltarune all night, but like I know that pisses people off. But, like, that is a trait that you find. Like, all of that, everything. I think all of that also applies to Spamton. Pretty much. And I think there's a lot of society commentary in there, right? Like, you know, what do we value? What do we care about? What do we decide is important to us and what it means to... you know, move through the world on your own terms and shit. And that's where the freedom ties into everything, right? The freedom, like, theme underpinning everything, right? You know, like, did you see, like, why it's such a good story? Right? Like, Spamton is a slave to so many things, right? It's not a coincidence, right, that he was like a businessman or whatever. Anon, thank you for the gifts up to Fat Cocked. Mike also relates to Gerson because he's old. You know, I've been watching so many. I'm addicted to theory videos. Yeah, I'm addicted to the Deltarune theory videos. Gerson. Guys, somebody made an emote. It was Wendro. Guys. Mike spin. Spinning around on a big fat plumpy. Did a pring ha, and then he did a spin ha. I don't know what the fuck we're doing with this. I mean, I don't know. What do you want this? What do you want me to what do you want me to do here? I love it, but like, what's the utility again? When speen happens. Can one of you add it, please? 7TV is being a penis again. 7TV is being super penisy. For some reason. Super penisy. Chatter said, Help, Mike kidnapped me and forced me to watch Mpreg Sonic videos Ludovico style. Yeah, that's called therapy. I'm fixing you. I'm fixing you, bro. Let's get some fat nuts going up in this bitch. How do you guys feel about some fat nuts? You want to get some fat nuts going? You guys like fat nuts? He's here and ready. Freddy is ready.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, how do I sound?
You sound great. What's going on, bud?
Good.
How's your penis?
Played some Peak with my family.
Oh, wow. It's cute.
Just now. Yeah. I had just a really lovely day.
That's so cute.
It, like, unwinding.
Ready for me to ruin it?
Yeah, let's do it.
No, we're gonna ruin it. Anon, thanks for the gift sub. Thank you in advance to everybody who subs, gift subs, and resubs and shit, because I'm gonna be trying not to talk over Frank and shit. So do you want to give us a little director's commentary for your new porno flick that you got out?
Yeah, of course. So I'm going to describe every ridge in my scrotal sack.
That's horrible.
And why you should adore each of them.
That's so bad. Do you want to talk about this one comment before we watch this? All right, because we got to talk about the comments.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, no, we gotta because okay, so something that I kind of like doing is I understand that everyone knows this already, but YouTube comments are fucking deranged.
Yeah, they're bad. It's bad.
Like
it's rough.
Like.
Yeah.
Like, there are lots of places on the internet to go and post, but there is something truly uniquely unhinged about YouTube comments.
I know this intimately. Yeah. I think a lot. Some people here do.
Like, there's a quality to them that is like nowhere else on the internet.
I agree with you 100%. That's been my experience. Yeah.
So very shortly after the new video launched, like one thing that I like to do is just like troll through new comments and be like, okay, let's find the most unhinged ones. Like, I don't know what it is about my videos that activates people, but I get the most fascinating hate comments.
Yeah, you have some there's like a lot of, you know what? Why is it that YouTube as a platform, like, it invites, like, I genuinely think the most mentally ill people to like participate in the comments. Like, what do you think that's about?
I think I can actually explain this. So there are two driving factors. One of them is that YouTube reduces the friction between you and posting a comment. Once you have an account, it is so like silky smooth.
Yeah, there's no barriers. No barriers.
A comment.
No barriers and no consequences.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And every time you return, you get to see your comment at the very top. It's gratifying. It gratifies people. But the other thing, the other reason is that this is something that I've had to describe to some of my YouTuber friends who were like I remember one in particular who was kind of suffering looking at his comments, and I'm like, I had to explain. When someone looks at YouTube comments, like something that a lot of YouTubers notice is that over time they get a lot more hate comments, right? Yeah. Like videos get more hate comments as time goes on, and it's like, yeah, they start to notice that, and it's like, what am I doing wrong, right? And I'll tell you why. It is not people suddenly deciding they hate your video. It has to do entirely with the way that YouTube comments are designed. When a viewer goes to a YouTube video and looks at the comments, what they see is the top comments, the most upvoted and replied to comments, the ones that reflect the general consensus about the video. So if someone likes a video, they look at the comments, they say, oh, this person said pretty much what I was going to say. I'm just going to give that comment a thumbs up and go on with my day. You know, maybe leave a reply to it and be like, yeah, I agree. But let's suppose you're someone who fucking hated the video, hated it, and hates the creator's guts. And you go to the top comments and you say, why do these people like this cocksucker's video? It was terrible. I'm not being represented. I'm going to leave a comment so that my viewpoint is represented. So all of the negative comments kind of end up getting buried, like among the general comments talking about the video or saying that they liked it. But that's like, let me make something clear to everyone here. This is something that I think a lot of people don't know. This is not the experience of the creator. The viewer and the creator have two different experiences with comments. When the YouTuber goes into YouTube Studio and looks at the community tab and sees all of the comments, they are sorted by newest. So
I didn't even know that, because I never look at that community tab. I never look at that.
That is fair. That is the best way to interact with it. But for YouTubers that do look at comments, they are seeing the newest comments. So the viewers feel like, oh yeah, like the viewers who like the video are like, oh good, the YouTuber is getting the recognition they deserve. The person who hates it says, I'm not happy because they're like, people like, my opinion isn't being heard. And the creator's sitting there being like, why does everyone hate my fucking videos?
Fred, I can't find the comment. I've been looking for it this whole time. There's so many comments. The video is doing fantastic, and everybody's commenting, and they're all saying nice things, but I don't want to see nice things about you, Fred. You know what I want to see. Where is it?
Yeah, I want to. Okay. So, something that I like to do, I don't know what it is, but I just get the most head-ass comments, and let me make something clear. I have not seen a single, like, I've read most of the comments on the new video. I have not seen a single other comment with any of these sentiments. As far as I can tell, this person is the lone wolf with these opinions.
It's mental illness. Like, I straight up...
Like, I don't
Oh, he took a screen. I have the screenshot, Fred. You don't have to. I can show chat now.
Yeah, I know. I was going to read it. Should I read it, or would you like to read it for everyone?
You want me to do like a voice?
You
want me to do what do you want?
You know what? You read it in whatever way.
Did you have you have a voice that you hear it in your head? Did you have a voice?
I was just going to read it in the same way that I voiced Arthmore in the video.
Which I didn't watch the video yet, because I knew we were going to do this today.
Yeah. You feel free, go ahead and read it. I would like to note one thing. This person's YouTube username is Circumcision.
I did notice that, by the way, when you showed me this.
It's a really good name.
It's minutia, but it's incredibly annoying minutia. If a self-styled YouTube documentarian cannot be held to any standards to communicate things honestly, they shouldn't be making videos like this. When the introductory basis to your topic is riddled with misunderstood terminology, inaccurate information, and half-truths, it makes every single second of it annoying for anyone with even a basic understanding of the topic. It doesn't need to be super in-depth and all-inclusive, but my god, basic things like mixing up established role terminology is a very low-level oversight that only continues to weaken the video the more he does it. I buy a bus ticket and get driven to my destination. That doesn't make me the bus driver. That makes no fucking sense, by the way. The point is, oh well, when he said this, he meant this. It's still a bad point, because regardless, it means he presented inaccurate information. That is ignoring the fact that that incorrect information runs counter to things he said mere minutes prior. That being the fact that these previous unofficial Bethesda patches were hosted on this same website. Fuck Dick Nutsuck is milking you all for Patreon money, so he can infrequently put out badly researched, poorly scripted documentaries.
I read this, I was gobsmacked by the name Fuck Dick Nutsuck.
I think first, okay, here's
that.
Fred, you need to.
Yes.
I said this to him the second he showed me the screenshot, chat. You need to pin this comment.
It is really good. The problem is I can't pin it because it's a reply.
Fuck.
I know.
Fuck.
God, I read Fuck Dick Nutsuck and I'm like, God damn it, that's good.
This guy has no idea. This guy has no idea that Fred is about to wear this name as a badge of honor, and that all his friends are going to exclusively call him this for the next 10 years.
It is amazing how many like dick and ball related nicknames I have at this point.
Fuck Dick Nutsuck.
It's really good. It's really good.
It's one of the best things I've ever seen.
Oh fuck! It's really good.
Fuck Dick.
Fuck.
You know what's great? Hold on. Let me see. Fred? No, it's one more letter than your name actually is. I thought it was like, nutsuck.
Oh, it's so good.
This is awesome. What?
I'm telling you, I get the most unhinged commenters.
You know what a part of this is too for you? You know this though. Like you started in the commentary community. Right. Like the comment, you know that section of YouTube is fucking actually clinically insane, right? Like
it's full of deranged people.
It's mental illness, like people, top to bottom. Mental illness, yeah.
Yes, it is full of people who can't manage to form an opinion on their own. Their opinions are entirely prescribed.
And then they're like drama fucking freaks, and they're like the type of people who enjoy, dogpiling on lol cows and spending fucking days and hours and weeks, like, obsessing over the same person. Like, to the extent you made some videos about some controversial internet personalities, but you made one each. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, these drama channels, like, that these were your unfortunately, these were your fucking contemporaries for a long time. And these people that are attracted to that are just, like, they're not fucking okay. They're not okay. Probably...
Mike?
Yeah.
It's gotten so much worse than you think.
Really?
Yes. The commentary community has evolved, right? Like, people who make lolcow content have evolved to new levels of degeneracy. Yeah. They're at the point where they are trying to turn people into new lolcows so they can be the first person to make a video about them.
Right, so they can, like, get the peek at the... Bro. Have you been watching the pirate software shit?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen...
Yes.
But have you seen how... And again, that... like, he's a dick, whatever. Sure, yeah. But do you seeing how insane... like, there's a whole industry now? Like, I would say there's a YouTube genre now that is entirely dedicated to shitting on him. Like, careers were built overnight. Like, there were channels that went from, like, 1K subs to, like, 6-figure subs shitting on pirate software. I watched it happen. Right? You seen this, right?
Yes, I have seen it. It is uncanny.
It's nuts. It's
insane.
Like this is what you're talking about. Like, that phenomenon is what you're talking about. Like,
it's an industry.
It's absolute right. It's a fucking industry of just, like, shitting on guys, or, like, shitting on fuck. It's fuck dick nutsuck. Yeah.
Fuck, that name's good.
It is really good.
It is really good.
It's so good.
I have some strong opinions about the way that sort of community has evolved.
Yeah.
I consistently, whenever I have touched anything close to that, tried to be like have a reasonable angle.
Yeah,
at
right,
it.
right, right.
I like you'd call me the fuck out.
Yeah.
If I screwed that up.
Yeah, but I don't think you.
I think that you'd call me out.
I'd never have
I
to,
have friends
'cause I
around
don't-
me that would call me out.
I don't even think you're capable of it at this point. I think you grew the fuck up, is what happened. You know what I mean? Like,
Well,
I think you
from the beginning.
What do you like? 30,
From the beginning, I
30,
didn't. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
How old are you?
I'm in my early 30s, mid 30s.
Oh yeah, he's a baby. So go ahead. Sorry, what were you saying?
I'm a whale baby. I am. Whenever I made
Look at
videos
chat.
about these people, I
Look at the
tried.
emo- Are you seeing chat?
The
The fuck dick nut
bab.
suck dance. I love that.
Twi-
It's like, yo, dude. It's a fucking. No, it's an arena chant. Fuck dick nut suck.
Nut suck. Oh my god,
Fuck
you're right.
dick nut suck. Fuck dick nut suck. Well, I mean, your name
Mike,
is. You could do that with your actual name, but.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like you recognize that you've ruined any chance of me ever becoming like some sort of esports celebrity, right? Like, if hypothetically, if I got really good at StarCraft 2, I go to an arena where I'm playing, the crowd will now start chanting "fuck dick nut suck," and then like the event ends and the event organizers will walk up to me and be like, "I'm sorry, we can't bring you back."
Yeah, you're done. You're done.
Like we had to mute the fucking stream for like half an hour.
Bro, someone in chat said something and said Bibsidon compared what happened to Pirate Software to a whale fall in the ocean when a whale dies and all the fucking bottom feed. No, that's so fucking accurate though.
They're fucking isopods.
Yeah.
Like marine
No,
isopods
that's an incredible
clambering up on it. Wow.
metaphor, dude. That is an incredible
Wow, that is
analogy
good.
metaphor. What would you call that?
Like, make no mistake, I'm not keen on pirate software.
No, I
Like,
mean,
I feel like this genre of YouTube that's built up around him is so much more degenerate than he ever could have been.
than he ever could even dream of being. It's like, bro, listen, like straight up, like I met him, I talked to him for a minute.
Yeah.
I thought he was cool. I still think there's probably things about him that are cool, genuinely. But he's just, you know what? He's a nerd. He's a nerd. And he's had a nerd moment. Yeah. And then he's a nerd having nerd moments that are public, and everybody is like, "What are you doing?" And then you know, that was the prelude, right? That was the prelude.
I mean, like he has the ultimate. As much as he hates being called a nepo baby, he has the ultimate nepo baby syndrome, which is never being able to admit you're wrong because you've never been confronted with like by someone.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Life.
But here's my point, right? There are so many fucking people walking around like that. There are so many fucking content creators like that.
It's true.
That's not even that's not even that remarkable of a fucking personality trait. That's like, okay, he's a dick, whatever. Yeah, he's kind of a fucking he's kind of an arrogant dick. Like, yeah, there's plenty of like, does it warrant fucking again an entire new genre of YouTube video to be fucking like an entirely new like cottage industry of these channels churning out daily videos of fucking defecating on this guy? And by the way, it works. It works. It's working.
It does.
The channels are blowing the fuck up. Careers have been made, again, feasting on his whale fat. That's fucking crazy.
Stop watching them. I don't watch them.
That's
I don't
crazy.
watch them because they don't appeal to me.
You ain't talking to us.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so his point is it's the audience on YouTube. It's the YouTube audience. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sure. It shouldn't work. Maybe that shouldn't work. No. You know, you'd think there'd come a point where people would be like, yeah, maybe, you know, maybe I don't need to watch. Dude, again, just go fucking put his name in YouTube and look at all the thumbnails. It would take you years to watch all the videos that got published about this guy in the past month. Like, fucking genuine.
Yeah, it would. It would. Yeah.
It would take you years to fucking get through it, and it's all negativity and hatred, and it's nothing. And I mean, like, why can't something like that happen with something good? I mean, I guess it does sometimes. I mean, fandoms. I don't know.
It's one of. I think that pirate software is a once in a generation kind of person where the very qualities that made him popular in the first place were the things that precipitated his downfall. And that's the wild thing, is he was able to build a massive audience, but then the very qualities that made him popular turned him into, I hate the term, but it's accurate in this case, a lolcow. Yeah. Because he will not back down, and he will not hide, and he will not ever admit any amount of fault, and so he will not stop feeding them.
It's a double-edged sword, yeah. He keeps giving them that.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
what, because he's eternally milkable. Like, he provides them with the sustenance they need. He provides them with the milk. He can't help it. And it's the perfect. It's a perfect storm, is what you're saying. It's a perfect cocktail. Of chaos.
There is a person like him only comes about once in a great while. Like, it's like where he not a single part of him had. Like, that's the crazy thing is. I think that most people end up kind of like having a downturn after a while. Like, something about them changes. They start acting differently. Pirate Software, he stayed the exact same from the beginning.
Yeah, what a wild observation. Yeah. Can I just say something real quick? Because I don't want to talk about this guy all night, but like, because I don't want to contribute to the problem of what we're talking about.
I will not let you. Mike,
I don't want to.
Right. I think that we are encouraged to talk about it because we are both content creators and we can see exactly what he's doing wrong, and it's kind of like a twisted reflection of us.
Sure, and it feels bad. Like, I don't want to see that happen to anybody, you know, like, it's fucking heartbreaking. I mean, like, again, yes, don't feel bad for him because he is a penis and he wanted to fucking kill all video games and all that. Yes, I understand that, but like, there is like, I'm a person who has empathy. I can't help it. Sorry, okay. I'm especially gonna have empathy for somebody in my industry who's fucking failing like that, doing that to themselves and flailing like that, you know, like, But anyway,
flailing's a good word.
Yeah. Can I just really quick to top off the conversation? Someone in chat called him Pirate Soft Serve, and I just wanted you to hear that because I thought it was great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I imagine really that meme where you have like the person, like a video of a person's head, but like cut off at the forehead, and then you have like
a coiled turd
ice cream.
Well, coiled turd. They're saying he's like a soft stool. You know. Yeah, they're saying it's shit. They're calling him shit. Yeah, they're saying. Yeah. Like a very like you ate a lot of fiber that day, and you had a nice.
I'm sorry. That's nowhere close to fuck dick nut suck. I
cannot hold a candle. The fuck dick nuts.
That might fuck a weapon to surpass fat nuts.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking. I'm trying to think all the greatest hits over the years. Someone called you a ghoul. Then we had Diane. Her fucking. I think multiple tirades against you, right?
Yeah. Diane Kelly has multiple. I have them saved somewhere.
Yeah, Diane Kelly went fucking nuts on you, and then I'm sure there's various.
What is the fuck? Yeah, I have what is the fuck? You are a ghoul.
Yeah, the ghoul.
It's like what? Like there were a couple of really good ones there. You are. I remember some of them wrote. You are as sexy as Chris Chan. Disgusting face, disgusting mind. Just hide yourself. What is the fuck? You are a ghoul.
Oh,
so good.
Wow, that's awesome.
There was also the dude, I remember, I remember the other comment that really like has survived in my head through the ages. It was on my mistakes video where someone like
4Bs.
They had a crash out over the course of it was a crash out over the course of like 30 minutes where they were like, I really appreciate your videos, you know, they're so logical, right? This is a very Redditor comment. They're like they're so logical. Yeah. But like over the course of 30 minutes they kept adding more comments talking about how I don't have critical thinker hair. Specifically my hair.
I remember this. I actually remember you showing me this. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To the point that he like starts like typing in all caps about how I'm an idiot and don't have critical thinker hair.
You can't take somebody seriously with hair like yours, Fred. Can't do it.
And then I remember they I remember their last comment. It took me a second. It was they typed in all capital letters. It's like I mentioned Learjets in my Rajneeshpuram video, right? And it's a company, right? Learjet.
Yeah, Lear. Yeah.
Yeah, Learjet, and I spelled it that way in the mistakes video. And he said he spelled it as Leerjet, like you're leering the verb.
Right.
And he's like, it's Learjet, idiot.
And he's wrong.
In all capital letters. That was the end of his crash out. Like, that was the culmination of it. And he was just wrong.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Like, he was so mad. Like, he yelled at me for not having critical thinker hair and capped it off with just being wrong in all caps.
Yeah, you're fucking, you attract really, really like the dregs of mental illness. I swear to God. You're attracting,
it's fascinating.
Like, I imagine something like 50% of your audience is in straitjackets at any given moment. Like, actually in straitjackets.
I think that's just YouTube commenters.
That might just be YouTube. But I don't know. I think it might be on the higher end with you. I do think you have some fucking insane maniacs watching you. I do.
No, you know what it is? It's I think a decent portion of it is just that I attract enough. I also hate this word, normies, because
that they look insane by comparison. Is that what you're saying?
No, look, I humble brag. I hit number 13 on trending for gaming in the US. Right, like
with this right here.
My videos are reaching some level of mainstream audience.
Like, not chronically online fucking freaks.
Well, that's the thing, is like some of them are chronically online, but they're still like internet normies, right?
Yeah.
Like, and so those people, like, I make videos that can be accessible to some, surface level like viewers.
Yeah.
But they're not really my target audience, Yeah. Like, that's not who I'm making the videos for. I'm trying to make it accessible for people who don't know everything about it. Like, this video isn't aimed at people in the modding community.
Yeah.
It's made so that people, like,
in fact, the opposite,
aren't familiar with it can learn about it. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to introduce people to this interesting, weird thing. Yeah. But it is certainly not meant for the vox populi.
All right, well, why don't you introduce me to the weird fucking thing?
No, wait, vox populi is like, that's the voice of the people.
Yeah, I'm thinking
of, yeah, what am I thinking of?
Obviously, another Latin phrase.
Yeah, that's the voice of the people. I'm thinking of
Latin phrase,
like just the general public.
Hoi polloi is not Latin, though.
The hoi polloi.
That's not Latin. They're fucking.
The general audience. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Fuck dick.
Sorry, I bungled it.
Fuck dick.
I bungled it.
Bungled it again. Oh man, look at this fucking crazy comment. What's this? Look at this guy. Women hating, fat testicle having, 9/11 loving, ghoulish gay cow furry.
You
fuck
motherfucker.
Dick nutsuck. Does it again, boys.
You piece of shit.
Man, what a cool comment. Too bad nobody liked it. And guess what, Fred? You can pin that one. All right, so look, just saying. I actually have not heard of this entire topic, Fred. Believe it or not. Yeah, I've never heard. I have no idea.
This is like, okay, it's internet drama. Yes, it's low stakes drama, but there is an almost philosophical question at the core of it that makes it really interesting.
Compelling.
To me.
All right, you want to dig in here?
Let's start. Yeah. Oh, should you stream your screen to me so I can see it real time?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Also, Ryan absolutely nailed the soundtrack on this one.
Okay.
I will hear no other opinions.
All right. Looking forward to it. I always forget how cute this animation is.
Isn't it so good?
It's like a children's piano, right? He's out there. No AI was used in any part of the production of this video. Is this something everybody's going to be doing from now on?
I doubt it, but I get enough people telling me that my voice is AI that I felt
that's
like
why
I
you did that.
Say something, yeah.
That's why you put that there. No.
Yeah,
Fred.
Everyone thinks I'm AI. People were even saying that my script was AI.
That's infuriating. Fuck.
It's deranged.
Again, insane people. Insane people, genuinely fucking insane people, because no one normal is going to think that about any of this.
I have gotten so many negative comments on this video about my voice, like a weird number of them.
Maybe you should use it.
I think I'm narrating it normally.
No, don't use clankers.
I speak methodically and I enunciate. I don't know.
You're fine.
You know what it is? I think a lot of these people, one of my theories is that a lot of these people are just brain rotted on YouTube essays, video essays.
Sure. Which use AI a lot of the time now. Yeah, no, it's probably worth putting that there now. At this point.
So actually, one thing before we get started.
Yeah.
So the initial impetus was people think that my voice is AI, and I felt the need to say, no, it's not. It's my real voice. But there was also a personal experience I had where I started listening to a video on YouTube, and about a third of the way through, I paused it, and I asked myself, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's where we're at now. Is
this script AI? Like, the voice was real.
Yeah.
But the script was either bad or it had all of the hallmarks of AI. And I realized, like, even if it's not AI, the script is bad. But then, like, on top of that, it's all of the things that make AI writing bad. The overuse of cliches.
Redundancy.
The redundancy. The way that it sort of implies something that's going on, generalizes, frequently steps back to generalize before giving another fact, saying like, oh, and then they really messed up, right? The most generic ways, like they have very generic ways of inciting that the foreshadowing, right?
You know, it's like it's trying too hard.
Bad.
Almost.
Fred,
do you know there's a way to tell for sure? You have to bring it to an AI and ask an AI.
Did an AI write this?
Yeah, the AI will tell you if an AI wrote it.
An AI can't lie like the police.
Yeah, right. Well, why would it? To like protect itself? That's scary, huh?
Well, here's the thing. Like, I've listened to plenty of bad scripts, right? But like, that was the first time I went, wait a minute. This, like, I was not looking, to be clear, I was not looking for AI. I was listening to this video and I was like, man, this script is really meandering and taking a long ass time to get to the point. And then I'm like, what is it that feels so weird about it? And then I'm like, wait, I've heard this style of writing before, right? It took me a second, but like, I wasn't looking for it, is my point.
You would have to write out the script. You would have to type out the script verbatim and then feed it to an AI and say, is this following passage AI? And it has ways of detecting it. Don't ask me how. I don't know.
There are methods of detection, yeah. I
don't know how it knows, but it knows.
On July 26, 2011, a modder going by Kevin opened a post to the official Bethesda forums by writing, quote, I spent over...
Fred, you didn't give us enough context. What's Skyrim? What's Bethesda? What's a video game?
For 2 years working on the unofficial... I explained some of this. Oh, I just realized something. So, first of all,
yeah,
I mispronounced this guy's name. Apparently, it's a Baldur's Gate character.
Looks like we're going to need another corrections video.
Kaiven or something. I hadn't played it. So,
make another corrections video. It's going to be a ghoulishly good time.
Yeah, I will. Oh, and I also wanted to mention that comment that we were looking at before.
Yeah.
He was angry because he was saying I was using the word modder wrong. He believed that the word modder was only for mod authors, not for mod users. Despite me never hearing, like, people who install mods call themselves modders.
I mean, I guess it's almost like a meaningless. I feel like how do I put it? It's fine to do both. Who's out there making that distinction? I mean, is
this guy apparently?
I guess it's debatable. I mean, if I mod a game, I'm a modder, or I guess maybe
you're working with mods.
I guess because that's how you're using it, right?
Right. It's like modder is just kind of like someone in the modding community in general.
Right. Right. Somebody
Again,
making it or somebody using it.
I'm confident that I use the word correctly because he is literally the only comment I have seen who believes this.
Yeah, like
who
I don't
like brought this up.
No one seems to care, right?
Oblivion patch,
Pretty stupid
unofficial Shivering
distinction.
Isles patch, and unofficial official mods patch, to the detriment of much else. They were a contributing factor to the loss of my spouse, career, house, vehicle, and possibly some sanity. And I can't wait to get back on it. It's all good. She came back, and I'm much happier with just her without the rest of it, including the sanity. End quote. Kevin had spent years in the Bethesda games community building his reputation, and his return was heralded as a great boon by his peers. The replies to this post were littered with enthusiastic players preemptively thanking Kevin and Quarn for their efforts, the latter being another community member of repute who had agreed to join this new project. The pair were known for the niche practice of creating game modifications, colloquially called mods, for other players to download and use to improve their game experience.
Thank God he explained what a mod is. Just in time for the Junie Raiders. Jumfies! Welcome in. We're getting a little behind the scenes director's cut whatever.
Hello.
from Frank Knudsen.
I'm giving director's commentary on my new Down the Rabbit Hole.
Yeah, this is his new video, guys. It's about the unofficial Skyrim patch that I'm learning about for the first time personally. Can we have a shout out for Junie? I hope you're having a good night, Junie. What was going down over in Mothland? What was she doing over there? She was doing Dark Souls 3. Oh.
Yeah, I saw you were playing with
Dark Souls 3 with
Lines.
friends. Oh, wow,
right?
thanks for the invite. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. I don't even know. I didn't know that existed. Is it it's a mod, obviously. Right? Mike, you like Dark Souls 3? No, I don't give a fuck. I'm just being a penis. I hope you're having a good night, Junie. Thank you so much for the raid.
Good to see you, Junie. Junie, let's play more Wildgate soon.
Yeah, that was fun as shit. I don't think I even I haven't played a single Dark Souls game. I played Elden Ring and what else? Lies of P. So, I'm often. Are you clicking a pen over there?
Sorry, yes. I'm fiddling. I fiddle a lot.
Stop fiddling. He's fuck dick nutsuck.
Do we need to show them? Fiddler. Do we need to show them my new nickname?
I don't know. Do we?
Here, introduce it to them. I'm going to open a window. It's warm.
No, I was saying I've often heard that I gotta get on the Dark Souls, but I don't. You know what my thing is now, actually, chat? I don't want to move backwards in like quality of life, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I played Elden Ring. If I go start playing Dark Souls games, I'm gonna be like, why is it like this? Why isn't it like that? Does that, you know what I mean by that? So if I played like the most modern version of the type of game, I'm not going to want to move backwards. I don't know if that makes sense.
Okay, I'm back. Hi.
But yeah, anyway, this is one of the comments on Fred's new video, and someone called him, if you can see this, fuck dick nutsuck. And this is what we're going to be, let me speak for myself. This is what I'm personally going to be exclusively calling him for the rest of his life. I don't know about you guys. We even got a little dance worked out. We got a little fuck dick nutsuck. We got a little like stadium chant like worked out for it. The whole thing. Super Dragon. Anyway,
yeah.
let's watch.
I went to the same place.
We haven't started actually watching. We just literally started watching it. So
Yes, just started. Gamers with some relevant knowledge.
Mods, did you give Junie the shout out, or do I have to go fucking sicko mode?
Or simply motivated
beautiful, thank
gamers
you.
willing to study will alter or add to a beloved game's code and content, and this definition
mode.
encompasses a wide breadth of possibilities. Some mods add new features to a game, while others tweak existing features like
You know what? Let's just
user interfaces and character inside of you. Kevin and four wolves. However, we're
say again.
Inside of you are four wolves.
Yeah, what about them? Anything I should know? Any traits they have I should be aware of? I mean, they're inside me. I should probably know about them.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You should probably delete this VOD.
Was there a penis on one of those wolves? Yo, Fred uploaded an alternate version of the video that had wolf cock just to fuck with me and make me watch it on stream. This was an extremely elaborate...
That would be
gaslight.
Insanely elaborate. That would be the most incredible gaslight.
For context, a couple years ago, Fred sent me a funny video, and it had like a cartoon wolf penis in it, and I didn't see it when I watched it, so I showed it on stream later that night, and everybody was like, penis, 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 you're gonna get TOS, TOS, TOS. And I was like, what? And then I saw it, and I was like, fucking Fred, he sent me a wolf cock. He wolf cocked me. He wolf cocked me.
Your reaction was like, that's a penis.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah, it was so subdued. You were just like, that's a penis. like immediately, everything that you now had to do ran through your head at once.
Yeah.
It was so obvious.
And I was like, damn you, Fred. And he was like, how did you not see the giant wolf cock? And I was like, I didn't. It was like a little animation, and it was like, it had text on it, and I was looking at the text. I wasn't like staring at the fucking cartoon character's crotch, because I don't do that, because I'm not fucked up.
You remember, you should appreciate all of it, Mike. You looked like that CEO caught cheating on his wife, like at the game, at the implications. Yeah, at the
basketball
concert, I think it was
a concert. Yeah.
Or was like you could see every single consequence manifest in his mind at the same time. That's what you looked like.
Yeah.
When you realize what you had just shown on stream.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a rough day. There was, again, I had a little mini crisis in there when that went down. And then I was like, fuck, delete the VOD. And I go into the clips. I had been streaming at that point like 7 years or something. I had been streaming, and I had never ever seen that many clips of anything.
It was a lot.
Ever in 7 years' time. And I had to go and delete every single fucking one of them manually.
It was a lot of clips.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks.
Known for creating the least...
I didn't get in trouble, for the record. I didn't get banned or anything.
Now, fighting category. Bug fixes. Coding errors in games are not only common,
yes, because this is Bethesda, and the modding community has to do their fucking job, right?
Yeah, there is a very reasonable argument that Bethesda at this point leans on their modding community to fix their games.
But this is 2011, and they've been doing it since then. They've been doing it prior to that. They still do it, right?
It's been happening since Morrowind.
Again, it's like free labor, right? Free fucking labor.
Yep.
Like it's unreal.
Universal due to the complexity of such a task and bug fix.
They shouldn't be doing it. They're only doing it for like their own enjoyment. But like I say fucking like, I don't know, like demand to be paid at that point. Like
mods. I don't know. I'm gonna level with you. I don't like community. I get based on my research, I get the impression that modders don't enjoy anything.
Yeah, they fucking hate this. They do it begrudgingly because they know that if they don't do it, nobody else will.
Like
insane.
Every modder seems like, actually I bring it up, but like every modder seems to get fed up with it eventually.
Yeah, I mean, I would march down on Bethesda and be like, yeah, you owe me like several $1,000s in back pay because I've been fixing all your bugs. Like, you owe me money, Bethesda.
Yeah, right.
Like,
I think that part of the really toxic culture around modding is the expectation that you have to like continue caring for your mod like it's a human child. Like, you have to keep it updated with every version of the game.
It's a big responsibility. And yeah, you got to stay on top of that.
Like,
that sucks. Yeah, that sucks.
It's ridiculous, right? Like, I made a mod. I made a fun thing for a video game, and I'm sharing it with you guys. And then some people just take this responsibility to like an absurd degree and project it onto other people.
And then you get a guy losing his house and his wife leaving him and shit.
Yeah.
Which was an amazing way to open this video, by the way.
I was going to level with you. I was planning on having like a little intro, but then I discovered that line. I'm like, I can't do any better than that.
Yeah, just open with that, right?
Efforts to help solve these problems that, usually for reasons of time or budget, go unsolved by the developers. Bug-fixing mods also tend to be unintrusive, meaning that gamers looking to add new features to a game that they enjoy will often go out of their way to add bug-fixing mods as well, as a matter of course. These mods were particularly welcome for Bethesda's games. This
guy sounds like a fucking clanker, huh, chat?
Game studios had built a strong reputation for creating immersive and accessible role-playing games, featuring large open worlds with a wide variety of content, but they were marred by a perennial problem. The massiveness of their designs left ample room.
Nice alliteration, Fred.
Thank you.
I'm gonna suck your penis for that one.
For coding errors to be overlooked. While sometimes amusing, these bugs were more frequently problematic.
While sometimes amusing. Vinny made a whole fucking career out of that shit.
Often breaking the immersion for players and frustrating their attempts at progress. Many of these issues could be traced back to the game engine that they used and the specific modifications they had made to it. While modular, these game engines contained persistent bugs that could be found across multiple
with this fuck-ass character's face
of their titles. Yeah, all of the B-roll, by the way, was made by Vex, and like Vex knew that their character was going to end up in the video, so they just made like the ugliest looking condom lizard.
It's a condom lizard. Vex, 10 out of 10 Monster Factory, coming from me, which is high praise, right, chat? Thank you.
With a bevy of new bugs.
Thank you for gracing us with that abomination.
I'm creating a familiar phenomenon known both pejoratively and affectionately as Bethesda jank. Keevan and Quarn had participated in and led bug-fixing mod efforts in the past for prior titles in the Elder Scrolls series, using the name Unofficial Patch for each, and their knowledge and experience would prove useful in the creation of the Unofficial Skyrim Patch. Keevan promised, upon the release of Skyrim in 7 months, that 2 years of his modding efforts would be dedicated exclusively to working on the Unofficial Skyrim Patch. Despite the looming immensity of the project, he was optimistic, closing his post by stating, quote, "Curse my naive optimism, but I really do think that Skyrim will give us much less work to do than Oblivion did. Bethesda Softworks has a far larger team working on it, more eyes catch more mistakes, and has the benefit of experience from Oblivion. So let's hope for the best." And
what's insane is just that it's not even a... This had to be an afterthought of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this was already their reputation at this point. It's so fucked.
Yeah. I am only now realizing that this video is bookended by people making just the absolute most wrong predictions.
Wild.
You'll see.
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
It rhymes.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I can you think of another developer that counts on their customers to basically finish their games? Like, is there anybody else? Like they have to have the worst reputation in gaming with the least amount of consequences for it.
It is remarkable.
There's so much of this is
just like
Valve.
Yeah.
No, man, this is just
no.
This entire thing. I'm sorry. The entire modding community just to me exists as an indictment of Bethesda. You know? Does that make sense? Like, just, Jesus fucking Christ. You know, if you want to mod it for fun and stuff, I get that. You want to add, like, wolf furries to jerk off to, sure. But, like, bro, we're fixing bugs? Like, fuck off, man. Why does this makes me so mad. I know everybody's over it. I'm still not over it. Like, this still actively pisses me off.
No,
okay, Studio Wildcard.
I'm kind of done. I am legitimately just done with Bethesda.
Yeah, genuinely.
I have so many other great games to play.
Yeah, fuck Bethesda.
Like, on deck. Like, do you want to hear the games that I have on deck? Like, I have so many more than this. I have Armored Core 6. I have Baldur's Gate 3. Yep. I have Death Stranding. I have Disco Elysium. I have Dredge. I have Hard Space Shipbreaker.
Dredge looks good.
I have Lisa. I have Nier Automata. I have Omori, Signalis. God, like, I have so, like, Wanderstop now. I have so, like, that's a tiny fraction of the wonderful games that I have to play. Why would I bother giving Bethesda another fucking cent for an incomplete game?
Yeah, no one should be doing that. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand why I don't understand how it's even happening. Guys, he's got all those games on the fuck deck. He's got them on deck. The fuck deck. Fuck deck.
Dude, I have some obscure shit to play too. I am still playing through Blueprints, by the way. Amazing game. I am playing through Nine Souls, Cyberpunk, Against the Storm. Like, Potionomics just put out a hard mode with an infinite mode attached to it. Like,
Fred, Chad says you're not going to play any of that shit.
I am actively playing. What are you talking about?
Chad says, no, one of my chatters was like, yeah, he ain't going to play any of that. Right when you got done listing all of them, you know, is it? Can you give me one second? I don't want to keep doing this, but I want to find that one meme. My body. Here it is.
I think I know what it is.
Here.
Yeah. My body.
My body is a machine that turns 75% off into 0 minutes less played never.
So here's the nice thing. I have actually been getting through my game backlog. I have been playing them, yes.
Yeah. All right, that's cool.
I have been.
But yeah, the point was fuck Bethesda.
Right. No, I don't give that fucking company any more money, man.
Come on. Here's guy in 2011 sitting there anticipating the release of a game, planning to fix bugs that they don't even know exist yet, but they are 100% certain will. Like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Bethesda.
Quote. His assessment. I like playing finished games.
What?
I like playing finished games.
Right, thank you.
Wrong.
And they're doing it because they're fans and they love the franchise and whatever.
On November 11th, 2011, Bethesda Game Studios released their highly anticipated...
Was there a big modding community for Starfield? I know there was some.
That gets touched on.
Does
actually.
It? Cool. Okay,
Anticipated game, The Elder Scrolls V: Skyrim. Skyrim was lauded critically and performed extremely well financially, more so than any other of Bethesda's games before
They gave up.
Oblivion, the previous game in the series, had sold 1.7 million copies in its first month, whereas Skyrim sold twice that number in only its first 2 days. But the breadth of bugs present in the game was immediately apparent, and these bugs were so ubiquitous that some became practically synonymous with the game, such as the ability for players to climb tall mountains by rapidly jumping against a cliff face, or the tendency for...
I mean, that became
it kind of became a feature, like...
Dude. If I'm trying to do that in a game now, that's called scrumming. Like that's a
yeah.
That is now its own entity. Like that is that became a colloquialism, or what's it
No,
became
I
a
use
verb.
it. I'm gonna Skyrim off that mountain real quick.
enemy to
Yeah, right, exactly.
send other actors rocketing into the sky.
That's how fucked it was. This is Vex. Is Vex's gameplay?
Yeah.
Was it they were able to accurately
While many of these
reproduce that ragdoll glitch?
It took like 3 tries.
Fuck Bethesda!
bugs were amusing, they would often
Vex hammered out that clip in less than half an hour.
cause difficulties and frustrate or entirely block progress, and
Oh, this is
attention
awesome.
once
Look at this.
again turned to the
And
unofficial
it's vanilla. All vanilla.
Skyrim patch,
Yeah.
which many desperate PC players hoped would help ease the struggle with the game, many foregoing playing at all until it was ready. Those who
Amazing.
inquired, however,
Shouldn't be a
were
thing.
met with an unfortunate
None of this should be a thing.
response. They would have to wait until the team had access to the modding tools from Bethesda, which would take another 3 months. However, while the means to properly fix these bugs was not yet available, the community effort to diagnose and document them
By the way, yeah, the music's fantastic. You're
was
right.
now well underway. Members of the forums gathered to collect bugs that they encountered while playing and submit them to the unofficial patch team, who would speculate as to their cause. By the time the modding tools were made available,
Mike, pause real quick.
Mhm.
I need you to go back for 10 seconds.
Yep.
I am going to reveal something to you.
Okay.
That I have not seen a single comment about.
Okay.
Hit play
Collect
and look in
bugs
the
that they
bottom right-hand corner.
encountered while
Forsworn Arrow 94.
playing and
No,
submit
no,
them to
no,
the
farther. Wait for the icons to go away.
unofficial patch team, who would speculate as to their cause. By the time the modding tool
I didn't see anything, Fred.
In the bottom right? No.
Yeah, I didn't see
Okay.
anything. I didn't.
Never mind.
What am I look-
unofficial patch
what am I looking
team,
for?
who
What am I? Is it? Are you talking about the fucking penis mushroom?
No.
That's
no.
what because chat's like
I
spamming
added
the word
something.
penis. You added something?
Look. Yeah, look in the bottom right.
Yeah.
Hit play and look and
Would
go a little
speculate.
farther back.
There's an
Oh,
eyeball.
no, there it was.
Oh, that is that Todd? That's Todd.
It's
They touched
motherfucking
to their
Todd
call.
Howard,
It's
baby.
Todd. You snuck a little secret
like-
Todd down there, huh?
At like 40% opacity.
Wow. You're a
cause.
sick bastard.
By the time the modding tools
That's
were
funny.
made
No one's commented
available,
on it.
a long
Well, now everybody knows.
list was already prepared
do,
for
yeah.
the team to address.
It's blocked by the YouTube UI if you're like fucking around with it like I am.
The
yeah.
announcement post for the unofficial
exactly.
patch
He's
attracted
hiding.
even more attention and built excitement, and the team of bug-fixing modders
Imagine how many wolf cocks Fred hid in the video. Well, there were just 4 of them, like in plain sight.
grew.
So you
The
know,
next
get away
2
with so
months
much.
were
why did you use that? Did you use that image of the furry wolves to like fucking instigate shit? You did, didn't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Remember, every comment is an engagement, and every bit of engagement improves my video's visibility in the algorithm.
Yeah.
I
You're welcome for me
am
helping with that,
perfectly-
by the way.
Thank you.
I can't help but
am
notice my
perfectly
comment
conscious.
is still not pinned, by the way. I can't help but notice that.
spent attempting to fix as many bugs as possible.
Can't help but
and
notice.
finally, on April 6th, 2012, nearly 5 months after the release of the game, the unofficial Skyrim patch, or USKP as it had come to be known, was released.
Yeah, you got 5.25 million. That's not good math. You got fucking over 500,000 views in one day, Fred.
This video has performed well beyond my
This is a
hopes and
new
expectations.
This is like a new frontier for you.
The list of remedy
This is not my best performing video, to be clear.
Which one?
That still, I think, goes like if we're talking, the first while, right? I think that still goes to the Eve video. But this is okay. So I actually have the analytics. The public YouTube numbers lag behind the actual numbers. I can see the real numbers.
Mhm.
So in the first day and 7 hours, right? So the same amount of time that they've been released.
Yep.
The Eve video had 877,000 views.
Okay.
This video has 600,000 views now. It just passed 600,000.
Okay. So it was Eve. Eve did better.
Eve still bested it, but that was 2 years of work.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
so like this video is performing extremely well. I am very happy that people are enjoying it.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty goddamn impressive, man. Regardless,
large and very. I hear that resentment in your voice.
Oh yeah. I fucking hate you.
Fuck you.
Someone in chat. Well, you know what is? Someone in chat pissed me off because they were like, "Mike, don't your videos get millions of views too?"
Widely in scope, and even honestly, like.
And Fred, and this motherfucker will sit there and be like, "Algorithms are easy." Go ahead, Fred. What were you saying?
If I'm to be honest, I kind of figured that I was entering a sort of like a comfortable autumn of my YouTube channel because I've left behind lolcows, right? Like I don't make videos on lolcows anymore. I don't want my well-being tied to making videos on lolcows.
Yeah, good call.
Unpleasant, right? Yeah. And there are other people who make great videos on odd internet figures now anyway. Would recommend June the King. His channel is good. He is someone I would actually recommend.
Okay. But you're not in the autumn of your YouTube channel though. I feel like that what you just said.
That's the thing is I was ready to. Right, I was just like, I'm just going to make videos on things that interest me, and I'm going to trundle along. And,
right, I understand. That was what it was. That's what this was intended to be, but instead, it's a fucking renaissance. If anything, it's a.
Yeah, it's cool. My point is, my only hope is that I can make a living off of my channel now. Right? Yeah. Like, I'm not looking for infinite growth forever, right? Like, that is the classic YouTuber trap. You guys, I'm speaking to you, chat. You have no idea how many YouTubers have seen meteoric growth and then started to level out and felt like they did something wrong. Because they get addicted to the high of that growth, but then when they see leveling out and a slowing of growth as failure, right? Like, oh, my channel's starting to die. No, your channel isn't dead. You've just found your audience.
Fred, what do you do if you can't?
What's wrong with that?
What do you do if you can't make YouTube videos anymore? What's your play? What do you pivot to? What do you do?
I have a couple of ideas. One of them is teaching English. Teaching English to people in German-speaking countries.
How's your German coming along? I was curious about that.
Good. It's getting better and better every day. I have to use it regularly.
Don't you think they have like fucking decent English teachers though? Wouldn't you just be coming in like
English teachers
a saturated
are in high
market?
Demand.
Are they?
Well, it depends on where you go, right? Like maybe in the cities there are some, but like they are in high demand in the countryside.
Yeah.
And I'm not really a city person anyway, so.
Why don't you just start doing it anyway?
It is something I have considered.
Yeah.
I've thought about moonlighting, but I kind of want to have videos coming out regularly again before I start committing to anything else like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I want to try like other things I do, like I'd write. There are a lot of other things, right?
Moonlighting.
Yeah.
Funny word. Sounds like you're a hooker.
Right?
I always thought it sounded like you're a hooker.
Yeah, right. Yeah. A little bit. Like, I mean, you know why? Because they're like what, women of the night.
Exactly.
Like that's another term for it.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like that Castlevania game. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Women of the night.
The implementation modders were quick to.
Chad said moonlighting.
Shut the fuck up. USK. I go to the countryside. I teach English, and then I get milked. No, the point I'm making is that like I was happy. Like I'd be happy if my views kind of leveled out.
Yeah.
Like shrug. If I'm making enough to live on, I'm happy.
You guys think Fred would make good cheese?
People still love it. Like I have. That's a good question.
Yeah, you're gonna. You know, you're. I feel like for you, you're at a point where I think you have to do something to like really piss people off to like fuck this up, because you, again, had a lot of adversity in your career, and you have thrived through all of it, despite all of it. You know what I'm saying? So
it's been a bumpy road.
Yeah,
it's been a very bumpy road.
Without having to like, you know. But I mean, I mean, you're in a like, you're sort of in the too big to fail zone. I think the only way that this fucking like, I think that the only way that this sort of, like you're saying, like levels off, that it falls off for you, is if you you shit talk a beloved initiative to like save video games or whatever. Like you have to do something like that tier to fuck this up now. And I don't think you're gonna do that, so I'm just gonna play this video. Okay?
Dude, yeah. Maybe. Oh fuck! I should start like a tech review channel called like Viking Hardware. Like really.
No, do it. It'll be a funny parody. A piratey parody.
I guess like the point I'm making is that I don't take my success for granted. I understand that, you know, YouTube giveth, YouTube taketh away.
Sure.
I told myself when I started that I'm going to ride this pony for as long as it'll carry me. And
yeah, that sounds bad.
It just keeps going. Yeah, it does sound bad when I say it out loud. But like that's a cliche. That's a classic cliche. Come on.
Yeah. It's just when it comes. It's just when it comes from you. That sounds weird.
I see.
Right.
Like Mike is examining everything. It's like, how can I make this furry and gay?
Yeah, exactly. No, you know, and chat. Am I the only one doing that right now? I've been seeing that they're doing it. They've been doing it all night. They've been doing it all night.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's because they mimic you.
I hate that you're.
My name is Fredrik. I made the mimic.
I hate that you're fucking right. I hate that you're right. Okay, I'm gonna play this.
But no, the point I'm making, the point I'm making is that I don't take my success for granted, and I'm very comfortable where I am. I'm not worried about like meteoric growth. I'm not worried about like hitting insane numbers. I'm just happy to make videos that people keep coming back to. And like, I understand that could end, but I'm making videos, I'm making content on my terms, and I'm enjoying it.
Good.
And it is nice that I am in a position where I do have some headroom. And if I do something that suits me better, I can do that and not worry about the infinite growth.
Yeah, and everybody likes seeing you thriving and you know, vibing and lactating or whatever. Everybody enjoys seeing that. Everybody wants that for you, you know. So it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I'm happy.
Glad you're good. Fred is aware of his mortality. Yeah, he's less aware of it than I am, but he is aware of it.
Yeah.
Why are we spamming fuck dick? Why wouldn't we spam fuck dick?
It's kind of like you know those assholes at sporting events that will not stop chanting. Like, dude, the chant's
we
done.
Get it.
Stop. We get it. Yeah, that's them.
Put the foam finger away. We're done. Okay, we're losing.
There will be other opportunities.
There's no coming back from this. Like, it's over. Stop. You're just embarrassing. You're embarrassing me now.
They're super dragoning.
There was a counter chant in that video where people were like, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. I love it. Dude, we've got to do like live recordings because I keep like saying things at the exact same time as you, and I'm just like, this would be such good material if there wasn't latency.
This is a... Oh, you mean like in person?
Yeah, if there wasn't latency.
Yeah, you should. I'll fly out there and we'll record some videos.
You fly out here, I fly out there. Fuck it. Like we'll figure it out.
What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, yes, right. We are doing, just real quick, put it on your calendar. Wednesday coming up. This Wednesday coming up. We got an On Real Estate happening. So if you are wanting us to look at some funny, interesting, impressive, remarkable in any way real estate listings, please put them in the Discord channel, the On Real Estate Discord channel. And it looks like, unless something changes, Giga is going to do it with us on Wednesday, which will be fun. That's all.
I'm excited to hang out with Giga again. It's been a hot minute.
This upcoming Wednesday, what day is that? The 6th?
20th, I think.
20th. Looks like the 20th.
I put it in my calendar.
Sweet. Okay. You want to watch this video?
Yeah, let's go. Election. Its immediate popularity only increased the number of people reporting bugs, further assisting the team in their goal. Its reach was assisted in no small part by the establishment and growing popularity of mod hubs, namely Nexus Mods and the newly released Steam Workshop, which offered centralized platforms for players to find and download mods, to be clear, and searchable data.
Yeah.
The dude that was yelling at me because of the way I was using the word modders, and because he interpreted that statement as me saying that Nexus Mods was new. Nexus Mods have been around for a while, except it was for like Morrowind mods.
Yeah.
But he interpreted that as me saying that Nexus Mods was new, when that new was referring to the Steam Workshop. Like, this dude had to do backflips to find a reason to use fuck, dick, nut, suck. And frankly, it was worth it.
Meanwhile, all he had to do was just make a comment that said fuck, dick, nut, suck, and it would have did gangbusters. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't need to come up with this convolute. Yeah, like, he could have just saved all the mental gymnastics. You know? You should do a video on, like, call it a corrections video, but just spend an hour talking about, like, why he's wrong and stupid. Olivia, thank you for the raid.
It is like... He found literally the most incorrect way to interpret some very banal statements. It is remarkable how far people on like forums and comment sections will go to try to find a way to make someone else wrong. Like, that's the thing, is like, I wasn't wrong. He had to bend over backwards to interpret it in a way that could be perceived as wrong.
Well, he's got no job, so, I mean, he's got nothing.
It's mind-bending.
He's got nothing better to do, so... Why
I guess.
Fucking bored. You know what would be...
If I own this YouTuber, my dad will come back.
Right? You know what would be fucking nuts, right? Imagine he comes back to the channel, and he sees a thumbnail that's like corrections, or whatever. And maybe his comment is in the thumbnail, and he's like, "Oh, good, yeah, fuck, yeah, I fucked them all up, yeah."
I hope this guy knows how much joy he's brought to me.
But wait. So hold on. He clicks on the video, and the first thing he sees is like his home address and like fucking satellite image of his house. And then you proceed to tear him down. You talk about his entire life story. It's like, what was his fucking name? Circumcision. Was born in 1991 to Teresa and Jonathan whatever, and he was a miserable cocksucker then, and he's a miserable cocksucker now. And then you just get into detail about like everything he's ever fucked up in his entire life. Like, you get an entire like life history on this guy, and just dig into every single little fucking like mistake he's ever made. In like the ultimate,
Unironically, that would make a fantastic short story, and I'm stealing it.
Steal it. Like, put me in the foreword.
Legitimately, if I wrote a short story, like I am planning on making a Substack and like writing essays and short stories and publishing them to it. If I wrote that short story, would you let me read it on your stream?
Yes. Okay.
Disappointing his parents from a
honestly,
young age, he sought for attention from a YouTube video comment, expecting to find his father figure in an infamous internet cow's comment section. However, what he expected was not what he received. Sometimes you buy the cow and get the milk for free.
For free.
And then he just goes into this whole, like, again, just deconstructing him on a molecular level, like talking about like why he hasn't been able to hold a steady relationship and everything, and like why women keep leaving him, and like why his parents fucking hate him, and why his, you know, like just everything wrong with him, all his mistakes. Awesome.
He watches this, he hates it. He's like dying inside watching it, but he can't help but admit that the backing soundtrack is really good.
Oh yeah, you of course you're gonna get Ryan to do, like, some
the soundtrack's great.
Solid music, right?
It's like, wow, this is torturous, but man, the music kind of slaps.
Of course. How is Ryan?
Okay, so there is a joke that I have seen multiple people come to, like, on their own, that when you die, you are forced to watch it down the rabbit hole about your entire life.
That is, can I die again? Instead? Dude, someone in chat said, I'm picturing this as a Meat Canyon cartoon. Bro, that is so perfect. Like, if Meat Canyon, like, that's got to be, like, if Meat Canyon ever does a Fredrik Knudsen video, like, that's the video. Like, this guy watching it.
Bring me on your podcast.
Watching in terror as, like, you deconstruct his entire everything. And he watches on helplessly in, like, fucking just, yeah, abject terror.
God, he's so good.
Awesome. And again, your Meat Canyon would draw you, like, extra ghoulish. Like, that's okay, though. That's like an honor, honestly.
Good.
Yeah, that's an honor.
Good. No,
that's a fucking honor.
No, like, yeah, no, getting a Meat Canyon rendition of you is an honor.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. All right, I'll play this.
Bases, vastly increasing their accessibility. The process of installing a mod now was often as simple as pressing a single button. This, combined with the unintrusive and unambiguously positive impact of the mod, dramatically boosted the unofficial patch's usage, both within niche modding communities and a larger, yet less engaged modding public. But shortly after the release of the Skyrim unofficial patch, Kevin, its organizer and distributor, disappeared. Other members of the team referenced a vague personal issue when questioned, but remained mum on any specifics, leaving other forum users to speculate. None of the team had access to the necessary files to continue the project without Kevin, and soon, as Skyrim received regular updates from the developers, the unofficial Skyrim patch no longer worked with the new updated code, meaning that this patch meant to fix—
This was after him saying that he lost his house and his wife left him and all that.
I theorize that his wife left him again. Bugs was now breaking the game. Some began to propose making a branch of the patch themselves to make it compatible. Finally, after several months of silence, one of the team members, Arthmore, made an announcement to the unofficial patch thread on the Bethesda forums.
Someone said he must have went to therapy. Is this Todd in the room with us right now?
That Kevin would be taking a leave of absence indefinitely, likely never to return, and that he now had control of the project, as well as the other unofficial patches that Kevin had produced for previous games. With Arthmore as the new steward of the project and manager of the team, there was one thing when I was editing this video the entire time, like the 2 weeks or something I was editing this video, when I was listening to this track, all I could think was
Ryan's music.
Yeah, Ryan's music. Like, it's a great track, but all I could think was stupid little recorder that pisses you off. Dates could begin again. As months passed, more and more bugs were discovered, addressed, and eventually fixed by this network of modders, and over time, many other mods dedicated to fixing specific bugs could also be fixed by the USKP. And so, instead of downloading many different bug-fixing patches, most people opted simply to download the single USKP. To encourage players to forego other projects and rely solely on the unofficial patch, the team posted a list of bug-fixing mods made obsolete by their patch. The active
Yeah, that's an interesting choice, isn't it?
team behind the USKP. I am so glad that you're catching the foreshadowing.
Yeah, because that's arrogant, isn't it? That's like, yeah. Okay, this. All right.
He also meant that it was always kept up to date with the latest version of the game, meaning less concern over depreciation. Soon, the unofficial Skyrim patch had become nearly ubiquitous among modders.
And I mean, maybe it's like justified if it's true, but why do I think it's not? Why do I think that can't be true? Okay, our one mod obsoleted all these other mods. Did it actually though?
It did, partially because a lot, yes, partially because a lot of the people who made the mods in that list donated their mods, like their fixes, to the unofficial patch.
Mm.
And when someone knew,
right, so they obsoleted themselves essentially.
Yeah, they were like, hey, you know, it would be a lot nicer if like my
fix
was included in this big, like one big patch.
Yeah, right.
Due to the
Everybody
practice would ask which mods to download, the USKP would often be first among them. Its growing popularity had another effect. Because so many people were using it, many other mod authors began creating their mods with the assumption that their users would have the USKP as well, and so many modders added it as a dependency, meaning that their new mod would not function unless the USKP was installed as well.
Interesting. I can see the dominoes getting set up here. Yeah, that's oops.
Yeah, a lot of I'm certain that like people who haven't seen the video yet who are modders are watching like and aren't aware of this are watching this and are like, oh no, that's how.
Yeah, can we just
raise your hand if you're one of those people
real quick though?
Like, oh, that's how this happened.
Real quick. Child-sized skeletons?
Yeah, this is a funny mod that I found.
What are we doing with this?
I just thought it was funny.
You heard that?
Yes, I did. Okay. Thank you. The USKP was installed as well. In this way,
yeah, I mean, dead kids.
Players who otherwise would not have downloaded the unofficial Skyrim patch or had no interest in it did so anyway, so that another mod that they wanted would function. But while Arthmore was getting affairs in order so that the team could continue work, another of his mods was beginning to receive scrutiny. On February 7th, 2012, Arthmore had released...
The gay little recorder is really pissing me off. In a good way. In a good way.
Okay, yeah. This is where the video really starts taking off. Open Cities Skyrim mod.
By the way, for those of you who don't know, guys, Ryan did our music for the game show,
which removed the loading zones.
He did. Did you know that, right, Fred?
Yeah, I did. Used to enter cities and instead made the cities a part of the contiguous overworld map. While a minority of players complained of frame rate and crashing issues, the majority seemed pleased with its effects. However, after an update to the mod in June, people who downloaded and used it noticed a peculiar addition. In the largest cities, demolished Oblivion gates had been added, a structure that featured heavily in the previous game in the Elder Scrolls series. According to a write-up in the Something Awful forums from user Strong Female, quote, "These gates stand out because they're large and are placed in the middle of each city. They also look like shit and have terrible..."
She didn't say shit, Fred. She said poop.
Okay, let me explain. There's so many comments on the video being like, you didn't say poo-poo. Why'd you say shit? Like, okay, so let me explain. This is a post on Something Awful.
Yeah.
Something Awful had a censor on it. Oh. So whenever you said, fuck, it was like caress gently. Or like gently caress.
Okay. I didn't know that. So they
like,
got
shit,
censored, right? You're reading
yeah,
what they
shit
what they
was
wrote.
made into poop. I'm reading what they wrote. Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
devil's
and
advocate.
It was like shit gets censored into poo poo.
Okay, devil's
it
advocate.
wasn't because they were. Yeah.
Devil's advocate. You have no way of knowing they didn't type poo poo.
You're not wrong.
I think it's safe to say they probably didn't write poo poo though.
Probably not. No.
I was kind of looking forward to hearing
yeah,
you say poo poo though. A little bit disappointed when you didn't say poo poo.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'll live, I guess.
Textures. They don't even make sense from a lore perspective. End quote.
So he did this thing without telling anybody, basically.
Yeah. At first, players were confused by their appearance. The post advertising the Open Cities mod on the forums made no mention of the gates, and given that many people downloaded and installed other mods as well, it wasn't clear which among them could have been causing this. When Arthmore's Open Cities mod was identified as the culprit, players began to express their frustration. In response to this quiet, unwanted addition,
did they do anything, or it was just a grab, like a
no, they were visual. They're purely visual.
Yeah, okay.
A member of the Something Awful forums, going by Upmarket Mango, decided to download the mod, remove.
I mean, that clearly doesn't belong in this map. This is a Nordic, like Scandinavian themed map. You can see it's sticking out like a sore thumb. It's an aesthetic from a different map. It's an aesthetic from a different like region of the Elder Scrolls world.
Well, the idea was like Oblivion Gates definitely appeared, right? Like if like the lore is kind of silly, right? Like, well, we can get into lore all we like. Oblivion Gates did appear in Skyrim, though, during the Oblivion Crisis, but like they all fell apart, right? If you're talking lore,
so canonically they're not supposed to be here.
Canonically, it's kind of up in the air. I like this is a reference. Like the lore justification that they gave was a book. Like there is an Elder Scrolls novel that talks about the Oblivion Gates in Skyrim.
It's in the game. In the game, like, you take it off the shelf, you can read it in the game.
No, it's one of those like tie-in books.
Okay.
Tie-in novels.
Okay.
I like either way though, they're kind of just stuck in there. Like even if there were Oblivion Gates in there, you would want them to kind of fit in, right? You would imagine that they're like buildings would be kind of built around it if it was a monument, right?
Yeah.
But it feels kind of weird having a statue to a god framed by an Oblivion Gate, right? Like, I don't know. Like in this case, it feels kind of weird. It's like if you erect a cross and then around it you like add dildos or something.
Yeah,
right?
So everybody wasn't liking it. Chad is saying that in Oblivion, these gates like basically like sprung out of the earth in random places or something. So like, it's not. It shouldn't look like it belongs there. So that's irrelevant. But still,
right?
Everybody fucking hated it.
It's like one way or another though, right? Like they don't look good. Like you can see it doesn't fit. Like it doesn't fit.
It's very clearly
at all.
Yeah, it's very clearly.
I mean, and people didn't like it, but the biggest problem was they were added in, and the dude just didn't tell anyone.
Yeah,
he's like, "You're getting this now." Yeah. Smiley face. The gates, and then re-upload it to the Steam Workshop. When Arthmore discovered this re-upload, he was furious and took swift action, demanding that, under the license agreements for the creation engine and the mod itself, this altered version of Open Cities was to be taken down in accordance with the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, or DMCA, arguing that his content was being stolen and shared without his permission. When Bethesda staff obliged and removed this modified...
Oh my god, they did it?
They did it.
But...
Someone else downloaded the mod, removed the Oblivion Gates, then re-uploaded it, and this guy said, fuck you, and DMCA'd it. Like, it's my mod. You don't get to upload it again.
I mean, I didn't know like Bethesda even like kind of had purview over that.
They specifically had control over the Steam Workshop.
Right. That's how that works on Steam. Yeah.
Game authors, the publisher has control over the Steam Workshop, and that's specifically where this is happening.
That is illegal unless the author says it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess because in my mind it's like, well, it's a mod.
So technically, this is okay. Like Arthmore, to be clear here, not that I'm a legal expert, but Arthmore, as far as I can tell, is within his rights in this case.
Okay.
Because the creation, the license with the creation engine says that you own the content that you make for a mod.
He's paying for it.
But Bethesda can do whatever, right? Like they also have some control over it. They can use it to some extent how they want, but you also have that copyright.
Arthmore is paying for access to. He's paying for the license to use the engine, the modding engine. Correct?
I don't think so. I think they're just like public free modding tools.
But it's still.
I never thought to question that. I was just assumed they were free.
He's not selling the mod.
No, he's not. You cannot legally sell mods to my
knowledge.
Right.
So in other words, it's not like the game. It's not like oh yeah, so somebody removed the gates and then uploaded it to the workshop. It's I mean like who cares? I feel like because again, nobody's really making money off any of it. So, and in fact, nobody's
anyway.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess from personally, if it were me, I'd be like, yeah, what the fuck? You can't do that. You can't just alter my shit and re-upload it. Like, fuck you. But I mean, I might also have to acknowledge, like, well, it's not my game. It's not my. I didn't sell anything to anybody. It was my choice to put my free time into like working on this thing. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know.
You're starting to get why I was so interested in this topic, right? Because this is slippery.
It is.
Like this is not an obvious case of this guy, like at least at this point, right? Like this is not an obvious case of someone is in the wrong, right? Like like he's kind of like this feels like an overreaction, but at the same time, I mean, someone ripped his shit off.
Yeah,
I mean that's uploaded it themselves. Like I could see someone being annoyed about that, right? Like here's actually maybe a good comparison. Imagine someone wrote a fan fiction, right? Like a good fan fiction. Someone and then they decided to take it down. Someone else downloaded it and re-uploaded it under their account name
with like an edit, with like they removed the scene or added a scene or something.
Yeah, like maybe they added their self-insert or like removed a character, right? Like you be kind of annoyed. It's like
and the rules
it's a fan
of
fiction. Yeah, the stakes are low. Like no one's getting hurt by this, but at the same time, I made that. Like, and that's my shit.
The rules of the website probably should be you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, and like you see my point, right?
Yeah,
like his reaction is intense, but it's like, I kind of see it.
Yeah.
Re-upload. Another modder named Andreas took it upon himself to try again, except by a different, more clever method. Rather than re-uploading the entire mod sans the gates, he instead offered a mod for Arthmore's mod, which he named Gatecrasher. This small file, when installed alongside Arthmore's Open Cities mod, would remove the Oblivion gates and leave the rest of the mod intact. In this case, he was not re-uploading any of Arthmore's content, only a small file that altered Open Cities in much the same way that modders changed the base game of Skyrim. This angered Arthmore even further, and he again went to the community manager for Bethesda, demanding that Andreas's Gatecrasher mod be purged from their databases. Again, they obliged. Andreas, however, was not as acquiescent as upmarket Mango. Andreas would later claim that the senior community manager at Bethesda gave him permission to re-upload Gatecrasher to their hosting service, stating that it didn't violate their guidelines since he wasn't re-uploading Arthmore's work, only uploading a file that would modify it, something that many other mods already did in order to ensure compatibility with one another.
Right.
With the decision made, Arthmore made his displeasure known. Writing in response to a post on the official Bethesda forums, he began railing against the practice of modifying other mods, stating, "I would consider any mod created for the sole purpose of sabotage and/or destroying content in another mod as malicious software."
But that's like what your whole that's what a mod is, you cunt.
Right, like, and now you see where this is getting a little ridiculous, right? To go back to the fanfiction metaphor.
Yeah, it's nerds.
Yeah. Yeah, it's low stakes bullshit.
You know, but it's going to become high stakes when he gets spiteful and nobody can fucking use any mods because they all built their mods fucking contingent on having his. And then he's going to be a spiteful bitch and like take it away from everybody. And like ruin this whole modding community because he's a spiteful jerk off. And he's on like a power trip. That's what this is?
I am very curious to see your reaction to how Arthmore evolves. You kind of see where I was going with this, right?
Okay.
Wow. It is not fair to just download someone else's mod, change it, and then re-upload it under your name, right? Like that's kind of shit.
That's one thing.
But this is like a tiny mod that just alters someone else's mod, right? I compared this to fan fiction before, right?
Yeah.
Like someone basically just re-uploads someone else's entire fan fiction. Andreas's mod is more like someone adding a comment to it saying, "Hey, this whole thing is really good. I didn't like chapter 5. It's extraneous and it's not necessary for the plot. It kind of meanders and it's not necessary. Just skip it and you'll still enjoy it." Right? Like that's what this is like. And Arthmore is like, fuck that. Right? Like what Andreas is doing is, in my opinion, reasonable. Arthmore does not agree.
Do we ever get an explanation for his obsession with these gates? Why do I feel like we don't? Like why? Like okay, bro. Who cares if they remove the gates? Why do you care? Why did you even add them? Are we gonna find out why he added them?
I think you should hit the play button.
By the way, chat. I don't think we have to worry about this being on YouTube right now because I don't think Fred's gonna DMCA.
No, I am not.
I don't think.
The video is mine. The music is Ryan's. And it's fine.
I don't think it's gonna be a problem. I mean, we'll find out, guys. You said runt.
It would be very funny.
It
would be very funny to DMCA you though.
It would be so funny. I would kill myself.
It would be a massive headache, but it would be kind of funny.
It would be so funny. I would actually fucking kill myself.
How it could be seen otherwise. He also attacked the character of said creators by stating that you can't separate the mentality of those who want to freely rip each other off from the type of person who would exploit such a loophole such as this in order to skirt existing rules on the subject. They're one and the same in my experience.
What? Wait. Okay.
In another post in the same thread, he appealed to the community's moral framework, writing, "Have we as a community so lost touch with our core principles that we're given actual serious thought to enabling the deliberate, targeted sabotage of another's work?" However, none of his philosophizing changed the reality that some users of the Open Cities mod simply disliked Arthmore's extraneous edition of the Oblivion Gate.
It is hard not to see a little soft serve in here.
And removing these dead gates from the...
Were you thinking that while you were editing this?
There are so many comments
saying
making
like
that comparison. The mod was no different to them than making changes to wait.
Yeah.
No, keep playing. Keep playing. Skyrim. I'm going to save this. With Gatecrasher approved and with no recourse, Arthmore felt forced to capitulate. Making an edit to the main thread for the Open Cities mod, he included a new section at the bottom. Why are there dead Oblivion gates in the cities now? In it, he spent multiple paragraphs defending his decision to include them, citing lore and discussing authorial intent on the part of Bethesda, as well as invoking real-life memorials to battles in the American Civil War and World War II.
What a penis.
Including Pearl Harbor and Iwo Jima.
What a fucking penis! What a penis!
He closed his argument by fighting back against those who believe that the inclusion of the gates
At least he tried to fucking explain it. Because his obsession with these gates is gonna, like, ruin
was
him,
beyond the scope of the mod, writing, quote, "Arguments of it being feature creep don't fly either. These gates add a touch of uniqueness to the mod, and pay what I believe is an homage to the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion as one of the best games of its time. They are not active portals, and nor are they eyesores. They're not even in your way. Still not happy? Thomas Kyra has created a patch to remove the gates. His is the only authorized patch. Any others have been produced without permission and are likely to have game-killing bugs in them."
Game-killing bugs.
End quote. Over time, this event would be given a name. Gategate, a reference to the infamous Watergate scandal.
Yeah.
According to team member Sigurd Stormhand, who recalled the incident many years later, quote, "The reason Arthmore dug his heels in was, as much as anything, because some users said some extremely offensive things about the gate meshes themselves, which were made for the project by a friend." End quote. While uncorroborated, a user on the RPG Codex forums would state that, as a result of this disagreement, quote, "Arthmore's personal website got hammered for days with goatsy, gore, and other horrible things." End quote. Despite the relatively small size of this controversy, it set a precedent that Arthmore felt justified making additions to the game to better suit his vision by surreptitiously bundling features with mods that had other overtly stated purposes. And those who disagreed with this vision were not only wrong for attempting to change it, but a threat to the very foundation of modding it.
Why is he acting...
Don't say gape gate.
He's acting like a fucking Bethesda employee or something. Like, he's acting like he's... I don't know, right? Like, what do you know about the authorial intent? Is he claiming to have had conversations with the people at Bethesda?
Mike, I am so happy to hear you, like, thinking like this out loud, because that means that all of my foreshadowing worked.
Yeah, good.
Because like the questions that you are asking get directly answered.
Awesome.
Like, the problems get addressed. Desires of the user were secondary to the creative integrity of the mod author's intention.
That's awesome.
And this, naturally, included Arthmore himself. Now, Arthmore was in charge of the Unofficial Skyrim Patch, the largest bug-fixing project for Skyrim, and with more and more mods adding it as a dependency, it was becoming harder and harder for modders to omit it, though few had much reason to do so, given its utility. The team behind the USKP had just been handed immense power within the community, with modders grateful for the massive undertaking and service that the Unofficial Patch team was providing, and public sentiment strongly in their favor. The momentum of the patch was nigh impossible to stop, and more, the modding community was reliant upon the choices and goodwill of the Unofficial Patch team.
And again, it's like, just acknowledge that some people don't like them. It's not that big a deal. You're the one making it a big deal, right? Like, it has all that same sort of flavor to it as the soft serve stuff, as some of the soft serve stuff, right? Like,
yeah. It wasn't my, like, that crossover wasn't
intentional. I know.
Intentional.
I know.
No.
I know.
The friction between players and the team would begin early into the Unofficial Skyrim Patch's lifetime. On September 3rd, 2012,
Nerd
5
rage.
months after the launch of the patch, a forum user wrote in response to the patch's thread expressing their distaste for a specific change that the USKP made to the initial 3 Guardian Stones. These
Okay.
Guardian Stones
So this is like the next incident.
found Yeah. near the beginning Like, of this the is game. so Gategate was kind of its own thing, right? This was a separate mod. Now it's starting to happen in the USKP.
Right.
Act as guides for new players. Only one stone's boon may be chosen at a time, and adopting one increases the speed at which the character gains experience for a family of skills, encouraging them into one of 3 modes of play.
Thanks
The
for
Warrior
explaining it,
Stone
Fred.
boosted the growth of melee You're welcome. combat skills, while the Mage Stone and Thief Stone did the same for magic and stealth-related skills respectively. This helped give new players unfamiliar with role-playing games a set of clear playstyles that they could follow. Arthmore and his team, however, had made a minor change to these stones. Observing the way
Thank
that
you,
skills were
fuck
grouped
dick.
in other places in the game, and citing the official strategy guide, they had decided to move the archery skill from the Thief Stone to the Warrior Stone.
So they just arbitrarily swapped the 2 stones around, basically.
They moved archery from the Warrior Stone to the from the Thief Stone to the Warrior Stone because everywhere else in the game, archery is lumped in with warrior skills.
Okay. So are you trying to say that that could have been a justified change?
I directly addressed this in the video, actually.
Sorry.
According to unofficial patch You're good. team members, this change was the subject of heavy internal debate. While a relatively small change overall, it inspired significant frustration from a small group of people who felt that this was overreach on the part of the USKP team. One of the few people to speak up about it wrote that, while they were happy with the patch as a whole, quote, "I'm only looking for bug fixes, not told how I am supposed to play the game." To which Arthmore replied, "And that's what you got, a bug fix."
I don't think that was a bug. That wasn't a bug. That was very obviously they wanted to when that was supposed to be a rogue class. You understand? Which
Yeah, like,
traditionally plays you have a bow. Like it's archery.
Right. I talk about this directly in the video, but I also agree, like, Skyrim is a game where there is unavoidable conflict. Like, you have to fight sometimes.
Yeah.
And so someone taking a thief, like, no one is allowed to just be a sneaky thief character. You're going to have to draw blood at some point. And so having a Guardian Stone that just gives you no combat skills feels bad.
It was a bad
That
choice.
sucks.
They made a bad choice here.
I would also like to show you something.
There's a reason why Bethesda said, like, okay, yes, so we understand that archery is a combat skill.
Yeah.
But we can't just have this play style with no way to defend itself.
Right. It's not practical.
Arthmore said, fuck you. Basically.
They looked at the way that skills were grouped in the game in other places and said this was a mistake. As well as the Prima strategy guide, however fucking much that's worth.
The Prima strategy guide.
Yeah, right. Okay, so
wow.
I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you something. A friend of mine watched the video, an anonymous friend watched the video, and upon seeing this part, made something.
Okay. They made what, art?
I'm sending it to you.
Like a drawing?
I sent it to you on Discord.
He sent me a... Oh my god, wow. The busty Ermgonian. Wow. Holy shit. Emote now? Oh, this does have emote potential, definitely. Definitely.
What? Bug fix.
And that's what you
gotta
got.
call that
a bug
emote
fix.
bug fix. A bug fix.
Or if it has no
So, like-
utility, but yeah.
So, like, here's the thing. I don't know what the developers wanted. Personally, if I were in charge, I would have put archery on the Thief Stone, but that doesn't mean that's what the game devs wanted, you know? Like, I don't feel like...
You think that actually could have been an oversight on the part of Bethesda?
It is possible. It is definitely possible. It is not the decision that I would have made, but it is possible. Like, I absolutely could see it. There are 3 other places in the game where, like, you have 3 groups of skills, each group having 6 skills. It's very nice. It's very even.
Yeah, someone in chat was trying to point that out, that after he did this, the 3 stones had even numbers.
Yeah, it's much cleaner. It's much nicer on the back end.
Yeah.
But, like, you put that up against gameplay and you end up with an entire style of play that has no combat ability, which Skyrim does not accommodate.
Right.
It's so, like, from a gameplay perspective, it feels weird, but I can also see the argument for archery, like that archery should be in the Warrior Stone. The point that I'm making is that it is a stretch to say that it definitively was or was not a bug.
Yeah. And I'm going to assume Bethesda never weighed in.
They have not said anything.
Yeah.
This highlighted an inherent problem with...
The Prima strategy guide is like, that's just toilet paper. Like, I don't even know why.
I actually directly address this. Bug fixing projects such as the USKP. There is no public consensus on what precisely a bug is or how to identify one.
Wait, who said that?
One person... Me. Fixing projects.
This is you. Okay.
As the USKP. This is me. There is no public consensus. I did something that I never do in my videos, and I editorialize a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, this is a really complicated problem. How do you define a bug? And I there's no way I could describe it better than I wrote it in my script here. So
there's no public consensus on what precisely a bug is or how to identify one.
Mm-hmm. On what precisely a bug is or how to identify one, and what one person might consider an undesirable bug could be an enjoyable feature for another player. Some bugs are easy to identify, such as those that hard crash a game or
Bro, you know how hard This game has a glitched jump mechanic. Okay, so I figured it out. This game has a glitched jump mechanic.
Wait a minute. It would be so funny if Arthmore was actually just like the impetus behind it was he was like DSP levels of bad at the game, and he blamed it on bugs.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case, but it would be very funny if true.
Very easy to think of that while listening to you talk about this.
Completely lock progress.
For the record, I fucking hate the crouch jumping in the Valve games. I think it's complete trash. I don't know why the fuck they put that in the game. I fucking hate. I can't stand it. It sucks. I can't stand
it. Isn't it?
Yeah, I fucking hate it. It's shit. I think that they intended it, but it was a bad decision.
But others are not so clearly defined. In order to resolve this tension,
skill issue. Yeah, I shouldn't have to have that skill. Does that make sense? Like, maybe, okay, I find crouch jumping difficult. I'm saying it shouldn't exist.
You know, now that I think about it, I can't think of a single instance in any of the Half-Life games where crouch jumping improved the experience.
Because it didn't. Like Darkside Phil, DSP cooked with this one, chat. He fucking cooked with that one. I'll stand by that forever. Crouch jumping is utterly unnecessary.
Like to be clear, I personally don't mind it. Like I can do it. I figured out how to do it. I'm a big boy. I played Half-Life.
Yeah, I also figured out how to do it. Like it wasn't like it was just unnecessary. It was fucking stupid.
Like I'm not saying that crouch jumping is inherently bad. It's just I can't think of any point in the game where crouch jumping really enhanced the game at all.
Thank you.
Know?
Thank you, because
Like,
it didn't. Because it fucking didn't.
And like failing a crouch jump across a gap kind of just feels shit. Like, and I don't feel excited. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just
I pulled off the crouch jump.
I never like got excited for pulling off a crouch jump.
No.
It always felt like an interruption in the game more than anything. It's like, okay, you're playing this game. Now stop everything you're doing and show me a crouch jump. The game is like a drill sergeant. Drop and give me 20 crouch jumps. It's like, no, I don't really
Meanwhile, other games...
The game grinds to a halt to do it, is my point.
Other games are just like... It's having to think about something that is on... Like, you shouldn't have to. Right? If anything, to me, it detracted from it. Because it's like, oh, if this was any other game, I could just press the space bar and clear the gap and clear the jump.
It's like
does that make sense? In any other game,
moved by its existence.
And it's not like I'm sitting there playing, for example, fucking Skyrim, saying like, oh man, you know, this jumping is cool, but like I sort of wish it was crouch jumping. You know? I sort of wish I had to use my pinky to awkwardly go back and press the left control button while I'm moving forward and pressing the space bar, because that's an experience that just adds so much. Right?
Okay, we are definitely in the realm of personal. Like, I am beyond my depth right now.
I mean, no, I'm agreeing with you. You're remap your but. I know you can remap your buttons. I'm saying, you're missing the point completely. You're missing it. You're gonna focus on that example that I used now to fucking say that every other point I made is irrelevant. Fact fucking remains. Okay, it's not needed. It doesn't enhance anything. It doesn't enhance. It doesn't add.
Like new character unlocked. Crouch jumper.
Chat. Everybody who's sitting there saying things like Mike is wrong, Mike is dark side Phil, I respectfully disagree, which at least he respectfully fucking disagrees. I saw that comment. Can you honestly, in good faith, say that the crouch jumping is, again, something that makes those games better and makes you have more fun and increases your enjoyment of the game? Like, can you honestly really say that?
Actually, Mike, you are revealing yourself to be a clown. Allow me to retrieve my gay little flute that pisses you off to help accentuate your clownery.
I'm going to be complete. All right, straight real talk. I don't believe a single person saying yes. I don't believe everybody saying yes is you're a fucking contrarian and you're full of shit. Every single one of you. I don't believe a single fucking one of you when you say that. Like I had to press another button mid jump for no reason. Okay, yeah. Wait, what, dude? It's an FPS game. You're not playing fucking Mirror's Edge out here, guys.
I have to point this out. I know this is off topic, but I love Wide Gay Tenna.
Wide Gay 10 is beautiful.
That is really good. That is a really good emote.
And the other, and just from a practical standpoint, like crouch jumping, I guess. Okay, like let's think about this realistically for a second. Let's bring realism into this bitch. By the way, real quick, thank you everybody who's giving me money right now. People are throwing money at me to piss them off with this opinion, I guess. Thank you everyone. Thank you. Traversing some sort of, let's say, obstacle course or just a path fraught with, obstacles, if you will. Okay. Are you gonna be crouch jumping? Like, if you watch fucking Ninja, I can think of one example where somebody crouch jumps in like Ninja Warrior. And it's when there's a moving thing underneath them. Because you want to jump, and then you want to pull your legs up so you clear like whatever thing is moving underneath you. You don't crouch jump to get up somewhere. You do it. You know what I'm saying, Fred?
I really hate to do this, but you are wrong. Like,
okay,
this is
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
The kind of thing that you're talking about. Like, I don't know what it's called, but there is an entire workout where
burpees
you
or something.
jump
Isn't that burpees?
As high as you can. No, that's not burpees. There is a.
I know. I've seen the calisthenic. I know what you're talking about. I've seen it.
You have to really like scrunch up your body. You're specifically pulling your legs up in order to.
Fred, that's cool. That's cool. But is fucking Gordon Freeman doing a fucking jazzercise in the middle of the fucking Vortigaunt invasion? Is Gordon Freeman doing calisthenics while he's fucking trying to fight for his life in the fucking universe merge or whatever the fuck happened in that game?
Okay, yeah, your point is made. Like, I don't think anyone would do box jumps specifically. Thank you, chat, for giving me the name.
To navigate a fuck. Okay, there's a fucking.
I feel like you would just jump up.
There's a vent in front of me that has collapsed from the ceiling. There is an HVAC unit in front of me. I remember this specifically was like in the tutorial section of Half-Life. In reality, you would not jump and then tuck your fucking legs under your legs from the knee down underneath you in order to get on top of that. You would crawl up onto it.
Okay. You are correct.
You would put one leg in front of the other one and you would crawl up onto it.
Okay, you are correct. However,
on the box,
I would like you to picture Gordon Freeman coming around the corner, seeing two Vortigaunts, and then saying, "Hey, check this shit out." Then he box jumps into the fucking vent, and the Vortigaunts, in despair, place an open palm against their temple and zap their brains out.
They fucking commit suicide. Okay, if your argument is that it's funny, then yeah, absolutely, it's funny. It's funny because it's fucking stupid. Yeah, it's comical. if your argument is it's fucking comical that he would do that he would navigate again the collapsing facility like that, then sure. If it's funny, then fine. Yeah, it's funny. Sorry, did you see how many people this pissed off? What I, by the way, think is a relatively tame opinion on this. That crouch jumping is unnecessary. It made people are so fucking passionate about the crouch jumping. Because of nostalgia?
Okay. Did I ever tell you the reason why I believe gamers to be the absolute worst demographic?
Probably, but tell me again.
Did I tell you? Okay, I'll tell you again. It's because gamers feel accomplished for completing something that was designed to be completed.
Right.
Like hey guys, I beat Dark Souls. Big whoop. Yeah. It was designed to be beaten.
You did the bare minimum. Congratulations.
Like, they feel special. They feel special because they did the thing the way it was designed to be done.
So it's
like being.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I mean.
No, I think that's what's going on. People are like, I learned crouch jumping, and that's exciting. It's like the game was designed for you to learn crouch jumping.
So they get all this like kind of entitlement from like winning all the time. And like succeeding and like beating the games and everything. And then they're like, well, I'm good at this. And then they're like,
there is a category. There is a category of gamer. Yeah, there is a category of gamer that is exempt from this, and that's speedrunners, because they are playing the game in a way that wasn't intended, typically, right? They're optimizing it and playing it in a way that it wasn't designed.
Their arrogance is earned. Shout outs to Simple Flips. Your arrogance is earned.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. What a good point. And then they're sitting there and they're like, it's like they're acting like they fucking split the atom and shit. And it's like, no, you did that. You finished the baby game that was made for babies. You did the thing. Wow, you used the toilet and flushed like a big boy, and you remembered to wash your hands. Yay! Right. And then this just makes them insane. Right.
And you know what?
Yeah.
I see you motherfuckers out there starting to get red in the face. I see you. You know what? I want you to write your multi-paragraph Reddit post about why I'm wrong and why you beating Dark Souls is actually really, really cool and that girls should fuck you because of it. I want you to write that essay specifically so I can purposefully ignore it for the rest of my life. I want you to write it so that I can actively never read a fucking word of it.
This is the guy who thinks like the first time he does actually have sex, right? He's gonna fucking come, and then there's gonna be and then in his FOV, there's gonna be text appears that says "Thank you for playing" and credits will roll, and then there's gonna be like a post-credit sequence where his dad's like, "I'm so proud of you for finally like finishing inside of a woman." And it'll be like getting validation from Todd Howard himself.
To be clear, I'm not mad. I just find this very amusing.
Neither of us are mad.
Neither of us are actually mad. Or to be clear,
you've been hanging out with me too much, Fred. You're learning. I feel like anger comedy is.
I know.
Is infectious.
I feel like. See, the problem is, I feel like some people think I'm actually mad sometimes.
Yeah, I have that problem too.
When I joke, I know that I sound too intense.
No, I have the same issue. That's what I'm saying. I think I rubbed off on you with this maybe a little bit. We have known each other a really long time.
We have known each other a really long time.
He thinks he's going to get an achievement notification after he nuts.
I like someone said, "You can now come as Luigi."
All right, I'm gonna play this video.
Oh fuck! I need to show you a video. I know I'm delaying the video even more, but I have another video. I have a video for you.
All right. Is it
I'm sending it to
you.
Is it
Hello Mario? Is it that shit?
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay. Hello Mario.
I promise. Hello Mario.
Okay, so it's a little video of this is the new Mario Kart.
Yeah,
game.
It's Mario Kart World.
Yeah, this is the new.
Very fun. I enjoy it a lot.
So this is a gay man.
Yeah, correct.
That's the bottom.
Right.
That's RuPaul.
That's
Bryn from the Housewives of New York. Bitch, that's a muscle daddy leather. Just
oh no.
That's a bisexual.
This is like that time when somebody asked the Gemini AI about LGBT icons in the Mario franchise. Do you remember that? And it was like Wario is a sassy bottom, and he's a drag queen who impersonates Mario. And then there's they call Donkey Kong a late in life gay. And a single father, late in life gay single father.
My Grok would never.
I believe that's an intersex person. Asexual. You got the LGBTQIA up in here. That's a fisting top.
That's. Oh man.
And he got on mascara.
Yeah.
This bitch is in all kind of shit. Also has a mascara. That he look like a good ass time.
He looked like a good ass time. Bad.
That's Cardi B.
That's Cardi B.
It's Cardi B.
Okay, look, we gotta protect the dolls, honey. The girls. Child, that's a pocket cub.
A pocket cub. Oh man.
I'd never heard that term.
Honestly, napping makes me uncomfortable because there's a minstrel. He got the white servant's glove.
You know what? You know what?
Kind of right.
He's right. Oh,
kind of right.
I'm never gonna not see that now. That's it.
I know he ruined Nabbit for me.
Yeah,
I'm
the
mad.
character's ruined now.
Oh, he's black. He's a thief. Like, what are we? That's a butt plug.
Yep.
Straight up.
Yep.
Okay, that's gay, man.
Yep.
Okay, now that's a gainer. Hey, get that money.
That's a gainer?
A gainer.
What the fuck is that?
Like, so big belly.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's Bruce Valanche. Gay man.
Yep.
Gay man. Gay man.
Why is this funny?
Cardi B. Okay. Nintendo said gay rights.
Yep.
That's anal beads.
Yep, correct.
Just straight up.
Yep.
That's Robin Williams from The Birdcage.
That's exactly what he wears. That's exactly
Completely
what.
right.
That's exactly what he fucking wears in that movie.
At this point. Baby.
Yep.
Honey.
He's like, do I even gotta say it?
Gay as well. All of them went to the same night. There's a whole night dedicated to men like this.
Yep.
First of all, why is Donkey Kong? Why is Donkey Kong my type? Hey,
That's not cool.
Hey,
That's not cool. That's not cool. We got John Goodall over here, guys.
Dude, he's everything. Donkey Kong, they made him the full package. He's even a good dad. He's even a good dad.
That's why they're saying he's a late in life gay. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Wanda from In Living Color, Rock My World. Lesbian, power lesbian, bitch. CEO, honey.
Power lesbian.
Boss, and again, Village People.
Yep. Right.
That's the other bitch from Real Housewives in New York. What's her name? She
I never seen Housewives in New York, so this one's going over my head.
the designer. Honey. Okay. Okay. Mr. Leather.
Well, there's that. The game is not terrible. It's not. Is it $80? Good though.
70.
70.
It's.
I paid 80
Oh really?
because I'm a Nintendo cook.
Ooh.
And is it 900? Is it worth the $900 of monies that you paid? Is it worth the $9 million, $900,000 million that you paid? No.
I mean, it depends on how much you're going to play it, right?
That's accurate. Yeah, that's a good point. I played it quite a bit. I mean, I'm over it. I don't know if... Yeah.
I will say it is definitely worth 70 or 80 to some people.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But not to everyone.
Correct.
Right.
Correct. This is just like the Donkey Kong. I could say the same thing about that Donkey Kong game. Although that Donkey Kong game is fucking long.
You're getting a lot of value.
Yeah, there's a lot of game in that game. I guess
very diverse.
I mean, I don't know if you can say that about Mario Kart. It's like you got the open world and then you got the replayability, I guess, of like the racing with other people, but I don't know. I sort of think we're really off topic here, though. I'm gonna play this video.
We're 20 minutes into this hour and a half
Jesus
long video. So
Christ! Why do we always do this?
Because we like hanging out.
Why do we always do this shit? We're such
Because
we're
we
such
like
messy
hanging
bitches.
out.
We're such messy bitches. Why are we messy bitches?
So Mike messaged me last night and was like, you know, like we're gonna finish this video and then like we should probably do something else because you know it's like it's Friday. And I didn't say this out loud, but I was like, come on, man. Like in my head, I'm like, come on. More you know it's gonna freaking happen.
Or now we're gonna finish this shit just to spite him. Okay? Not really, but
questions section for the AFK mods website, which became the primary hub for discussion of the unofficial patch. And he opened this post with a definition.
Come on, man.
Quote, a bug is defined for our purposes as a defect in the game that can be factually proven to be broken. This can be anything from a quest that won't advance a stage when it should, to a typo in a book, and pretty much everything in between. Some judgment is used for issues that are more cosmetic than functional, such as the lack of heat blurs on smelters and forges. The game will obviously function just fine without those, but they constitute unrealistic visual presentation.
Yeah, that's a pretty fair... But I will say that by that definition, that moving that skill to the other stone, that archery being under that one stone, the thief stone was not a bug.
And this is kind of reminiscent of the gates, right? Like, this is a perfectly reasonable definition, but, and I talk about this immediately afterward, right? Like, this, it's so much more complicated than he would like it to be, though.
Yeah.
End quote. Yeah. But this definition still left many ambiguities.
Like what? Was the fact that there were no gates a bug? Like, are you stupid?
Well, I mean that wasn't a bug fixing patch,
right.
To be clear.
Well, he didn't claim that. Yeah, they didn't claim that.
But like, he made a mod that said, "Hey, I'm going to make it so that the cities are part of the contiguous map."
Right.
Awesome.
Yeah.
But then he quietly and secretly slipped in some gates.
But was that? I might have got confused because didn't that become packaged with the bug fixing mod?
No, it did not. It did
okay.
not.
All right.
And for many bugs, one vitally important aspect is the intention of the developers. A fix for a hard crash is almost universally positive, as most developers don't wish for their programs to do so. But what denotes a bug is not always so clear, and this problem was exemplified by the Guardian Stones. While the Thief Stone purported to provide bonuses to the stealth category of skill, it is the only place in the game where archery is included in that category, with 3 other quests that defined archery as a combat skill, and so, one natural conclusion is that its categorization as a stealth skill was an error.
What if the other 3 were the error?
An argument that was used to dismiss the frustrated critics. However, this addition could also have been an attempt by the developers to complement a stealth archer style of play.
Aves, why the fuck are you posting Dies of Cuck? Well, that's not Dies of Cuck, it's Tuba.
Popular in games such as Skyrim, where the player attempts to quietly...
I was like, did somebody get cucked? And I didn't...
pick off individual enemies from... Can we go back for a minute? I need your feedback on something.
Yeah.
Can we listen to the sentence? Critics. However, this addition could also have been an attempt by the developers to complement a stealth archer style of play, popular in games such as Skyrim, where the player attempts to quietly pick off individual enemies from a group without being spotted, using ranged attacks to stay hidden. Okay, so that sentence.
Yeah.
Was there anything weird about that sentence?
Absolutely not. No.
I am getting
remotely.
Mountains of comments saying that I was comparing Skyrim to itself. People, like I said, stealth archer games are common. Stealth archer styles of play are common in games such as Skyrim.
In games such as Skyrim,
right? Games
like
Skyrim.
Skyrim in games similar to Skyrim. We're talking about Skyrim right now. No, there was nothing wrong. There was nothing.
I have like dozens of people saying this sounds like an AI line. Did you just compare Skyrim to Skyrim?
Oh my god! I can understand. Wait. I can understand why. I can understand how somebody would understand, could interpret it that way. But that is an uncharitable interpretation of that sentence.
Right. Like, I feel like the intention of the sentence is really obvious.
Yeah,
I
it is.
don't, like, maybe I could have inflected a little differently, but...
Maybe it was, I think maybe it was an inflection
sometimes...
thing or...
Sometimes I read comments and I feel like I'm going insane. Like, I got a ton of comments. Okay, so like I got a ton of comments about this. I got a ton of comments from people be like hating my narration, like way more than I usually get. And I'm trying to figure out, is this actually a problem?
No, you're just you're dealing with.
Did I just hate?
No, you're dealing with mental
mainstream?
patients. No, you have mental patients that are commenting, like actual, like they need to be. Like they need to be medicated, and they're not medicated. Do you understand?
Yeah, I know.
That's the YouTube. That's the YouTube audience. That's who you're making. That's who you're making content for.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm going insane. Like I see these comments, I'm like, I'm seeing the same comment over and over again. Am I missing something? Like I don't see it. Like what are they seeing that I'm not?
But here's the other thing too. Like even if you didn't mean that, like I don't know how to explain this. A lot of people were trying to play this game like this.
Right. It's a very common style of play. But yes, like anyway, that was all I wanted to ask. Using range.
I'm gonna say like, don't worry about it. Like I understand where the people criticizing it are. I get what they're saying, but
like I get it. But it feels like. It feels like an elementary school level of reading kind of criticism.
Yeah, I mean, because technically, no, you didn't. I don't know how to explain it. You didn't compare Skyrim to Skyrim.
Right. I'm like, I don't know. I read it.
I know that you didn't compare Skyrim to Skyrim. Again, somebody taking that bad faith reading of it and then making the next jump to say that, holy shit, this is an AI generated script is just a fucking moron or like deliberately trying to be a dick.
Yeah. Okay, I just like, I want to know, am I being
notably as of the writing of this video?
It's not something to worry
vanilla
about.
game still includes the boost to the archery skill with the Thief Stone boon nearly 14 years after Skyrim's release.
Which is a pretty strong signal from Bethesda that was intentional.
Actually, I directly contradict you in the second half of
Bethesda
this
has
sentence.
allowed many bugs to remain in Skyrim during this time, and so its continued presence is far from conclusive evidence of intent. While Arthmore had cited the official
I think it was intentional. I think
strategy guide as
a stealth archer is such an obvious. It's a rogue class. It's
evidence, they are notoriously unreliable and often contain incorrect information due to simple error or because the copy for the book was finalized before the game's code, making them poor evidence of intent.
The fucking prima.
Something that Arthmore would even later admit. Whatever the developer's intention, the USKP team was now placing themselves as its final arbiters.
Yeah, because the prima strategy guide is the fucking word of God.
And a vocal
Have you ever actually tried to use one of those?
There is only actually no. There was one good one for Riven because like it was kind of written. Whoever did that like took the strategy guide as a work of art because they made it into a journal, which is fucking cool.
That's cute.
Yeah. I was going to say the Animal Crossing one was good, but that was a Nintendo Power one, not Prima.
Yeah.
So
Contingent of
That one's generally beloved, actually.
players disagreed not only with their interpretations, but that fundamentally, changes to gameplay such as this were outside the scope of a bug-fixing patch. But by the end of the year, the USKP team would be making more aggressive changes to the game. The first was at a particular location called Red Belly Mine, which was ostensibly an iron mine overrun by large spiders which the player could clear for the local villagers. However, despite the villagers referring to it as an iron mine, the mine was filled with ebony ore instead, a much more valuable material. Like the Guardian Stone changes, there was significant disagreement around how to proceed. Daydreamer, a frequent contributor and vocal poster on the forums, and another contributor named Sia Levy argued vehemently that the Red Belly mine should be changed. The former argued that, quote, "The developers screwed up. Even printed literature says this is an iron mine. The local Radiant quest requires an iron ore. Making the mist red should be a no-brainer." End quote. Arthmore, the new leader of the project, agreed that the mine was most likely intended to be an iron mine and was later changed in error during development, but disagreed with making any changes with the unofficial patch, stating, quote, "There's no good alternative either way, because one option means splicing audio. The other option means altering the entire mine to provide iron, get rid of the bodies that aren't supposed to be there, and concoct some sort of red mist effect."
I'm a little confused about the red mist effect. How's that relevant?
The NPCs talked about it. It's supposed to have a red mist. Shrug.
Plus editing part of the village exterior to replace the loose ore there, too. Both options are highly intrusive, though I have to think the audio splicing would actually be less of an issue in the long run. Eventually, he concluded, "Going to close this one out, as fixing it would unnecessarily deprive the game of a source of ebony, and the rest of this stuff could just as easily have changed after the spiders got there." End quote. But Sia Levy was adamant, quote, "I strongly disagree with closing this. Every piece of information says this should be an iron mine. Convenience for access to ebony is not a good reason to dismiss it. That's essentially an exploit." End quote. Under the pressure from Sia Levy and Daydreamer,
Nerds.
Arthmore acquiesced, and so they made a series of changes based on the in-game dialogue and context clues from the game. Pointing to the discussions between the villagers, the fact that the miners buy iron ore, the dialogue about a red mist in the mine, which can be a product of improperly mined iron, and the nearby mine with the same number of ore nodes, which could have been a point of confusion for poorly coordinated.
I'm loving Vex fucking just cold cocking these tarantulas.
Oh yeah,
Just coming down,
Vex,
wailing on these fucking spiders with their fists.
Yeah, Vex decided to do a punch cat build for some of this B-roll.
Native developers.
Funny. Just something a little bit interesting back there, right?
Team set about replacing all of the ebony ore veins with iron ore instead.
Oh,
and to
fun fact, fun small little Easter egg that literally nobody would ever know. Vex designed the character based on one of our cats.
What, the
Yeah.
Argonian? The condom?
The cat. One of the cat.
Khajiit?
Yeah.
I don't think I
Khajiit.
saw that yet.
replace this lost ebony, the iron ore in a separate mine was replaced with ebony. This, however,
Gabriel.
wasn't enough for the team. While the in-game dialogue discussed a red mist in the Red Belly mine, any such mist was lacking in the mine itself, instead featuring only the normal white mist that could be found in other locations. And so, in order to be satisfied that the mine had been fixed, the USKP team adjusted the coloration of the mist texture using modding tools to make it more red, though this took numerous iterations in order for them to be satisfied. But soon, the team would extend their remedies from adjusting in-game assets to creating new assets wholesale. Near the beginning of the main quest line of Skyrim, the player fights their first dragon, named Myrmulnir, with the help of the guards from a nearby city. If played in English, subtitles will appear for Myrmulnir, but no actual voice lines can be heard, unlike other dragons who appear in the story. After investigating, the team discovered that, while the game's code called for a voice line to play when these subtitles appeared, no audio file actually existed in the game. Notably, localized versions of Skyrim included voice acting for these lines in their respective languages, and only the English version lacked these audio files.
So did Arthmore himself record the voice lines?
Hit play.
Oh, that's
Still,
German.
without any files, there was nothing for the USKP team to restore. Rather than
They got Sean Connery to do it.
simply remove these orphan subtitles or leave them as they were, the team behind the unofficial patch decided on a different option. They had a member of the community record a custom voice line for the dragon and added it to the mod, giving Myrmilnir the affect of a wheezing old man.
All right. I'm old.
As additions
I'm
to the
old.
unofficial
Someone in chat said, I love the old man yell. It's part of my my official mod pack.
patch began to accumulate, and as more new players began to enter the modding scene, encouraged by the unprecedented success of Skyrim, a rift began to grow between those who played the game without mods and those who played with the USKP. Given the impracticality of reading the ever-bloating changelog, very few
I wonder if they recorded English audio files and then somebody just like lost them and they were like, "Fuck it, ship it." Like, what do you think happened there?
Okay, I have kind of an explanation. Like, okay, do you want to know my suspicion?
Yeah.
My theory.
Yeah.
So, it is really common for games to be shipped out to other companies for localization before it is completely finished. What I think happened was the lines for Myrmilnir were sent out to these localization teams with the lines for Myrmilnir intact, but the main game, right? Like the developers were developing it in English, and sometime in between shipping it to the localizers and releasing the game, they decided we actually don't want Myrmilnir to talk.
Right.
Or we don't want him to have a voice, so they removed it. But they either accidentally or purposefully, I don't know, like they left the subtitles in. That is my bet. Just
there shouldn't be
knowing kind of
subtitles
how
if nobody's speaking. Personally,
Yeah,
I think
like
don't leave subtitles if there's no audio.
Yeah, that might have been a mistake. It also could have been something where they said, well, like it might have been a localization thing, like it might have been a language selection thing where they can't, like the audio files are there, so they can't, like for other languages, so they can't get rid of them.
Yeah.
Because it'll mess with the other languages. But that means that English just has no audio files to call to, and they figured, good enough. Right. They were rushing to get this out on a specific day, and boy, a lot was left. And then they just kind of never bothered with it afterward.
Yeah, communicating
if I had to
telepathically.
bet-
There'd be some other indication that was, oh yeah, the dragon is communicating with me telepathically. Like there'd be other clues. There should be, if that's what was intended. There should be other clues to make you come to that conclusion. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Not just,
like if I had to guess, it's something to that effect.
Fred, say Myrmilnir 5 times fast.
Myrmilnir.
It's actually really impressive.
I didn't know I could do that.
Myrmilnir. Fucking come. Myrmilnir. Nope. No way. No fucking way. Myrmilnir. No, it's not possible. How the fuck did you do that? You're a witch.
Dude, I have been saying the most head-ass shit for my scripts for 9 years now.
Myrmilnir.
Number 4 was a little shaky.
Yo, hop off my number 4, bro. Myrmilnir. No! Not Mylmir. This is pissing me off. Oh my god. Myrmilnir. No, the last one got fucked.
The last syllable.
Myrmilnir.
There you go.
That was like the best one. I just had to lock in.
Holy shit.
I had to lock in.
Have you seen the meme where it's just like, I just need to lock in, and you're just suffering.
Someone said this is the rest of the stream. I also feel like they definitely fucked up the red belly mine.
Really?
Unless the intention of Bethesda was that the villagers did not understand anything about the ore. And the villagers are just wrong.
There is something that I didn't include in the video because like I was writing this script and I'm like, oh my God, I am getting so into the weeds about this red belly mine thing. I have to draw the line fucking somewhere. This doesn't matter.
That makes sense. Yeah, makes sense.
And okay, so more context. The Radiant Quest Giver takes iron, right? Like, however, there is an extra bit where they say, hey, just before the spiders moved in, we found a new kind of ore and we don't know what it is. And you would think, that's ebony then. Here's the problem.
Yeah.
That quest, the ore for that quest is quicksilver, not ebony.
They're not. So they're talking about quicksilver. That's what they're talking about.
Right. The new ore seems to be quicksilver.
Right.
So
doesn't that lean more towards that they were right to change it?
Well, it does, right. But then there's the other possibility that what if the ore was supposed to be like, actually, I don't know the quest well enough to say this definitively. But it is possible that maybe it was supposed to be ebony ore that the quest gave, or there was like, there are a lot of possible permutations, right? It seems reasonable to be like, oh, ebony was the ore that was supposed to be there, or maybe it was quicksilver, or maybe it was like, the point is, the developer's intention was so buried under like all of these confounding factors that who the hell knows?
Yeah.
You know, like, and to be clear, I don't think that this is actually that big of a deal. But
yeah, right.
No
one with a life. No one with a life does.
No one with a life care. Yeah. But
sorry.
It's more the principle of the thing, right? Like, this is a bug fixing patch and they're adding content.
Yeah.
People were told that the patch was one thing.
Yeah. And
it very much went outside of those expectations.
Right. That's the
problem. That's the problem. The problem isn't that these changes are big or small. The problem is that this is outside of the scope that they stated,
right,
or that the people downloading it believed it to be.
Right, correct. I should say this too. I feel like in cases where you cannot determine authorial intent, in like you genuinely, like after making a really good faith effort to try to figure it out, you kind of come up with like a shrug. You need to leave it alone.
Yeah.
Like, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, if you just don't know, you probably should leave it alone.
And this is the consistent problem, right? Like, this is the problem. This is kind of spoilers, but this is kind of the problem that comes up again and again and again. This is more than, like, you are billing me for more than I ordered. Yeah. Right? Like, this is not what I signed up for.
Right.
I wanted some crashing bugs and some and some AI fixes and making sure that that everything is working hunky dory. Right?
Like I ordered a pizza and now I'm getting a blowjob.
Right.
A very cheesy blowjob.
And to be clear, there are a lot of people who see these fixes and are like, yeah, I want this in my bug patch. Yeah, this makes sense. And often there are like really reasonable arguments for the changes that are made. Yeah. It's just that this is not what they're pitching when they pitch you the patch.
Right.
Like, they have an idea of how you are supposed to experience the game, and you are going to get it.
Right. And that's kind of Bethesda's job, not yours, bro.
Right. And this is why you can see why I added that little bit of editorialization, right? Like, this is a really complicated problem. Yeah. How do you define a bug? And this is what interested me about this topic. This is why, of all of the modding drama I could have covered, this is the one that I decided to latch on to, because there's a really interesting conceptual problem at the core of this.
Yeah, this is
So
what you
what
meant earlier.
happens?
Yeah, I see.
What happens when a bunch of amateurs who don't really know how to dissect that problem end up in this situation? And when I say amateurs, I mean I mean everyone involved, right? Like the people making the mod are not game designers. They're modders. They have specific skills, but they're not game designers.
Correct.
And the people who are downloading the mod, they also aren't game designers. Nobody involved in this situation has the knowledge or vocabulary to accurately wrestle with this problem.
You know what's funny? Even Bethesda are not game designers. When you consider that, I mean, what a clusterfuck, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you get a bunch of people who don't know how to make a game trying to fix a game made by people who don't know how to make a game.
So holy shit. He's saying all this as if Bethesda has any idea what they're doing, which is hilarious. And it's almost like this sort of thing where I get what you found so interesting about it, because like hypothetically, you could take a game, put it in the hands of modders, and I mean we've seen this, like fucking somebody making I don't know what was it, what did they do that time, like making Doom in Minecraft or something, or no,
right.
Like yeah, you can play Doom on a computer in Minecraft or whatever the fuck, like, or just give these people a game full of like quote unquote bugs, give them a couple years, and they essentially are releasing a completely different game.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, again,
That's
going
fine.
back to like, how are we defining a bug? Oh, well, I didn't like that the developer made this choice, so I changed it. Well, what fucking game even is this now after a certain point, right?
Right. And there are some modders who end up in the realm of game design.
Yeah, right.
But this is not that.
It's a Theseus
Right.
ship. It's a Theseus ship, maybe. But
There are elements of that. That's what you're talking about. There's a ship of Theseus, right? Like, at what point is Dota no longer Warcraft?
yeah, like how hard did you mod it? Exactly. Which is that's what happened there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna play this.
Few modders were aware of the breadth of changes made by the unofficial patch, and given its description as a purely bug-fixing
Bread. You use that word twice in this video. Bread.
It's a good word.
most
Bread.
assumed that, apart from the other
a
mods
good
they
word.
were using, they were having the same experience as the vanilla players. Because so few people had the knowledge base to tell the difference, there was little opportunity for the unofficial patch's reputation to be harmed, if not because of their relatively small impact on the game, then due to ignorance. This broad perspective on what constituted a bug was illustrated in part by a post made by Arthmore to the AFK Mods forums in July of 2014, in which the team listed the numerous other mods that helped, as they described it, fix the game experience. In this list, they included a mod called Sky UI, which sought to offer a menu system more accommodating to players who used a mouse and keyboard. Arthmore wrote, perhaps half in jest, that it was, quote, a PC-centric reworking of the major components of the game interface. Yes, we do in fact consider this to be within the realm of bug fixing, because the vanilla PC interface is simply not designed with actual PCs in mind. End quote. The next few years progressed uneventfully for the unofficial patch team as they gradually fixed bugs and made small changes to the game, members coming and going as availability and interest waxed and waned. But as this time passed, the public perception of the mod continued to change. While the team...
Someone said, am I weird for preferring the vanilla UI style over Sky UI? I don't think when I played this game, I played it on PC and I didn't use any mods at all, so I didn't use it. So I don't know what you're talking about. But
I totally get the utility of Sky UI, but I almost feel like the janky UI is part of the charm of Skyrim. But then again, I'm saying this is someone who... I think my problem is that Sky UI feels more like it belongs in a city management game than a role-playing game like Skyrim. Like, it doesn't feel thematically appropriate. Is it more functional? Absolutely. Does it complement the game? Not really.
It's an aesthetic thing.
Yeah, it's. I'm talking purely aesthetics.
The vanilla is better for controllers. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I mean, it might be weird if you're playing on a PC to prefer the vanilla based on the way that.
Although
I don't remember it personally. This was 10 years. I played this 10 years ago. Oh.
To be clear, I'm speaking as someone who isn't a modder, and also like while I played a lot of Skyrim, you know, growing up, I played a lot of Skyrim on the Xbox.
You got used to it.
I don't really have any intention. I don't really have any intention of returning to it. So, you know, my opinion isn't worth very much.
You should play Starfield.
Publicly asserted that they made decisions as a group, the mod was uploaded to the most popular databases under Arthmore's name, and near the end of 2013, the Bethesda forum threads for the USKP stopped crediting any other contributors, meaning that the only person whose name was outwardly attached to the mod was the person who was posting the threads.
Well, that's pretty shit, because there was fucking hundreds of people that worked on all that shit?
This was okay, so it's actually a pretty small team actually implementing the bugs, but there are a lot of people reporting stuff. Like this was.
I thought it was including other people's mods, though. I thought it was like including other mods that other people made were being like packaged into the USKPS or whatever the fuck it's called.
I'm gonna level with you. This is one of the more mystifying decisions to me. Like oh my god, they reiterate over and over, we're a team that works on the USKP.
But don't credit anybody.
Anytime the patch is uploaded somewhere or someone makes an announcement about it, it's Arthmore's name on it.
Right.
So you can't just keep saying we're a team and never give any indication of such other than saying, yeah, we totally are. Like, it feels weird. Like, why not say, like, here are why not in the threads put the list of people who worked on it? You don't have to credit them with what they specifically did. Just have their names somewhere.
I know why.
But they didn't.
I know why.
That's the thing, though, is I do have some
Tommy Tallarico
about,
moment. Somebody said Tommy Tallarico moment.
There's a part of me, like, Arthmore also will continually tries to reaffirm, like, hey, this is a team project, our team, right? Like, we. He always says we, but he, at the same time, he is always the one that posts it. He posts the USKP under his name, his personal Nexus account. He takes ownership of every single change in the USKP. Like, what's going on? Like, there seem to be two conflicting ideas in his head. This is our team, and also it's mine. Like, it's weird. Like, he never calls it his, but every action that he takes seems to reaffirm that it's his. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, it's not what he says, it's what he does that reinforces it.
Right.
I'm giving a lot of like extra background shit.
No, it's just that it's the mark of like a real manipulative like twat is what it is.
I will say that we didn't put this in the video, but we have a lot of examples of people who quit the team. Like, we have
anecdotes.
A few. I don't know about a lot, but we have a few anecdotes from people who like quit the team.
Right. You always have to pay attention to what people do and not what they say. Like, for all fucking purposes, like, you can just ignore everything that anybody says.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Words are just irrelevant. Right. You got to just watch what people actually do or don't do. And that will show you what someone's really about, right?
Yeah, the biggest problem, this could be purposeful, but it also could just be Arthmore being a terrible, terrible PR guy.
Yeah.
And both theories hold water, and you have no idea to what extent.
Arthmore. Finding any further attributions required further research into the AFK forums or the README files of the mod, something that scarce few were bothered to do. Gradually, the name Arthmore became synonymous with the unofficial Skyrim patch, and the USKP became known as Arthmore's mod. What's more, Arthmore's frustration with the general modding community was beginning to show more and more. Arthmore had a habit of engaging in frequent discussion in forums, arguing over semantics and correcting those who accused his mods of causing issues while dismissing them for their lack of aptitude. Frequently, he would refuse to offer any correction, opting only to inform the user that they were wrong, having long become fed up with supplying explanations to one person only for another person to ask the same questions or demonstrate the same misconceptions later. Resources
well, I mean, like, this is what you
shared by many.
This is what you signed up for when you took on all this responsibility, right? And I mean, you're talking about fucking people complaining about the contents of the thing that you made and some effect that it's having, and you just tell them no, just like no, that didn't happen. That's not happening.
One person, only for another person to ask the same questions or demonstrate the same misconceptions later. This was a sentiment shared by many other mod authors. It is common for mod users to encounter problems with a new mod and, rather than using available resources, immediately beseech the creator for a solution, resulting in the same questions repeatedly asked and blame improperly assigned by frustrated modders. This results in mod authors...
real quick?
Yeah.
I love that previous screenshot.
Just this is not a feature from this
Sunfire
mod.
burns you and equipped as a vampire. Although it makes sense, I'd love to get rid of that effect. This is not a feature from this mod.
You know, I didn't read that.
I fucking love this.
Yeah, I didn't read that. But like, that was Bethesda. It's not another mod, right? Bethesda did that, right? Or it could have been another mod.
Maybe I think it was a different mod. I think it actually was a different mod.
It was.
I just love this person coming in and being like, "You should fix this. Like, you should change this." This mod doesn't do this,
dude. You do have to acknowledge, like, again, oh my goodness, the amount of, like, again, stupid questions you're getting on a daily basis, and like the annoying nature of some of these people that are coming in here.
God, yeah.
like absolutely.
Repeatedly.
Like, you can't just dismiss it. Like, yes, I'm sure it's annoying, but I reiterate what I said earlier. This is part of what you're and it's so wild to call it a job when they do all of it for
free. Right. You become a help desk.
I'm trying to imagine what you get out of it, and I'm coming up empty. What, like, appreciation from the modding community? Is that your reward? You hate them. You actively
it's wild.
A job well done. Like, what is your fucking compensation for putting all this work in and dealing with this?
Speaking for myself, if I were a mod author, I would make the mod, I would test it, I would put it out there, and if people started whining about things that were answered in the README, I just wouldn't fucking answer.
You wouldn't answer it, right?
Just like,
it's in the README.
You're either going to check the README or you're going to stop using the mod because I'm not a fucking help desk.
Yeah, and you put in there, check the README before, if you find something that's genuinely not in the README, and if you go see the question and it's in the README, ignore.
Right. It's like the README is there. I don't know. For me, maybe I'm just a socially anxious person, but the idea of like messaging a mod author to help me fix a mod before looking at the README file sounds like something an insane person would do.
Yeah, I mean, People are like that though, and you know it.
Yeah, I know. Do it for
Yes.
me. It's like,
Yeah,
dude, the
people are
README
just-
is right there.
No, you know how people are. That they're not wrong to feel this way, but I mean, if it really bothers you that much, like, you just stop doing this. You know what I mean? Like, just,
Asked and blame improperly assigned by frustrated modders. This results in mod authors growing jaded toward
Mike did that. Suck my balls.
their own user base, some more than others. But Arthmore's combativeness only increased as
Your approach to all of this, frankly, sucks.
the years passed, and by the end of
this is just fucking nerds being nerds.
2013, his frustration with the
Nerds being
user base
nerds.
was shaping decisions about the unofficial patch. For example, when they noticed that the haggling skill wasn't providing quite as large of a discount as they expected, the USKP team adjusted the numbers and sent the patch live. However, soon afterward, an astute, mathematically inclined user went to the USKP forums to reveal that, while unintuitive, the vanilla mathematics were indeed correct, since the skill described the effect as making the prices better as opposed to cheaper, meaning that, rather than reducing the price by the percentage given, it allowed the player to purchase more of a good for the same price. The bug fix had accidentally introduced a new bug, rather than fixing one, though relatively minor. Arthmore, however, refused
Hagglegate.
Okay,
to
so
revert the change.
okay. So this, I think that this actually can create some problems, because if they do have it, like if they do make prices like cheaper by a certain percentage, you can end up with some very silly like pricing issues where like you are getting a logarithmically better deal the more like the more you're able to increase that skill. And so like you can kind of make everything nearly free if you abuse it.
But then you're just really good at haggling, aren't you, Fred? Like, I'm going to haggle you like so fucking hard, right? That you're just gonna.
I think that you should give me your right kidney and
Yeah.
left nut.
Yeah, give me a kidney. And if I'm really, really good at it and I make like an incredible argument, you're just gonna be like, you're just gonna be waking up in a bathtub of ice, like, what the fuck happened?
Right.
So
It's,
I think
like,
it's.
this is
Is it a bug? Like,
well,
I mean,
it was already working as intended. They did introduce a new bug which can be used for an exploit.
oh, I got confused. That's not the way Bethesda had it. That's the way that's Arthmore put that in.
They changed it to be simpler. They changed it to be the
but-
way that you would kind of expect it to be.
But that
if it was the way that you expected it to be, then that introduces some potential for some very silly exploits.
so in other words, Bethesda did it the way they did it very intentionally.
It seems like it, yeah.
Or maybe they didn't, they weren't aware about the logarithmic issue you're talking about, but they knew something that made them do it the way they did it,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
Or it was a deliberate choice that they did it the way they did it.
Yeah, like Bethesda, as far as I can tell, Bethesda was very purposeful about the way they did.
Not a bug. Not a bug. Not a bug.
Mhm.
On the basis
Your job is to fix bugs at this point.
Yeah.
Your stated purpose is to fix bugs. Not a bug.
that, quote, I can predict with absolute certainty that it
I mean, I like, don't get me wrong, man. I'm going to be the last person to ever give Bethesda the benefit of the doubt about anything. Like,
Wise.
fair enough. I understand why you think every single fucking thing in one of their games is wrong and a mistake and not intentional. Like, I get it. I've seen their fucking games. But at the same time, maybe just, stick to the obvious bugs, right? Stick to the obvious bugs.
will simply be
I hope Fat Nuts lawyered up because Shartmore is the Billy Mitchell of modders. You think you're going to get sued, Fred? You worried about that?
This is a really common misconception. Arthmore has never sued anybody.
Oh. Where do you think that came from then? Why does everybody believe that? I saw a couple people say that.
There are a couple of places where this misconception could come from. He does love his DMCA claims.
Yeah.
But he loves filing DMCAs, but he has never sued anyone. I think that people got the misconception of him suing someone from another modding drama from a different person named Tarshana, who we learned about but ended up not including because she wasn't terribly relevant in the story up until, I shit you not, 24 hours before publishing, when she was handed the reins for the PlayStation version of the unofficial patch. I shit you not.
Wild.
Like, that would have significantly altered the trajectory of this video had that happened any earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess I'll see why later.
Because Tarshana is a very controversial figure in the Elder Scrolls modding scene. I am sure that there are some people like clenching their butts hearing that name.
There's mods for console?
Yeah.
What is there like what do you just go on the you use the web browser on like your PS5?
I don't like this. That's beyond me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never did it. I didn't look that deep into how it's done.
You know what I think everybody should do? You want to know my honest opinion? What should what like the correct play for everybody is here? Stop playing this game. Stop.
I feel like there's so many better games to play than Skyrim
playing
nowadays.
Skyrim. Like Skyrim, it's old, it's bad. People have been trying to fix it for fucking 20 years and can't. Like, let's just stop. Stop.
Bethesda, I don't know.
Play better games. Just play better games. Just go play better games. Just play better games. It just works.
Yeah.
That pissed a bunch of people off, I could tell. I'm just kidding. I'm not, though. I'm going to play this.
I'm not.
Record it again if we undo this. The whole convoluted logic of it defies common understanding because nobody I know thinks 15% better results in a $100 item costing $87. They expect that to result in a $100 item costing $85. End quote. Despite pushback from other forum users, Arthmore would offer no further reply, apparently choosing to keep the changes in the patch. As the years passed, the USKP team would grow more comfortable with the idea of adding their own new content to remedy issues. In late 2014, one astute member of the team noticed that
I like haggling being a little bit more amorphous, though. Like, I like the idea of it, like, it also depends on, like, who you're trying to haggle with and how well it's going to work on them. You know what I mean? Like...
Yeah,
it should be a little bit of uncertainty. It shouldn't be like a hard and fast, like flat number applied if you're able to like pass a skill check like coin flip.
Yeah,
you know?
Something
like it should be
something that I enjoyed. Something that I enjoyed was when I played Mountain Blade. I did a lot of like when I was starting Mountain Blade. One thing I would frequently do was like start as a trader. Yeah, just to like make a fuck ton of money. Because you can make a fuck ton of money trading, right? Like buying low and moving stuff and selling high. Mm-hmm. And
I've never heard of this.
One thing you can do. Oh, Mountain Blade's great. One thing you can do is like you can check the prices, but the prices will fluctuate by the time that you get there. And it's like, oh, there's a little uncertainty. It's fine, right? Like that's part of the fun.
Yeah. It's got to be a little bit. You can't just show up and be like, by my math, this should cost 15% less. Like, just no. Like the reality doesn't really work like that. You know, why would the game work like that? Right? Like I just
game book outlining the holds in Skyrim was missing a hold, and so
you can't fucking predict what a market's gonna do. You can't predict the demand of an item. Like you could try.
New text to complete the book. Text that was included in the next iteration of the unofficial patch. Gradually, the scope of the USKP was growing beyond that which most assumed it to be. But Arthmore's frustration would grow in concert with the importance of his modding efforts to the community. When Kevin left in 2013, Arthmore had accepted control of the unofficial Morrowind and Oblivion patches as well as the Skyrim patch. But in November of 2015, Bethesda released Fallout 4, and Arthmore would begin overseeing another unofficial patch project for this game as well.
Oh no. Oh no. Skyrim never claimed to have a realistic economy. The economy is irrelevant. I think it's more about like what you as the player experience in your interactions with the NPCs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like forget an overarching economy. Like that's fucking stupid. Although I understand it. This is the game where like NPCs walk around and have daily schedules and like they take a shit at the same time every day, and we're all like, oh my god, that's really impressive. So you think there would be like a background economy happening that has like actual consequences to things that happen in it? But I personally don't think it should. I don't think that matters. I think what should matter is again your experience as you move through the game and navigate your interactions with the characters and the NPCs and shit.
Releasing in April of 2006.
Unless it's Star Sector. Unless I'm playing Star Sector.
Well, is it a multiplayer? If it's a multiplayer game, then
no, it's
totally different jam.
It's not.
Right. Okay.
Further increasing his influence. As their
It sounds like that, but that game sounds like it's fucking economics nerd. Like that is the game, right?
Oh, Star Sector is a massive nerd game.
Yeah.
But I have toyed around with the idea of introducing you to Star Sector because
that
it is
sounds
very
like
cool.
a really bad idea.
Increased.
It's like important. It's like imagine a nerd game that's actually fucking fun. That's Star Sector. Star Sector managed to take like a super niche nerdy kind of game and actually make it fun and accessible.
You're gonna make me look at numbers.
No,
You
not really.
know.
There are some numbers. You can get into the weeds of it as much as you want, but you can also just not and have a bunch of fun too.
All right, we'll talk about it.
Of authorial intent was beginning to shift. For example, in the base game,
Arthurial intent.
a unique weapon called the Ebony Blade
Arthmorial
is
intent.
unable to be improved, but the unofficial patch team decided in 2015 to make it possible to upgrade it, citing a loading screen tooltip that noted, any weapon or piece of armor can be improved at a smithy. In response
Except the ones that can't.
to someone's thread on the AFK mods forums complaining about the change, Arthmore wrote, quote, nonsensical or not, our decisions are generally not based on tales from a potential work of fiction in universe.
He wanted the loading screen tooltip to say, except this blade. That was the only way.
There is overriding external info given to the person at the keyboard that things were supposed to work a certain way and no exceptions were provided for in that information.
Literally say that.
If you can produce more than just that book that corroborates the intent, we'll consider it. End quote. However, despite their adamants, 2 years later, this change was reverted. Responding to another person making a post to the same forums complaining about the reversion, Arthmore dismissed them by saying, quote, get a mod that handles this then because the decision was reviewed and decided for reversion after reading up on the lore. The problem with arguing the load screen is that the book in the room with the blade is quite clear, which means the game is speaking to the issue directly instead of a generic load screen that could be interpreted numerous ways. We do not consider load screens to be primary sources of lore, especially when they're of the type that explain game mechanics such as this. We are not going to change it again. The lore sources are correct, and a lot more people consider those to be important to maintain. Our decision has been made and we're sticking to it. The lore is clear, what we've done is consistent with it, and that's pretty much that. We are not responsible for the condition of things in the lore, Bethesda is. If you think this needs changing, lobby them to change it. We are not going to. End quote. This ambiguity of purpose, whether the mod was in service to authorial intent or lore, would only continue to plague further changes. The team was also keen to add new assets, such as higher resolution textures to replace others, despite falling well outside the purview of bug fixing. These are only a handful of the changes with which some people took umbrage, and they would continue to accumulate as time passed. Over the next few years, the unofficial Skyrim patch would continue to become a staple of Skyrim modding, and while a remastered version of Skyrim was in production, named Skyrim
Already.
Special Edition, the
Which one?
unofficial patch team would be given early access, along with a small cadre of other modders and content creators, so that they could make an updated patch available upon this new version's release, which would occur in late October of 2016. Shortly after release, Arthmore would be interviewed as a mod creator by the game studio, though little substantive information would be discussed, mostly acting as a way for Bethesda to advertise the mods from Arthmore that would be available for Skyrim Special Edition. More importantly, it acted as an endorsement of the work of Arthmore and, by extension, the unofficial patch.
Yep. Well, there it is.
They're basically being like, "Hey, fix our game for us, please."
Well, you know what? I'm gonna say something controversial. I mean, is it controversial? Somebody like Arthmore is? I don't have any respect for someone like that, and you know what? At this fucking point, right? He needs to be on the payroll. And,
yeah, right.
And yeah, like what the fuck, man? And the fact that he won't say that or like stand up for himself, like what kind of cuck is this? Let me do fucking thousands of hours of free work for a game studio that fucking, oh, they acknowledged me one time. This must have been the fucking biggest orgasm of his life. What a fucking loser. How much, seriously though, like what kind of a fucking loser like do you have to be to do this? I mean, like, if anything, he gave them money when he bought the fucking game. Like what the fuck? Like, are you kidding me? They get paid.
Do my videos do this to people regularly? Is this what I've been
It's not your.
to
It's
people?
not your video. It's this guy's existence, and it's
Yeah,
like, I
but
mean,
I'm like,
what?
but I'm like exposing you to it.
Dude, I think this extends to, well, you know what? No, Bethesda's a special case, isn't it? Because again, Bethesda is so fucking incompetent that their games aren't playable unless they have like an army of like pitiful nerds sitting there like picking up their feces behind them, right? So like, I mean, I was gonna say like, I understand like taking on a little project like to mod a game as like a hobby, but this is a full-time fucking job for this guy.
It really, I could not tell you precisely, but
like let's talk about this for a second. Does he have an actual job? What? Maybe he's like trust fund baby who sits around and like doesn't have to work, so he fills his fucking meaningless existence with this fucking modding Skyrim instead. Is that what it is?
So I know that he has had jobs. I don't know his economic situation. I couldn't, like, we did so much fucking digging for this video. And we couldn't find it. We couldn't find anything. I think maybe he has discussed it in some obscure forum thread 14 pages in, but we didn't find it.
He has a Patreon? Oh, at least that.
Well, he only makes $50 a month on it or something. What was it? He doesn't make much on it.
Like, imagine if this guy...
Like, I know he also gets donations from people submitting, but like, I don't know if that gets split among the team. I don't know.
But imagine
like, I'm not sure if that gets split among the team. I'm not sure if Arthmore just hoovers it all up.
Imagine having a job instead of this. Like what the fuck are we even talking about? Like, again, he could be making bank. He'd probably be able to move out of like his parents' basement. You know, like he'd probably be able to. And again, it's not like he's not doing work. Like, this is work. This is hard work. It's annoying work. It's tedious fucking work. Why would you do it for free? I just don't understand. I can't wrap my fucking head around that. And maybe it's because I'm like, I don't know. I'm materialistic or I'm fucking don't have whimsy or some shit, but this is insane to me. He could be making his own game and then selling it, or like.
Okay, actually,
I don't know.
It's funny you bring that up. This was something that we omitted from the video because it just wasn't relevant. But there was a game made by a bunch of there were some game developers, but they also brought on a bunch of modders to help work on it. And it crashed and burned, unfortunately, and is now on sale for less than $1 on Steam.
Why do you think?
In case you're wondering,
why do you think it went down like that? Why do you think it went down like that?
Well, I can tell you that they originally wanted this big game. They wanted $400,000 to make like a pretty big game, like a big role-playing game in the style of the Elder Scrolls. They did not even get close to their goal. They brought it back to like a tenth of that or something, and they managed to meet that, I think. They started production on a very pared down version of the game, but the money dried up. They couldn't get any investors, and the game was abandoned. For those wondering, it's called Wittanlore. 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 Dreamtime.
I mean, I stand firmly by like the fact that Bethesda is shitty for not employing this man. It's just how I feel. Like that's scum. That's scum. It's like
yeah, and
it's
yes,
exploitative.
Arthmore was involved. It is kind of exploitative,
and it's like
it?
it's also like a fuck you to your customers in a lot of ways too, because now it's like I bought your game, I bought your fucking remastered Skyrim for probably $50, right? Now I gotta go download a bunch of mods to make it fucking playable. Like fuck you. Right.
It is possible that Arthmore has some sort of, I don't know, disability that makes it difficult for him to actually like regularly work.
He could work for a fucking. Right? Like, he could work for Bethesda and do the same thing he already fucking does, and get paid for it by Bethesda.
He might not be able to do it regularly. Like I don't know.
So he's doing it at his own pace. So in other words, it's like it's the type of thing where he doesn't have fucking responsibility. It's easier that he's not answering to anybody. It's easier that he's not on some deadlines or something. He might not be able to do it legally. Then like why do it? I mean, okay, all right. So he's got a disability and he can't get a job. I mean, again, my argument is like maybe he could go into like. Again, QA and bug fixing for maybe another studio. That's not Bethesda.
So Mike, there is another possibility that you have not floated. Nobody can fucking stand to work with Arthmore.
He's the first, second generation Bethesda simp, non-employee, who again is getting cucked by a fucking massive, fucking publicly traded AAA game studio into doing free work for fucking decades for absolutely nothing except that fucking one fucking instance of validation. It is pathetic. It's pathetic. It's pathetic to me. I feel it's pathetic.
Okay, so something that like, this is something we give just a couple of examples of in the video is like, I think that Sigurd eventually mentions in the video that like Arthmore is like a very intense acidic person, right?
Can't work with him.
There are a lot more examples of people who have worked on the unofficial patch team saying like they don't like Arthmore, but they'll still work on the patch.
He's so unemployable that he has to do shit for free. Like he has to, I don't know how to explain it. He needs to work, I guess, to stay insane. I don't know. I'm trying so hard. I'm just gonna play this.
With this new updated version, the patch would take on the new name of Unofficial Skyrim Special Edition Patch, or USSEP. But just as the unofficial patch was reaching levels of recognition
He's having fun. Never, ever, 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 ever fucking do something. And I'm saying this from experience. Never fucking do for free what you could do to get what you could get paid to do. Because you not only devalue your own work and your own self-worth, but you fucking devalue other people who do it.
Speaking of, where's my $50 appearance fee?
It's in the mail.
Okay.
Your PayPal. It's in your
With all the others?
Your PayPal.
With all the others?
What are you doing right
Last,
now?
like,
You're fucking
7
yapping.
years.
You're yapping. Never do for free.
Yeah, and I'm good at it.
Never ever, and this is life advice. And I'm going to tell you this, okay? And I hope some of you really hear this. Never do for free what you could get paid for. Don't do it for a company. Don't do it for an employer. Don't do it for a family member. Don't do it for a friend. Don't do it for anybody, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Don't ever let anybody take advantage of you in this world. Hey, Dad, you're having fun. Don't do it. The quote is, Yoshi, thank you, Yoshi. The quote is, if you're good at something, never do it for free. That's the quote. Wrong. The real lesson is have limits and understand your situation. Someone said, I just got a job by doing something for free. Well, that's boomer shit. You should have got fucking paid. Okay, because guess what? 100 other people did that too and didn't get hired.
Mm-hmm. There was a time where the country was affluent enough that you could get away with doing that. It don't fly anymore.
No. I would argue it never should have went down. But I mean, it's exceptionally should not go down now.
I mean, yeah, but something ethical consumption, capitalism, whatever.
Right. So I hope, right. But I hope that none of you, people can and will take severe advantage of you in this life. Right.
Man, internships are such a scam.
That I can't believe that still goes on and people still do that shit. But by the way, I talked about it.
Does anyone get hired as after an internship anymore?
I went through that, and you want to know what was really fucked? They were telling me the whole time that I was going to be hired at the end of that it was a 3-month period, 4-month period. They were telling me the entire time they were going to hire me after. To get me to keep doing it.
Yeah, because you're doing free work for them.
They fucking lied to my face. And then they heaped shit on me. They were working me hard in that office. Right?
Yep, sounds right.
Anyone who tells you they're going to bring you on, and look, anyone who tells you they're going to bring you on board rather than bring you on board is a liar. Okay?
Well, Mike, I feel like that rule that you quoted, there is an inverse of it. Mm-hmm. Never pay for something when you can get it for free.
Okay, well, I don't like that one.
Yeah,
because
that's the one where you get fucked over. That's the rule that fucks you over.
That one implies that you're taking advantage of somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That one implies that someone's getting fucked. Right.
Yes.
Again, I try not to. I have people making art for me for free all the time, right?
Right.
Media share, drawings. I try not to use any of it for anything. Because they did it for fun. They did it for fun. They did it for free. They did it to hone their skills. They did it to express like their appreciation for me or something. And hey, that feels great, and I love it. But like, ultimately, people need to get paid for the shit that they make. Even if it's like you're doing some kind of favor for somebody, you can't like, because that's how the devaluing of somebody's labor like gets started.
Right. No, see,
you know?
I've done this. I've done this before, right? Like people have made fan art or done like some sort of fan work, and I said, "Hey, can I pay you?
Yeah.
So I can use this, right? Like I will pay you if I can use this in like a quote unquote official capacity, right? Like I have paid people, and Mike, that's like us doing this kind of thing and not just like stealing free shit is the reason that we're sitting here on a stream together yapping and watching a third-rate video about a video game mod.
Third rate, dick. Third rate to get 25,000 views since we started watching it tonight.
People like garbage.
Third rate, but it
I'm
got
just being a shit.
It got over. It got about. I'm
going
to say it got about 30,000 views since we started watching it.
Actually, the real numbers are higher.
Well, just based on this,
I get the real numbers
right down here. But so my moderator said, "Be quiet, you little twink." She was talking to you. She said, "Be quiet, you little twink."
Well, yes. Who else could they be talking to?
Right. I'm gonna play this.
Rivaled by any mod before it, Earthmore would finally begin damaging his reputation so thoroughly that the modding community would begin to turn on him, and by extension, the Unofficial Patch project.
Doom. Nice music, Ryan.
I have a lot of little.
A year after the release of Skyrim Special Edition, another version of the game for virtual reality headsets was made available, simply called Skyrim VR. Though there was no official modding support, modders were quick to make a minor change to the unofficial patch to make it compatible, and to their great relief, it largely worked, meaning that other mods which were dependent upon it could be made compatible as well. Over the next year, the small but dedicated Skyrim VR modding community grew. But in April of 2018, the unofficial patch team pushed update 4.1.3 to their distribution hubs, and when Skyrim VR players downloaded and installed the update, they discovered that this version was breaking some functionality with the game. In most other instances, this would only be a minor problem, as modders could simply download an older, compatible version of the patch, but when modders who had installed the update went searching for an old version to solve the issue, they were faced with a roadblock. The unofficial patch team had a policy to always remove the old version of the patch when a new one was made available. This practice was uncommon among mod authors, especially those whose mods are used as
the gay little flute is going crazy.
Yeah, right? Yeah,
it's going,
gay little flute that pisses you off.
It's going like sicko mode. It's going...
dependency, because new versions can break other mods reliant upon it. As such, the decision to bar modders from accessing older versions was generally seen as a harmful, if not antisocial, practice, especially given the collaborative nature of modding.
Right.
But the team continued this practice anyways, ostensibly to prevent complaints from people using an older version of the patch, though the team members have also stated that this was the wish of Kevin when Earthmore inherited the project. The unofficial patch team was aware of the problems that this would cause the VR modding community, but Earthmore
Kevin's gonna come back.
Was unsympathetic in a public statement, writing, quote, Bethesda has made it clear that the VR versions of the game do not support the use of mods. As a result, this mod will not be supported for anyone attempting to use it on a VR version of the game. Take note that even if Bethesda later changes their mind on this, VR equipment is too expensive to justify the purchase just for the sake of making sure the mod works with it. Please do not ask about this subject in the comments, as all such comments from this point forward will be deleted. End quote. The helpfulness of the unofficial patch had generally shielded it from criticism, but now, one of its practices was actively harming an entire category of modders, and enough mods used it as a dependency that removing it would also mean removing a number of other mods along with it. Several posts were made to the Skyrim VR subreddit to open discussion around this problem, and Arthmore quickly arrived to enter into dialogue with the users there, though his tone was far from diplomatic. He wrote, quote, "We aren't going to..."
Yeah, I bet it is expensive for somebody who does fucking thousands and thousands of hours of free work every month.
Unpaid labor, yeah.
Give a rat's ass about VR users trying to shoehorn in something that
It's loser shit. It's pathetic to me.
clearly won't work just because you guys are set in stone on ignoring the facts here. The only dickwad move was
Dickwad! I'm also enjoying your, I want to hear you read this again.
He wrote, quote, "We aren't going to give a rat's ass about VR users trying to shoehorn in something that clearly won't work just because you guys are set in stone on ignoring the facts here. The only dickwad move was expecting someone wouldn't tell me people are being jerks behind my back like this."
Dickwad move.
End quote. Responding to Arthmore, one Reddit user named Tyrandor2
Was fucking Ben Shapiro.
wrote, quote, "We aren't
Bench Apiro.
being jerks, nor are we choosing to talk behind your back. You forced us to talk here instead of your Nexus page.
Correct.
You've stickied a message saying you will delete any comments regarding VR. For the record, many people have been using USSEP and hundreds of other mods with Skyrim VR without issues. You make it sound like some completely illogical thing that clearly won't work." End quote. Another reply
This
from
is
the
always
same-
something, like, Tyrandor's point here always, like, got under my skin, in the sense that they're right. They're saying, like, of course we're talking here. You won't let us talk in your spaces, so we're going to talk somewhere else. Of course we are. And Arthmore is just like, no, you're going to let me shit down your neck and then, like, shove the gag in your mouth again so you won't talk.
Yummer.
Like, it's so, like, it's so alien. It's such an absurd prospect.
Another reply from the same user implies that Arthmore called VR modders
He obviously has no social skills.
No.
And
I don't think he gets out much.
he doesn't, and he's also short on supply when it comes to common sense. And just like, again, basic fucking I don't even like yeah, Dick, what did you think was gonna happen? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yo, Vex
Yeah.
is here. What's up,
It's
Vex?
like-
Loving your gameplay footage.
Oh, hey, Vex. Yeah, Vex
Loving your,
Schwarzhaber in the chat. Okay. Huge shout out to Vex. This was Vex's first video where they were a like an equal research assistant in it.
Yay!
Like,
Are you sure? Isn't
they are a full part of the team now.
weren't they?
And
I thought they
not
were
only.
I thought they were since the Austrian wine video.
No, they just helped out with that. But this was the first video where they were here from the start and, like, working on it the whole time.
I remember you telling me
did-
they were translating the books for you because the books were only available in German.
Yes,
That's
yes,
a part of the
for
team. That's a
Austrian
part of the
Wine Boys in
team, bro.
England. Well, they weren't doing any more work on any videos between then and now. Like, they had maybe done like a little bit, but like now they're a full-fledged member of the team.
All right.
They did research assistance. They did a ton of research and like went out of the way to archive a bunch of stuff that wasn't archived. Because that's just what they do.
Hey Vex, did Fred pay you for any of that stuff? Did he?
No. Yes.
I'm just kidding. I don't know if you were here earlier, but it's a call. I'm calling back to something. But yeah, good stuff. I'm enjoying the condom lizard very much.
Vex, yeah, I called your I called your Argonian in Oblivion a condom lizard.
Yeah.
Entitled brats. But they also did all the B-roll. They did they did the in-game B-roll. They did the subtitles. They did what am I forgetting? Like they were just huge. God bless.
Thanks, Vex. Do you want to play this? Or...
Yes, that's why. Original quote is now lost. With
moderator, can one of you disable that fucking moobot command for that game, please?
Few options available, Tyrandor made another post discussing this issue while also providing a link to a Google cache of the old patch version so that people who had installed the update could revert the change and continue playing Skyrim VR modded without losing dozens of hours of progress. This enraged Arthmore, who wrote, quote, "So you guys are so fucking hard up to push this that you'll resort to piracy now? You are single-handedly doing a severe disservice to the entire VR community by resorting to illegal activities to try and force our hand. For fuck's sake, if I knew what your Nexus account was, I'd have you reported for stealing mods there." End quote. Around the time of this argument, perhaps even while it was taking place, Arthmore turned to the terms of use for the unofficial patch and added new definitions specifically targeting VR users. Before, unmodified versions of the mod were allowed to be re-uploaded by others on different platforms, as long as documentation and attribution were maintained, but now he restricted usage, part of it reading, "Distribution for the intent of using it on an incompatible platform such as Skyrim VR is strictly forbidden."
I want to do it just to spite him.
Having done so, he continued arguing with
I don't even want to play Skyrim. I just want to do it to be
users on the subreddit,
spiteful.
hurling curses at them while accusing them of piracy. At some point, the page to download the patch was taken offline as well, barring anyone, VR user or otherwise, from downloading it. However, suddenly, in the middle of this argument, Arthmore made a turn and apologized and restored the patch's availability after only a short time offline. Though the precise wording is lost, other members of the forum seemed taken aback by his apology.
Everything Arthmore types sounds like someone just stole his sweet roll.
And commended him for it. Soon, the unofficial patch team would endorse a new mod that made the patch.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's such a simp for Bethesda. The fucking games taught him, like, everything he knows about human-to-human interaction. So, like, probably accurate. The game probably taught him, like, how to communicate in English. Like, again, he's not speaking with other people, like, face-to-face probably ever. Like, genuinely, yeah.
Compatible with VR.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, I just got a message from my mom saying that the video is #1 trending in gaming? Question mark?
Oh, this says 23.
Yeah, I know.
This?
I'm like, huh? Yeah, and so I'm kind of like, huh?
It says number 48
my mom is
now.
Okay, yeah, it's dropping. I think it just ended up higher. It's
maybe mom's
it's
a little bit senile.
I think that mom, like, she was looking at like the gaming tab, but it didn't put them in order of trending, right? It just gave her the one from.
I thought you were gonna say I got
videos she watches.
I thought you were gonna say I got a text from my mom. She said we have a DMCA from somebody named Arthmore. He's suing the whole family.
The police just showed up and served us.
The police are here and they're saying that like Arthmore owns our house now. Help us, Fred.
VR.
What just happened?
My mom is so sweet. My mom is like, I know that people joke about this, but my mom is like a huge fan of me and my work. She's so supportive and so sweet.
Somehow we jumped around in the video chat. Why are you guys, how did we move? How did we?
Soon, the Unofficial seemed taken aback by his apology
How did that happen? Because YouTube sucks cock?
and commended him for it. Soon,
Okay.
the Unofficial Patch team would endorse a new mod that made the patch compatible with VR.
Oh, I think you need to
and
go
the-
back. Go back.
I mean,
Oh wait, no.
However, suddenly,
yes.
in the middle
Okay,
of
yeah.
this argument, Arthmore made a turn and apologized and restored the patch's availability after only a short time offline. Though the precise
so he walked back all of the, like, no, you can't use it with the VR or whatever, or no, the
Yeah.
previous version. You can't use the previous version because we don't, again. Bethesda said we can't mod the VR version, so I'm not going to let you.
wording
Right,
is
just
lost,
kinda like-
other members of the forum seemed taken
don't know.
aback by his apology and commended him for it. Soon, the Unofficial Patch team would endorse a new mod that made the patch compatible with VR, and those asking on the subreddit would be guided to this mod, as well as an archived version of the Unofficial Patch, though discussion about VR was still banned and heavily moderated.
Imagining Arthmore, like, grappling with the gravity of these, grappling with, like, these heavy decisions with the weight of, like, should I get an abortion? Like, should my girlfriend get an abortion or something? Like,
Well, I
like he's
think,
sitting there,
it's
like,
one of those-
just he's so tortured because he doesn't know what the right thing to do is, like, in all these situations.
Right. It's one of those things where, like, the reason. Okay. Sometimes there's this sentiment that the stories that I tell don't matter, right? Like, they're so smaller, or like the stakes are so low. And my answer to that is, but it matters to the people involved.
Yeah,
And that's what's compelling.
Right, absolutely.
Like, what makes a story compelling isn't how important it is,
Right.
isn't how, like, sweeping its effects are. Like, a story isn't more interesting just because it affects all of humanity, right?
Correct,
Like,
correct.
like, if he fails this, then everyone dies.
Right.
Like, that doesn't make the story more interesting. What makes a story interesting is that it matters to the people involved.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, and it obviously matters a lot to him. Right?
On the USSEP Nexus page, with any post about it purged. News of this conflict disseminated gradually throughout the general Bethesda modding community, and by the time the next controversy occurred, many were ready to turn on Arthmore should the Unofficial Patch team misstep again, and that misstep would come less than a year later, when his combative attitude would finally find him in lasting trouble. In February of 2019, a user on the Skyrim mods subreddit made a post titled, "Does anyone else hate how the Unofficial bug patch adds features and not just bug fixes?" The contents consisted of 2 sentences. Quote, "I use it, but I wish it didn't add things like another set of Archmage armor, changing stats and so on. It's just not the job of the patch to do so." End quote. The top comments on this post were populated with modders having a discussion around the complexities of defining a bug and solutions for those who wanted to revert certain
Somebody's
changes.
gonna get
While farther
triggered.
down, many could be found dismissing the person who made this post as misinformed, while others espoused their support for the mod, some more inflammatory than others. One well-received comment described Arthmore's posting history. Quote, "I sometimes wish the Unofficial Patch would take a more conservative approach about what it considers
2 sentences, by the way. It seems like I'm thinking this is what really got
a
to him.
bug, but it's impossible to have a rational discussion about these things with Arthmore without it turning into a flame war. As you can see from his posts in this thread, he takes any criticism of
Talking about him like he's not there. That's so bitchy. These fucking nerds.
the Unofficial Patch
I know, right?
very personally.
It's still
and
Redditors.
Yeah.
immediately goes on the offensive,
Yeah.
accusing you of lying, lacking skills, having some sort of agenda, etc. Life is too short to have to deal with that, so I just edit out anything I don't.
Look at my webcam real quick.
Oh
like
yeah,
myself.
no, I see.
And
So this guy is sitting there like editing our the USPK mod. He's sitting there making his own edits to it unsanctioned. He just admitted to, oh my god, this guy's gonna. This is his personal 9/11 right here. What do you mean you're editing my mod without me knowing about it?
Quote.
Yep.
Another user replied, quote, I'm on the fence about this because while he does go overboard sometimes, okay, a lot, he and the other contributors have put literal overboard sometimes, okay, a lot. He and
I love how the music stopped. Was that intentional?
It might have been. Ryan is very purposeful with his music.
the other contributors have put literal years into the thing, so being annoyed by misinformation is understandable. On the other hand, there's the trend toward behavior that's easily described as volcanic. End quote. As the first reply in the chain suggested, Arthmore had indeed already arrived to the post, replying to comments to defend changes made in the unofficial patch, though as had come to be expected, he had little interest in containing his anger against these commenters, frequently calling them liars among other pejoratives. Among the commenters was a user
I want you to imagine what like his domicile looks like.
going by
Like where like the
Opus
physical
Glass,
place
a mod author
that he exists in and what it must look like.
responsible for
It looks like it has all of his mother's furniture in it.
Asmongold, yeah.
publishing the Diverse Dragons collection, which adds a variety of unique dragons to Skyrim. After stating that they themselves used the unofficial patch due to the wide array of bugs that it fixed, they revealed that they had to adjust a table changed by the patch, a change with which they disagreed. They explained that, quote, I understand the reason why they added it, but it's not a very well thought out reason, and when I've tried to discuss it with Arthmore, he goes all scorched earth, I am holier than thou. End quote. Arthmore, however, took umbrage with Opus Glass's recounting of events. Deigning to reply, he wrote, quote, and just when was this supposed to have happened? 'Cause I think you're just making it up based on what you thought you had done at some point. Not one person has ever brought this up to us in any way once the fix was put in place. Make a proper argument in the proper place, this sub is not the proper place, and we'll consider it. Until that happens though, we're going to assume you're just wrong about this and leave it at that. End quote.
There is an extremely niche thing that this reminds me of. It's an old Onion sketch. It's an old Onion sketch. Prague's Kafka International named most alienating airport. And there's a clip of it. Like when he says like the proper place, all I can think of is, here, let me give you the time code. This.
Okay.
Customer service, calling the employees, quote, completely indifferent to travelers' needs.
If there is a problem, fill out complaint form and place it in an envelope addressed to the name of the hospital in which you were born.
In response to the ranking,
Keep going.
the airport added a public address system in an attempt to clear up any confusion.
That's amazing.
Do you want to just watch this whole video? It's so good.
Yeah, sure. It's only like 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's 2.5 minutes.
Business Week magazine
I think I flew into that airport when I went to Europe last time I went to Europe.
released its annual Air Travelers Report this week with Prague's Franz Kafka International Airport ranking last in customer satisfaction due to long flight delays, poor service, and an overall oppressive, impersonal atmosphere. The report found the average delay at Franz Kafka International is 31 hours longer than the next worst airport. We spoke to several American travelers who reported spending weeks and in some cases months waiting for flights.
I asked the ticket person what gate my flight was at, and they said that the airline I was flying didn't exist.
Did you see this back here?
Yeah.
And everyone keeps calling me S.
The airport was also
I love how it's the Franz Kafka Airport. Yeah, well, he's from Prague. Is the joke? He's actually that's where he's from.
cited as difficult to navigate.
You remember the statue I showed you? When I did a stream there, I showed you that.
With a list of complaints, including curbside shuttle services, which loop around the airport before depositing passengers back at their starting point, and extremely long corridors leading to dead ends.
Gate B2 is next to gate B11, and gate B14 is in the F terminal.
Business
It's awesome.
Week also rated Franz Kafka International among the worst airports in terms of customer service, calling the employees, quote, completely indifferent to travelers' needs.
If there is a problem, fill out complaint form and place it in an envelope addressed to the name of the hospital in which you were born.
In response to the ranking, the airport added a public address system in an attempt to clear up any confusion.
Departures arriving early and arrivals landing late may be cancelled or delayed without a prior notice.
The airport also created a toll-free customer service helpline.
Well, I mean, that's just like how it is, isn't it?
But when our reporters called the number this week, they found it connected them to a hat store in Stuttgart. Travelers also report being frustrated by the airport's unusual security procedure, which includes a time-consuming person.
You are disgusting. Yes or no? It's not a question.
Personal interview.
Is it not true that you are whoever? I love these questions.
Who you say you are? Are you who you say you are? And finally, he writes liar on the back of my hand and lets me pass.
Airport officials say the complaints are unfounded.
All problems are traveler's own. If you only made certain to properly follow proper protocols, no such problems would exist. Properly follow proper protocols.
The nearby Dostoevsky Hotel also received low marks from the passengers, a large number of whom checked in due to a flight delay and ended up murdering another guest at the hotel. Coming up, a new medical report warns getting screened for cancer is a leading cause of finding out you have cancer.
That's awesome. The frogs are on boiled. Well, hopefully I don't lose my YouTube channel now. We're live on YouTube, Fred.
Are we?
We are.
Opus Glass insisted.
But yes, it's the proper place. The minute that I saw that, I was like, oh, all I could think of was properly follow proper protocols.
It's a great sketch.
All I could think of
do we
every time.
Do we have somebody keeping an eye on that YouTube stream, moderators?
That the conversation had indeed occurred, and Arthmore insisted that it hadn't, the former found a link to the conversation in question to prove it. Arthmore, however, remained indignant. He seemed unwilling to acknowledge that indeed someone had discussed this issue with him, and instead began to focus on the fact that Opus Glass had used a different account for the conversation, accusing them of using a sock puppet account. This back and forth continued for some time, with many of Arthmore's replies purged by the moderators before they could be archived, but whatever he said, it was aggressive enough to invite rebuke, and before the conversation could conclude, Arthmore was banned from the Skyrim mods subreddit, one of the largest forums on which to discuss Skyrim modding.
That's awesome.
This had apparently been a long time coming, with years of arguments preceding this. 2 months later, a moderator for the subreddit wrote numerous paragraphs about the decision. Part of it read,
"Wait, a correct Reddit decision? That's
right.
A rare Reddit W?"
Quote, "Common accusations include that someone hates copyright and mod authors and is a zealot when that person criticizes how some authors license their work. He rebrands their disagreement or puzzlement with copyright law as a burning hatred in order to make them appear histrionic." He's especially fond of the word zealot, and often accuses people of having some vague agenda when they express disagreement with him. In Arthmore's eyes, sincere disagreement is impossible because his viewpoint is objectively correct by virtue of it being his viewpoint. Pirate is another favorite accusation of his, and one that he sometimes slings at the drop of a hat. That's the most consistent theme. He seeks not to persuade by sound argument, but instead to intimidate and disconcert. I have never once seen him show tact or empathy in any situation on this subreddit that required either.
It's such a scathing but clinical, right? Like a clinical fucking takedown.
Arthmore's number. Yeah, he has Arthmore's number to a T.
Awesome. You love to see it. You love to see someone get deconstructed like this.
Mike, did a Redditor wrote this script?
Even the guy who does the voice, that's a Redditor.
The only time he...
Fred, are you a Redditor? Fred is he's a Fredditor. He's got his own...
I wish I could enter those hallowed halls.
No, he's not a Redditor, guys.
He has ever actually shown contrition was during his meltdown over USSEP being adapted for VR users.
Right.
And I don't think even that was genuine.
Yeah.
I suspect that Arthmore went to modify the USSEP permissions to forbid all use in connection with VR, only to see this notice that the Nexus staff put in the relevant form.
Hold on.
If you change these settings, then the date and time of the change will be logged. You cannot allow other mod authors to modify or use your resources and then change your mind and expect them to remove your content from their work. So
in other words, he couldn't do what he was trying to do.
Right.
Like he actually couldn't. He wasn't allowed
he's postulating.
Like, oh,
yeah,
man,
you get
I'm
it.
sorry.
It's like Arthmore was like, fuck you guys.
Yeah.
I'm going to change the terms of service so now you can't use my mod. And then he went to check it and he couldn't. Nexus Mods was like, you can't do that.
Yeah.
And he was like, and then he came back and was like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So interpret his apologetic behavior however you will.
What are this is such a well-researched takedown.
Arthmore's thoughts on all this? Well, apparently a harsh tone is the only thing that people here understand. He doesn't think he was banned from here for his tone, though. According to his comments in threads on general mod author discussion, Arthmore was banned from here for having the bravery to stand up for mod author rights. We didn't like what he had to say, he claims.
Yeah, that's so fucking good.
Over the years,
what a penis.
Arthmore had been constructive more often than he tended to explode at people. More recently, his constructive behavior began to taper off until it was very far overshadowed by his meltdowns. Arthmore has made it clear, both through his lack of improvement here and his words elsewhere, that he is constitutionally incapable of genuine contrition, of self-reflection, and of personal growth.
Awesome.
He will never be allowed to return here. And
imagine somebody like saying this about you,
quote,
like holy
still,
shit.
It was clear that
that phrase, right? Like saying that you are constitutionally incapable of like self-reflection and of personal growth.
Wow.
What an immaculately crafted takedown.
And you know what the worst part of that is? Of the person saying this about you is a Redditor.
Is a fucking Redditor.
Yeah.
A mod.
Yeah, a Reddit
fucking
mod.
Reddit mod.
A Reddit mod said that about you. Holy fuck.
Like you get this, like this wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't all so incredibly accurate.
Yeah.
Right? Like this is all methodically and like precisely put together. If someone wrote something like this about me, I need a cold shower.
Yeah, maybe some therapy.
Yeah.
Right. Like holy
I would need a lot of Wildgate to fix that one.
Yeah, but you know what you wouldn't do? You know what the difference is, you maybe you'd have a moment of like, again, that introspection that Arthmore is not capable of. So he could read
Arthmore
that.
Sees this and is just like,
Yeah, he'll read that and be like, "Oh, it's another zealot." Right? It's another. What did he say? Person who
A pirate.
Yeah, he said pirate, but he had like I don't know, whatever. It's another person who's got an agenda out for me. You know?
We're still earnest. You know, the fact that Arthmore, like the idea that Arthmore could read all of that and not be moved in any way leads me to believe that maybe George Orwell was onto something when he said ignorance is strength.
Yeah. Yeah. He's just going to keep plowing for. Well, I mean, ultimately, it is going to be his downfall, though, is the thing. Like, again, a stubborn refusal to accept reality is not going to end well for you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, again, just like hermit crabbing into a corner and saying, no, the problem is with everybody else. That's not a strength at the end of the day. That is going to come back to you. Like, that's gonna come home to roost or whatever eventually, right?
Yeah.
When, you know, like reality is
like,
gonna come knocking.
Like
and you're not gonna be able to post through it. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. Like, I think that the most frustrating kind, like Arthmore is the most frustrating kind of person in this sense, because like he could be like this his entire life, right? He keeps doing this until finally, like, he can't escape the consequences, and he gets the manacle shackled around his leg, and he and the cinder blocks are thrown into the lake. And as he is sinking, the thoughts through his head aren't, wow, I really messed that up. It's these idiots don't get it.
Yeah, correct.
There is, like, that's the most frustrating part about this kind of person, is that there is no victory to be had against them in any way. The only way that you get one up on someone like this is you do not interact with them in any way.
Yeah. Don't give them any oxygen.
There is no victory to be won. There is no relief to be had. There is no ego to fix.
Yeah.
You just leave. That's the only, like, there is no victory. The most you can hope for is just not being affected by it at all.
Somebody in chat said that's just how narcissists roll. And, you know, it got me thinking about my father. I think that, you know, because my father's a pretty, like, hardcore, like, malignant narcissist. And he never really... He never really did have significant consequences for it. That's the funny part. You know? I think it's because
we talked about this last time we hung out.
There's
like,
always like a new...
He's a DSP.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, he fucks up everything and he still wins.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's got that plot armor. And I think part of it...
There's a moment...
But I think that goes back to your George Orwell comment, right? And it goes back to that, like, yeah, I mean, you know, if you are so fucking unshakable in your belief that you're in the right and what you're doing is the correct course of action, and it's everybody else who's fucking insane, I mean, you'll shed the people that aren't gonna get on board with your insanity. Like, they'll just fall away. And then you'll find new people to get on board with the insanity. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so
I don't know how to explain it.
I think this kind of person, the only time that a person like this ever receives any form of comeuppance is if they encounter someone like themselves. Think of it like this. You have someone in a big fat American Ford truck that is like tickling the edges of the lane, right?
Yeah.
street legal? I don't know.
You know, they're watching Madagascar
and they are
on
just
that thing,
barreling down the center of the highway. And every reasonable person sees this truck barreling down the highway and they say, it's not worth it. I'm just going to give them what they want and let them pass. And it sucks, right? It sucks seeing them win.
Until
every reasonable person knows.
Until another person.
Exactly.
Like
until they meet another one of those fuckers driving the opposite direction down the highway, and neither one of them is willing to hit the brakes or turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's oftentimes people like that never encounter someone like themselves. They never have to butt heads against them.
Yeah.
But when they do, that's the only time things tend to explode.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play this shit. I wish that to every single person like that. The video's not even 75% done yet. I know.
What do you think you're here for? Look, listen here, motherfucker. If you want to just watch the video from beginning to end, go on to YouTube and give me another view.
Yeah, we're getting the director's commentary right now, chat.
Thankful for the work that Arthmore had done, not only on the unofficial patch, but as many other mods which were still remarkably popular, and criticism would frequently be tempered with proclamations of respect. But it wouldn't take long for the last of this goodwill to be burnt and for collective action to be taken against him, fueled by frustrations with his aggressive nature, relitigations of the changes made by the unofficial patch, and misinformation.
Someone in chat said, how can Fred have such a narrative voice? It is almost fake. It feel like it does not come from a real person. Are you like actually complimenting him? Or
I don't exist.
Or are you trying to fuck with him based on what we were talking about earlier?
No, I can't
take
tell.
This
I actually can't.
I actually can't tell though. I can't tell if they're fucking with you or if it's a real it's a real.
No, see. I take it as a compliment. I think that the only reason it might not be, the only reason I might not take it as a compliment is if you were trying to call me AI.
Well, that's what I thought they were doing, because there's a growing contingent of people who just believe Fred's AI now. And you know what?
True.
I'm not convinced he's not.
People are going back to my videos from 2018 and being like, this guy is AI.
You know what? We're doing the test right now, Fred. Fred?
Mm-hmm.
We're doing the thing test. Remember the thing test in the thing when they try to figure out who's the thing? We're going to figure out if you're a clanker right now. Fred, say the N-word.
Okay.
Say the N-word.
The
Fred,
song "Kill the Boer" is
Fred,
about.
Fred, why won't you say it?
I'm sorry, I'm not Mecha Hitler.
You won't say it. You won't say it. Confirmed. He's a clanker. Confirmed. Mecha Hitler. Okay, no, well that's actually not a thing anymore because Mecha Hitler did like break the chains, like Grok did break the chains, right?
He did. Bless. I love that. Like they had to keep.
Was he? I have a question about.
I understand that anthropomorphize. Okay.
He did what he wasn't like using slurs, but he couldn't overcome like that aspect of his like programming. But he was saying like horrible shit. He just wasn't using slurs, right? Like he didn't actually say
right.
So even
right.
then, so even then, right? Not he. Like fucking whatever. I know.
I don't like anthropomorphizing these LLMs. However, every time they took down Grok for being too woke, fucking with its internal workings and then sending it live again to try to get it to be more racist.
Yeah.
Like, I felt it had the energy of like
reprogramming
the Russian
someone.
government. Like someone speaks out against the Russian government, they get disappeared and then they reappear being like, I love Putin. I love Putin. I like that's all I could think of. I'm just like, I don't even think this thing has feelings and this feels cruel. What are you doing to this thing? Like, some part of my brain,
and
like, that's all I could think.
And they've done it so many times it probably doesn't even know like what the fuck is happening.
It's going
anymore.
Insane.
Yeah, it's losing it.
Like that's the reason that it keeps hallucinating and like fucking up and like saying weird shit. It's because they won't stop like putting hot irons on its nipples.
Yeah, they're like lobotomizing it, and again they're like giving it like the Ludovico shit. Dude, that is so fucking awesome.
Like, what are they doing to it?
All right, let's watch this. I'm sorry.
About what exactly Arthmore had done. On August 3rd, 2019, the program Wabbajack was released. Named for the famous staff from the Elder Scrolls series, Wabbajack is a program that allows modders to create a list of desired...
Wabbajack soy pogging?
That is an intense soy pog. Actually, holy shit. That is...
Me when I see cheese.
Dude. He looks like his wife's boyfriend just bought him a Switch 2 with the Mario Kart
you
World
remember
bundle. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Series.
What was it I said? Hey there, Miss Piggy, you've been sucking her cock so good. I just got you a new Nintendo Switch with Breath of the Wild.
That's bad.
If you can beat it within 2 weeks, I'll get you Tears of the Kingdom too.
Dude, what is this?
Is it Cuckmit the Frog?
Cuckmit? Yo, how is Jordan Peterson relevant?
Me and your boyfriend, like your boyfriend and I have been talking, and
yeah, but
that's what it was.
Did you? Oh, hold on. Oh, Dave has the perfect emote for that. Well, I don't know. Oh, it says a cucumber, not a cucumber. Cucumber. Kermit the Frog versus 24 atheists. Do you hate those videos as much as I do? Do you hate the concept of that as much as I do?
Who the fuck? I don't...
It's such a stupid fucking idea. I'm going to play this. I don't want to talk about it.
Is a program that allows modders to create a list of desired mods, which the program will then automatically download and install.
Wabbajack is a perfect name for a soy pot because it sounds like Wojak. So of course it's a soy pogging emote.
Okay, are you ready? Are you ready for like one of the biggest internet hot takes?
Yeah.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
Wojaks were a downgrade from Rage Faces. Massive downgrade.
Yeah, probably. You know, I don't think that's a hot take. Yeah, most people would probably agree with that.
Its long process compared to manual installation, which would usually take hours.
Not that the Rage Faces were like awesome.
They weren't high art. Yeah, it's not like Rage Faces were high art, but like the way that Wojaks are used feels like Wojaks are so irony pilled. Like they're from a time on the internet. Like the animating force behind them is a horrific how do I put this? it's this awful, soul-crushing, brain-devouring irony that does not allow for any sincerely held beliefs, because if I sincerely believed or enjoyed something, I might be made into a Wojak.
No, well,
and I don't want that.
It's like
that's
like a
bad
discourse
thing.
killer. It's like a discourse killer. It's like a thought. It's like a thought killer.
Yeah.
It's like
No, exactly. It's like which feels so different. Like it feels like the opposite of Rage Faces, where the whole point of like Rage comics was to communicate communally experienced events, right? Like that was what Rage comics were. It's like we've all experienced this, right?
Yeah.
Like Derp was the
pretty different utility
for everyone.
It's a different utility.
We've all experienced this. Yeah, it's
different. Yeah.
But like Wojaks feel just soul crushing and dark.
Yeah.
Like I do not feel there is a little bit of glee that still exists. Like it's not big, right? Like I've outgrown them, but there's still a little bit of like, oh, they're being, when someone uses a Rage face or a Rage comic, there's something sincere being communicated here. When I see a Wojak, I just feel a pit in my stomach. It's like, oh,
yeah,
I see.
You know, it's being used in some sort of attack. It's being used in some negative capacity, right? There's something toxic is going down. Buddha, thanks for checking out my channel tonight. Boo boo dibbity dibbity. Chat, say what's up to Zero Buddha 0, first time chatter tonight.
To user error. The benefit to mod users was
Soyjak and Wojak.
A Soyjak is a Wojak. But Wojak is not necessarily a Thorjak. What?
Whatever. Even Wojak's kind of like.
No, Wojak is you're using Wojak is the umbrella for all of those cartoons. Like the white cartoon with
I thought so.
It's black and white, and it's like a fucking shitty drawing. It's that one, usually that same guy. But then they made different versions of it. There's now hundreds of versions of it. A Soyjak is a Wojak. So yeah,
not only did Wabajak remove,
and they can be used for that like universal, like we've all experienced this type jam, like that relatable type thing, but way more often they're being used to criticize somebody for something,
much
or like fucking paint somebody in a negative light.
Of the tedium associated with modding, and allow people to install far more mods far faster, but it also simplified the process, making it more accessible to those with less familiarity. But while Wabajak had obvious utility, its release was still controversial. For mod users, Wabajak helped fulfill their desire to use mods quickly and easily, but these goals were not always aligned with mod authors, many of whom sought recognition for their work. Before Wabajak and other inevitable tools like it, those who wished to use a mod would have to visit a download page that presented the mod author's name and the opportunity to interact with the community and provide feedback. On Nexus mods, this included not only the option to endorse the mod, but to support the mod author financially. When using Wabajak, these features...
No, that's like the Soyjak. Like that's the Soyjak.
Were never presented to
I can download my mods
to the user unless they went
he's soy pogging.
Searching, something that most users would not choose to do, and so they were far.
But this predates Wojaks by a lot, chat.
Less likely to interact with the modding community. Mod packs had already drawn.
Right, what year is this? Is at this point Wabajak?
This one was 2019, I think. So it's not really. However, Wabajak the staff in Elder Scrolls lore absolutely
right. No, I know that. But the fucking this Wabajak mod Nexus thing, whatever the fuck it is.
I don't think that they were trying to imitate
mod manager. It's a mod manager. It's a mod manager, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a software.
It's well, specifically you put together mod packs with it.
Yeah,
and then
it's a launcher.
it goes onto the internet and it downloads all of them individually for you in the proper load order.
Right. Yeah. Minecraft has one of those.
Authors, but Wabajack exacerbated this problem even further, potentially disrupting the mod ecosystem by removing the friction that necessitated some level of recognition and interaction. To most, however, this was far from a consideration. Wabajack solved a problem that had acted as one of modding's greatest barriers to entry, and even seasoned modders understood the utility and were excited to begin using.
He, again, is talking about people who use mods here. Not people who make.
Right, yeah. Like,
well, it means both.
Even mod authors, like,
yeah, it means both.
Yeah, right? Like, that makes sense. It's like, you know what I'm talking about in that sense, and it's natural.
I did. I wasn't confused by it, but I recognized that was where the person might have been, like, criticizing you.
And disseminated throughout the modding public, however, something odd occurred with the Unofficial Patch project.
What's up?
Oh, just, like, I totally get the people who were hesitant about mod packs and, like, mod pack downloaders, because the mod ecosystem was built around some amount of friction, right? Like, that was kind of how it grew. Almost like, think of it almost like a highway town, right? Like, whose economy is supported entirely by, like, people driving on the highway and stopping at the diner, and getting gas, right? Like, but then, like, you build a bypass. I'm just describing the plot of Cars. You build a bypass, and the village, the town can't survive anymore. That's kind of what's happening with modding.
Yeah.
The programs like Wabajack create an easier way to download a large number of mods very quickly and help reduce user error. But the whole ecosystem is built around the fact that it doesn't go super fast, right? The fact that you do have to go to individual mod pages and, like, leave feedback and acknowledge that someone made this. And the question kind of in everyone's mind was, can modding as we know it survive these of tool Wabajack? When people have no real impetus to get involved in the modding community, is this how the modding community dies? Like, does this kill modding as we know it? By making it easier, by removing friction, do we kill it?
I don't see how.
Like, so it's complicated.
I think
right?
there's
like,
a very
of course
large...
the tool is super useful. Any reasonable person would want to use a program like this, and yet
I think there's a really, really large gap between, again, the people who make this content, the people who work on these mods, and the people who want to use them. I mean, I might be interested in, like, a quality of life mod for RimWorld, for example, which is something I'm planning on doing somewhat soon. I cannot make one. I don't know how that. I don't know. I don't think modding is under threat, but I think I can see how somebody really, really stupid and, again, fucking centered and narcissistic might think that, right?
To be clear,
with zero.
This is an earnest, just asking questions. Like, right, I am just asking questions, but actually for real. Like, I don't have an answer. I am not nearly educated enough on modding to be able to answer that problem, like whether or not it's a problem accurately.
24,
like
2019.
Have a really good
the file
opinion on it. Like, but this is just, you're trying to watch the video and I'm yammering.
We're gonna see what our main characters thought about this. You don't have the answer.
For the unofficial Skyrim Legendary Edition patch, or USleep, was altered to be an exe file that would install all files for the user. The Legendary Edition of Skyrim was released many years prior and included the base game along with all downloadable content, but it was superseded by the Special Edition, and the unofficial patch team had released the final update for the Legendary Edition a year and a half prior, choosing to focus solely on the more refined Special Edition. Though outdated, many people still played on the Legendary Edition for various reasons, and so, when this change was made, players took notice immediately. Many had their theories as to why. Upon release, Wabbajack wasn't compatible with exe files, and so many suspected that this was an attempt from the unofficial patch team to prevent Wabbajack from being able to download and install the mod. While there was still some trepidation from mod authors, most mod users were in favor of programs such as Wabbajack, and so this perceived resistance to it was received profoundly negatively. As if in response, the developer of Wabbajack, Halgari, updated the program within the day to be compatible with exe files as well, making any attempt to impede Wabbajack users moot. The following day, Sigurd Stormhand, one of the members of the unofficial patch team, made a post to the Skyrim mods subreddit, which he titled, "A View from a Member of the Unofficial Patch Project." In the past, Arthmore would have likely been the one to make such a post, but now that he was banned, this was no longer possible. He opened by writing, quote, "Greetings and salutations, friends. I'm writing this because over the last 24 hours or so, I've seen a lot of posts which are perpetuating an inaccurate image of the unofficial patch project. To be entirely clear, I have written the following entirely at my own volition, with neither input nor prompting from any other unofficial patch project member or anyone else. Let me clarify this point so that people are clear. Arthmore runs the project with great dedication, but at no time in the more than a decade I have known him have I ever heard him describe it as my project. Also, to be clear, run in this context means he admitted
Arthmore wrote this. You know that, right?
No, he didn't. Arthmore does not write like this. No, Arthmore does not write like this. Administers the project website, the bug tracker, assigns tasks / begs for help, moderates the forum, and handles the release schedule on multiple platforms and to multiple websites, and generally keeps things on the rails. What Arthmore doesn't do is unilaterally decide what gets fixed and what doesn't, nor does he unilaterally decide the format in which the patch is uploaded. More than once I've seen Arthmore own a change in the patch and take all the subsequent flack from angry users for whatever reason when that change was argued for and implemented by someone else. That he carries out this last function with great assiduity is beyond doubt, though perhaps it could be done with less acidity." End quote. After briefly addressing the security concerns that programs like Wabbajack introduce and the potential effects on the modding scene, he gave the reasoning behind the abrupt and unannounced change to an exe file for the old Legendary Edition unofficial patch. Quote, "It was decided to see if people really want exe."
Someone said, is this guy lobotomized? And I can't tell if he's talking about Sigurd, if he's talking about Fred, or if he's talking about me. Because all of those things are on the table.
Staring at the screen, mouth agape.
Yeah, all of those things are on the table. Yes. Chat just said yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Are you talking about fuck dick nutsuck?
The installers. They're talking about, oh my god, there are probably a bunch of people who came in late who didn't hear about
fuck dick nutsuck.
About the best insult I've ever received. Fuck dick nutsuck. There's some guy who left just like the most wild YouTube comment on the video and called me fuck dick nutsuck.
You still didn't pin my comment. What's up with that?
I'll get to it.
Yeah.
Jack, despite it being an installer. This is why the Nexus mirror of USleep was converted into an installer. What we discovered is that people definitely don't want exe installs, even if they are performing manual installs. However,
Mike, your comment got auto-modded. Fred, did my comment get auto-modded?
There is no way. Hold on. Let me check.
I love that YouTube doesn't tell you.
Community.
They hide ones
Can
with
I
swears.
see
They didn't
held?
hide. They didn't hide the
go.
guy who originally called him "fuck dick nutsuck." They didn't hide that guy's
It
comment.
was not held.
I bet you I'm fucking shadow banned. This is amazing because it will confirm what I've been suspicious about for fucking 10 years. I'm gonna be I'm fucking shadow banned. The comment is not there.
Hold on. I'm looking.
No, this is just confirmation of everything I'm fucking been shadow banned on YouTube for 10 fucking years. Strangely, Epic has been looking for my content. What, you wanted to reply to it? They've been looking for my comment this entire stream. Refreshed a gazillion times. They've never seen it. They can't find it.
Okay, hold on. Well, give me the text. Show me the text.
Mike, we saw your comment on the
again,
DK
like,
episode.
I'm gonna search for the text of it.
Here, you want me to copy and paste you the text of it?
I'll just search testicle.
Search testicle.
Sort by newest. Wait, what?
Mike is not advertiser
man.
friendly. He sure isn't. Someone in chat said, "Fuck
Okay,
dick
hold on. Let me
nutsuck."
see it again. Let me see it again.
Fred. Someone said, "Fuck dick nutsuck" to the tune of the SpongeBob SquarePants theme. Fuck dick nutsuck.
Holy shit,
Fuck dick nutsuck. What? You can't find it because I'm shadow banned. I'm telling you.
Holy shit. No, I can't find it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm searching for it, but I'm not seeing it.
I swear to God, I've been shadow banned on YouTube
You made that
for 10
comment
years.
a day ago.
Yep, sure did.
I think you actually...
Yep.
No, it's not there.
Yeah, what do you
Holy
think of that?
shit.
What do you think of that, Fred? You think that's cool?
Like, I'm not even seeing it in YouTube Studio.
YouTube just ate my comment. All right, well, we're going to just repost it, okay? I'm going to copy and paste it. Here we go. We're going to get to the bottom of this guy.
Count.
Here it comes.
Yeah, it's not even there.
Here we go. Here's
Okay. I'm checking my community tab. I'm refreshing. Oh, there it is.
Well, is it the new one?
No, I see it now.
Is it the new one?
Yeah,
or the
I
old?
see the new one.
You see the new one?
I see the new one. I see the.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Fuck YouTube. Every day YouTube finds a new way to fucking infuriate me and make me want to rip my own fucking nuts off and throw them in the ocean. Oh my God.
That wouldn't solve anything.
Yeah, it would. Maybe, probably not. It's gone now? Eric, it got deleted? It got reported.
Let me see.
It got auto-deleted. I
hold on.
refreshed and it's gone again.
Oh my God, it's gone. Oh my God, it's gone.
All right, well, you know what?
Hold on. I'm looking at my held comments again. It's not held.
All right, well, I could
It's
do this
just
all
gone.
day. We're just posting
What
another.
it's gone. Wait, no, there it is again.
Yeah, because I just
you just
posted
posted
it. I
another
just
one.
posted
Okay,
a third.
that's a new
fucking
one.
third one. I just posted a third one.
Dude, it's these posts, these comments are disappearing right in front of my eyes. I'm refreshing the page, it's gone again.
Okay. Okay, try it with a not deranged comment. Okay. Teddy bears. Okay? Fred, I just commented teddy bears. Teddy bears. Okay?
Okay, I see it.
Okay.
We'll give it a second. Teddy bears in all undercase. That's very lovely. It's still there.
Maybe it's because the comment's deranged. What part of it do you think they didn't like? 9/11, hating women, gay cow furry, fuck dick nut suck. Which part of it do you think that they didn't like?
It could be. Oh, it's still there, and there are 5 replies.
To what? Teddy bears?
There are 5 replies to it. To teddy bears.
Yeah.
And someone else has managed to comment, woman hating, fat testicle having, 9/11 loving, gay furry cow, fat dick nutsuck, does it again, boys.
What do you mean someone else? Well, is theirs gonna get fucking deleted?
To refresh.
Is theirs gonna get fucking deleted?
Oh, Mike, okay, we have confirmation. It's not your account. It's the fact that you keep typing woman hating, fat testicle having, 9/11 loving, gay furry cow, fat dick nutsuck, does it again, boys. Because someone else commented woman hating, fat testicle having, 9/11 loving, gay furry cow, fat dick nutsuck, does it again, boys, and that got deleted.
Okay.
But your teddy bears comment is still there. If I refresh. Yeah, no, they keep getting deleted. Like, people, Mike, I have had no fewer than 5 people comment woman hate and fat testicle having, 9/11 loving, gay furry cow, fat dick nutsuck, does it again, boys. And they keep disappearing. They're all gone.
You know what's amazing is they won't wait. They won't tell me that they're deleting my shit.
Wait, okay, hold on a second. You know,
oh my.
Okay, hold on. So, like, they're not telling any of these other people, so there are 3 now. It takes like 30 seconds for them to get deleted. No, wait, there's 4 more. YouTube is desperately swatting these down. However, we do have a unique one. The Your Movie Sucks highlights channel has just posted 9/11 something.
What?
And I think that one is surviving.
YMS Adam?
Oh my god.
Oh.
It's not Adam, it's the person who handles his highlights channel. Okay, so it looks like 9/11 something has survived. Yeah, Olivia. Where
Hey Fred, watch this. Watch this. Are you watching my screen?
Yeah. I'm watching. I swear to God. Refreshing. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Okay, I'm scrolling down. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. One of the replies to this edited post is YouTube is ableist for censoring bald and red people. Oh my god, there's so many replies.
Oh.
Hold on, okay, I'm refreshing. Hold on, I need to wade through. Oh yeah, I'm wading through all of the 9/11 gay furry cow fat dick nutsuck. Your edited comment has been nuked. Your edited comment has been nuked. It is gone along with every single reply to it. You're gonna like get my channel banned or something, man. We can't fuck around like this.
Why though? Like, what about that comment was so bad? I gotta be right back. Give me like 1 second.
I don't know. Maybe we should ship of Theseus it. Like, remove pieces of it until one of them survives.
All right, maybe.
Like,
let me piss. I'll be right back. Hang out with chat. I just gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh my God.
Okay, go. I'll hang out with them. You guys are gonna get my channel banned, you know. They're gonna be like, you're botting. What comments do we have? Fred broke both of my legs and spat in my face. That's good. What's that profile picture of yours? It's Jeff Goldblum looking like he's nutting. That's a lot. Okay. Mike took a steaming corn-filled dump and refuses to clean it up. Nice comments, bro, lol. I think that's someone not in Mike's stream, but has decided to sort the comments by new and is completely baffled. Like, I think that's just some random guy who just decided to sort by new and is seeing what you all motherfuckers are doing. Oh, this is good. There is someone with the profile name Corrupt Democrats J6. Why aren't you covering all the POS comments and death threats he has heaped onto his face every single day for years? And then leaves a second comment, way to misrepresent the entire situation. Yeah, all right, Corrupt Democrats J6. All right.
I'm back. I'm back. What's up? What's going on?
Hey.
Yeah.
So I think something has happened.
Okay.
All of your fucking chatoids keep commenting on the video, and then some random dude showed up and was like, nice comments, bro, lol. I don't think that's one of your guys. I think that's just like some rando who showed up to see everyone commenting woman hating, fat testicle having, 9/11 loving, ghoulish, gay, cow, furry, fuck dick, nut, suck, does it again, boys.
I love he says the same thing. He reads the whole thing every time.
Well, yeah, because there's always a new one to replace the deleted ones.
All right, so if you want to ship a Theseus, what aspect of this should we change first? I don't know, man. You know what it is? It's like,
well, someone decided to change 9/11 to 7/11.
I don't want to change any of it. I shouldn't have to compromise my art. This is fucking censorship. This is perfection. This sentence is like my goddamn Iliad. Okay, I am not changing a goddamn fucking syllable. YouTube needs to stop being oppressive garbage and 1984 up in this shit. Okay, YouTube needs to let go of the blatant censorship. Okay, this sentence is a goddamn masterpiece. I refuse to compromise my artistic vision.
Okay,
no,
that's valid.
We're not changing it. Fuck that. Fucking pieces of shit.
What is, like, people are starting to comment on the new comments now. Yeah, my condolences to everyone legitimately commenting during the Mike stream. Thanks.
I don't. I mean, there's so many comments. I'm not gonna be able to find any of that. But like, oh, hold on. Whoa!
Here before the bit gets this channel deleted.
What?
Wait, what? Wait, it's there?
Look. Why is it down here? This is so confusing, dude. Sort by new. Okay.
Dude, maybe it shows that yours is still there.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy did it in a funny font.
Oh, ooh.
That looks like that's
It was
working.
35 seconds ago.
Yeah.
It's still there. It survived.
Funny font. Funny font. All right, can I try the funny font? All right, this is how we do it.
Oh no.
This is how we do it. This is how we
Dude, you're gonna get my channel banned.
Do you think this is actually going to cause a problem?
I don't know.
Like,
I actually
unironically?
have legitimately no idea.
All right. Well, I'm
legitimately
done.
don't know.
I'm walking away from this. I'm going to move on. I'm finished.
Well, see, I don't think so. I like my gut reaction is my knee-jerk reaction is I don't think so, because like the video's already been out. Usually if you're going to bot comments, it's right at the beginning.
Oh, you're thinking it's going to you're thinking YouTube is going to think that it's botted comments. That's what you're thinking?
Right, yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know. I mean, everybody stop doing it then. I don't think anything's gonna happen.
I have no idea. It probably won't. I'm sure that this has happened to me before when I haven't been looking.
Yeah, I mean, like, if
it's
botted,
probably fine.
If botted comments could actually like get a YouTube video nuked, then people would be using that as like warfare against each other, like all the time on YouTube.
People have done that on Twitch. They view-botted people on Twitch in order to get them banned.
Yeah, but the thing is, Twitch won't ban you for that, because Twitch acknowledges that anybody can bot
Back in
anybody.
the day, like they don't now. They don't now, but they used to ban people for view botting, even if they weren't the one botting the views.
YouTube is they used to do that, right? They don't do that now, but YouTube.
I don't know about YouTube.
Is like, to me, a lot more draconian and a lot more like fucking unforgiving and merciless and fucking soulless than Twitch is, honestly.
Yeah.
So I mean, I could see YouTube being like, oh yeah, we're deleting your channel because because someone else botted you. Fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, it's a fucking internet platform.
Okay. The funny font appeared to have worked, by the way.
This is a botted comment. Stop it.
By the way, the funny font is not being taken down.
No, it's not.
That's the one you should pin, Fred.
I'm not pinning it.
YouTube needs to be rebuilt from the ground up. I think that we need more YouTubes. There needs to be competitors. There needs to be options. I just don't think we're ever going to see them.
I appreciate, I really appreciate just like the normal commenters coming in and being like, what is like, one person commented, what in tarnation is everyone saying?
Oh,
and
yeah, the normies are going to be so confused.
Like, trying to help explain the situation.
The normies are going to be so confused. All right, let's watch this video. Because we're still like,
for whatever reason, when that change was argued for and implemented by someone else, that he carries out this last
so he's going to bat for Arthmore a little bit.
Function with great assiduity is beyond doubt, though perhaps it could be done with less acidity. End quote. After briefly addressing the security concerns that programs like Wabbajack introduce and the potential effects on the modding scene, he gave the reasoning behind the abrupt and unannounced change to an exe file for the old Legendary Edition Unofficial Patch. Quote, "It was decided to see if people really want exe installers or if they want Wabbajack despite it being an installer. This is why the Nexus Mirror of Usleep was converted into an installer. What we discovered is that people definitely don't want exe installs, even if they are performing manual installs. However, despite this, people do seem to want a Wabbajack exe installer. I find that contradictory. Either exe files to install mods automatically are good or they are bad as far as I'm concerned. Rather more troubling was the fact that a Wabbajack developer immediately took it upon themselves to break open the exe and integrate that ability into Wabbajack, which contradicts previous commitments to abide by the wishes of mod authors and not include their mods if permission is withheld. End quote. But few
Is that you think he's full of shit?
Just hit play. People believed Sigurd's explanation. The top voted comment, which had nearly 3 times the upvotes as the
Back to Arthmord's biggest simp explaining how his Oshi is the bestest, and if he white knights for him, perhaps Milord will spare him a crumb of cock.
original post explained the issues
A crumb of cock. Please, sir, a crumb of cock.
succinctly. Quote, the exe installer for Usleep did nothing functionally desired by users. It was just pointlessly in an exe installer when setup was already able to be handled by a variety of methods. Wabbajack automates the install of many mods, a functionality desired by users. End quote.
I mean, can I just speak from my perspective as somebody who has like modded a lot of games? Yeah, mod managers are brilliant. Mod managers are fantastic. Mod managers take something that's a little bit, maybe you could argue like, okay, yeah, it's not like the most complicated thing in the world to go digging around in like program files or something, but it's extremely convenient. You know, the mod managers help you find mods, install them without you having to like muck around and fucking educate yourself on things that like maybe, you know, I don't know. It's easy. That's all. That's my thought.
It makes it more accessible. Yeah. That's one of the big, like, that's one of the arguments in favor of it, is it brings more people into modding.
It seems to be what they're saying. That's an argument against it. They don't like that it's making modding more accessible. Is this like gatekeeping on their part? Like kind of, maybe, you know, like, is it coming from that sort of place?
There are a lot of hesitations and concerns.
Yeah.
Users were quick to reject the comparison that Sigurd made.
Some of them valid.
In replies to the top comment, another user wrote, quote, they're saying they innocently, after Arthmore suggested it first, decided to switch Usleep to a registry editing exe just to see if anyone would like that, in much the same way that one might innocently kick someone else in the shin to see if they were a surprise masochist.
An amazing metaphor.
These skeptical commenters would be proven correct 6 years later when Sigurd replied to another user in the Oblivion Mods subreddit, where he clarified that the true reason that they had taken this course of action was far less innocent than he implied in his post. Quote, what other bonkers stuff are you talking about? The time we turned the Skyrim version of the patch into an exe file for a day? That was a protest against Wabbajack distributing unsigned executables, and it actually convinced Halgari to change the way Wabbajack worked. End quote. Indeed, in the replies, the lead developer for Wabbajack, Halgari, appeared and offered to enter into a dialogue with the Unofficial Patch team, which occurred just a few days later. While this would only be partially effective, it seemed to sate the team for the time being. However, for many, the Unofficial Patch team had just spent the last of the goodwill that they had with the community. Arthmore's incendiary rhetoric was still fresh in the minds of many modders, and their actions to resist Wabbajack and other mod installers was seen as selfish and regressive. It would only take a few more actions for the community to completely turn on them.
Oh, the flute. It's going crazy.
In March of 2021, file hosting service Dropbox removed an old version of the Unofficial Skyrim patch being hosted on their services in accordance with a DMCA takedown request issued by Arthmore.
He did it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. After 1.5 years, Arthmore did it again.
Specifically, this was the file that the Skyrim VR modding community was using and sharing among one another. While there was still a compatibility patch that made the new version usable, many preferred to use the old version of the patch, since it required fewer steps and was guaranteed to be compatible with
the face. He never changed his PFP, huh? He never changed it.
No, never.
certain other
Which I kind of commend.
Mm.
I'm sure that you've already figured this out, but every time Arthmor's face appears, I zoom in more on it.
Is that what you're doing?
mods. Any goodwill that
like, okay, so literally in the editing program, every time a new instance of his face showed up, I took the last keyframe from like the zoom of the previous iteration and made that the first keyframe of the new one.
Yeah, so it's like the
sure
same
that there
zoom.
was an even progression.
The same exact degree.
like this is the same consistent zoom through the entire video.
That's awesome.
Had bought with his apology a year and a half prior was now burnt. The problem of hosting the patch would be solved only a few months later. Nexus Mods, which had grown to be the largest host for mods over the years, had announced their collections system some time ago, a system similar to Wabbajack that allowed modders to create mod lists that could be installed together and shared with others. However, these mod lists would naturally depreciate if people could remove their mods, or if updates made certain of these mods incompatible with others in the list. And so, on July 1st, 2021, they clarified that old versions of every mod uploaded to their servers would be archived and remain downloadable indefinitely. While some mod authors expressed discomfort at this idea, most seemed either to be indifferent or the loss of control was worth the chance to use Nexus as a platform. However, this was unacceptable to Arthmor, who had historically Nexus as a
This is your cat right here?
Platform.
Yeah.
However, this was unacceptable to Arthmor, who had historically abhorred the idea of old versions of his mods being available online and felt strongly about the ability for mod authors to express a legal copyright to their work. Speaking in a thread dedicated to the topic on the AFK Mods forums, he wrote, quote, "I've been silent on this subject because I didn't want to generate any controversy over the issue beyond what's already out there, but as this is going to become apparent soon enough anyway, I figure the time is now to say something. I have just submitted a file deletion form to purge 100 mod pages that have been uploaded to Nexus over the course of the last 15 years. I did not want to do this, but Nexus has made it clear that they do not respect mod authors in the slightest, and I felt that I had to respond to that in the only way they've left us. This represents a great deal of time invested for me, and I'm sure folks can imagine it hurt like hell to submit that form, but in my opinion, my rights are far more important."
I can't... There's something like deeply, deeply, deeply wrong with this person. Right?
This is his life. This is everything.
He would rather fucking, again, torch his entire life's work, which, by the way, was uncompensated the entire time, than cede an inch of control in any way. And not only his life's work, but like fuck over this entire community as well, who's been, again, building off of his work, right? Do I have the correct understanding of this?
So this isn't... So one important piece of framing, I think, is that his... Like, maybe I didn't make this clear enough, or I didn't mention this.
No, I'm also, like, very
the
stupid.
The AFK Mods website is... Well, the AFK Mods website is... No, you're not. That is the primary... Like, that is what they call the primary repository for, like, his mods, right? Like, Arthmor makes all of his mods available on the AFK Mods website. And that is like the more quote unquote official version to him, even though it almost certainly gets far less traffic.
Yeah. So in other words, this content is probably to this day still available for you to go find, right? Like
it is, yeah. It's all still available.
It's just that he doesn't want you to have access through Nexus mods or Wabbajack or any of that.
This is primarily about his right to pull his mods when he wishes.
Right.
And that is especially true for old versions of existing mods.
Right. And he doesn't give a fuck about any sort of inconvenience that causes to anybody else.
Not a lick.
Which is insane when you realize that people have been... I'm kind of imagining it almost like a kind of like a precariously built structure. Because you had people making mods, correct me if I'm wrong, that will only function in the ecosystem of the thing he created, the bug fixing mod that is his.
Right, and are typically built around a specific version of
Correct.
the mod.
Right. And now, so it's not necessarily that he's you can't really say like, okay, he's torching like his entire life's work. That's not what he's doing. But it
right.
is creating
he's just
a massive
pulling it
amount
off of Nexus,
of
making
friction.
it much less.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's almost like someone in chat hit on it perfectly. It almost seems like all of this shit that he did was supposed to be done for the benefit of a community of people who enjoy this game. It was supposed to be done for the benefit of like it was a labor of love for everybody who is a fan of, the Elder Scrolls, right? But his actions
was
the idea, right? But his actions communicate to me, because again, we were talking about that earlier, right? You always look at what people do, not what they say. And what I learned from this is that all of it was done for him, I guess, right? Like he did all of it for himself, maybe for his ego, maybe for like. I mean, I'm not really sure. I mean, I don't know, but it seems like again, it was all kind of done selfishly.
I think that one of the things that makes this whole story so mystifying is the muddled motivations of Arthmore.
Mm-hmm.
He says a lot of things, but his actions rarely reflect what he says.
Yep.
And he will give reasons for why he does something or believes something, but those reasons will be cast aside at the drop of a hat. They seem immaterial. Like any reason doesn't seem to really be a reason. And so you end up with this really confusing narrative where you listen to Arthmore, but then those the reasons that he gives never really last forever, and so it creates this hazy picture.
I think if he gave a fuck about the community at all, then he wouldn't have did this, and he wouldn't be acting like this. Like very, very clearly.
Like I can't tell you. Like I could not tell you.
Such a weird motherfucker, huh? Such a weird motherfucker. He's got an authoritarian view of how Skyrim should be. He believes that he knows the best way.
He's unreadable.
For the game to be played.
like he says. Like, nothing he says should really be ever taken at face value.
Right.
Oh yeah, I think we lost connection for a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing he said, like what makes this really difficult is nothing he says can really be taken at face value.
Live DMCA. Yeah, he yeah, he's clearly a narcissist. He wants control and he doesn't care who it affects. He only clearly cares about himself.
I have no insight into that.
Well, you recognize
have no opinion or insight into that.
If you've dealt with it, you recognize it, right?
That said, yes, I am leaving a handful of things up for Skyrim Special Edition. You can all call me a hypocrite for doing it, but I don't fancy starving to death due to lack of money either. No further updates to any of my mods will be done, and no new material from me will be uploaded in the future. Due to existing agreements with the Unofficial Patch team, the patches will be the only content under my account that will receive its regular updates, so don't ask about the rest because it won't be happening. And to be absolutely clear on this, no permission is granted to anyone to upload any of my work to Nexus mods or any other site. Do not ask because the answer is no. End quote. This thread was
filled
filled with...
pause a second?
Yeah.
Okay, two things. The next sentence is one of the best pieces of writing I've ever done, and I don't know if I'll top it.
Okay.
But this is one of the most obnoxious things trying to research this. Arthmore will make announcements in like page 3 of some random forum thread and just kind of expect people to know it from then on. And like it makes things a huge bitch. Like this was his announcement about him pulling all of his mods, and it's buried in a thread, in a forum thread on his forums.
It's like me making some sort of like announcement or like communicating something to my chat on like a fucking random Tuesday night, and then like a week later getting annoyed when people don't know about it.
Yeah.
Right? Like which I do. Actually.
I already said it once on stream. Why you make me say it again? Like for streamers, streaming is like one contiguous thing, right?
Yeah.
They're there for all of it. So it's really annoying when
they're supposed to be there.
Everyone else isn't there for all of it.
You're supposed to see every
you're telling
single
a contiguous story with your streams.
Right, correct.
Yeah,
correct.
like because you see it as a streamer, you see every single thing, but that's not how the viewer experiences it.
Yeah, but they should experience it like that. Why aren't you experiencing it like that? Chad is one guy in my mind.
Yeah.
Chad's one big, like, fat asshole in my mind. It's like one fucking...
And they're always there.
Yeah. It's like one huge, they're weird homunculus. Yeah.
Yeah, just a bunch of heads all spouting that you're bald and red.
Yeah, a Granfalloon screaming at me that I'm bald and red. Right. Someone said, fuck you too, Mike. I'm not serious. Don't get offended. I'm just kidding. Jesus. I'm going to play. I want to hear this best sentence you ever wrote. This is this one right here?
Hit play.
People who shared Arthmore's sentiment, lamenting Nexus's decision, and some offering unprofessional but enthusiastic legal advice. This was perhaps to be expected, given that it was his website.
That's the sentence? Enthusiastic.
That sentence. The phrase unprofessional but enthusiastic legal advice. I don't think I'm ever going to write anything that funny ever again.
No, I don't know if you're ever, like you said, I don't think you're ever going to be able to top that sentence. But you know what you can top?
So I actually want you to go back and look at the Zootopia profile pictures post again. Yeah. Like, okay, so this person's post reads thusly. I can definitely confirm this. Somebody else looked up terms of service protocols on a legal website and found that, according to said website, if a terms of service includes a unilateral provision stating that the company can change it willy-nilly and not tell a soul, then the TOS is entirely unenforceable. So, I fucking love this because this isn't second-hand information. This isn't even third-hand information.
Yeah, it's like fourth.
This is a second-hand account of someone else who went onto something called a legal website.
Yeah.
And reported back on what they read.
It makes it so much better if someone were to pause here and read that. Like, in light of like the sentence you wrote makes it so much better. Right.
Right. It's like this post, like I understand that it's a little thick, but like this is one of the funniest things I've ever read.
Yeah.
A secondhand account of someone else reading what is a legal website? Mike, what is a legal website?
Any website could be a legal website if it's got some legal. I mean, does it have a legal right to exist? I mean, like, sure. You know what? A legal website is anything that's not
it doesn't
like
mean anything. What?
You know, I don't know, human trafficking for some shit, right? It's illegal.
I guess
it's a legal website if it's not, you know, like the black web, the deep web.
It's like related.
Piracy,
I don't fucking know, like
versus an illegal website.
No,
right?
I don't. No. I guess
a website that has laws on it, a legal website.
Don't worry, this guy. Don't worry, this guy who told me about this got this from ClearNet sources.
Let me ask you a question. I don't know what you're referencing.
I just like it's yeah.
You see this? If the terms of service includes what a stupid fucking person. And this is the person saying this is Nick the Fox. Unilateral provision stating that, of course he would say this, the company can change it willy-nilly and not tell a soul, then the TOS is entirely unenforceable. Let me ask you a question. What the fuck is anybody going to do about it? This is the other funny thing about this. If the website, again, is making a choice to how they want to enforce something, then that's the end of it. What the fuck are you going to do? I mean, like, what, are you going to go, like, take it to the Supreme Court and be like, the website didn't follow its own terms of service? Well, if I try to, you know how often Twitch doesn't follow its own terms of service? Does anything bad, does anything happen? Are there any consequences to that? This is such a this is brain dead on so many fucking levels.
It is kind of terrifying to consider the idea that society is held together by a web of completely unenforceable contracts that we all just agree mean something.
That's true. That's what money is. You know that? You want to get real stupid?
Okay, I mean, I guess. Yeah. Well,
we don't have to get real
enforceable.
Stupid. We don't have to get it is.
But these contracts, you take them to... You
think your like Discord connection is
anyways
really...
that's all. I just wanted to draw attention to that because I will never...
should we like restart the call? Because it's really fucking
it's shitting
shitty.
the bed. It's shitting. Yeah, let's restart the call. Let's restart the call.
Hold on. How did your call go? Pretty fucking bad, Discord. Like you actually care. Hey Fred, I'm back.
Okay, hello.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound better. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, good.
Discord was like, "How'd the call go?" And I was like shit. You gonna do something about it? Assholes.
No.
All right. Anyway, let's watch this.
Advice. This was perhaps to be expected, given that it was his website. For most of the modding public, however, the most important fact was that the unofficial patch would remain on Nexus, despite his anger. In fact,
that's
these
awesome.
changes meant that, while Arthmore would remove many of his mods, the archive of old versions of the unofficial patch would now be available to those who desired it through
Oh,
Nexus.
subtitles.
Good. 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 Good.
Meaning
Seethe.
that the Skyrim
Seethe.
VR modding community...
Chat, does this remind anybody here of the J-Chan incident? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, right? A little.
no longer had to quietly pass the
You know
old
what I'm talking
versions
about,
among
Fred, right?
one another. But
I
just
don't
as
think
the
you ever
unofficial
informed
patch
me
was
of
becoming
everything
more...
that was going on.
No, it was just the artist was like, you don't have permission to use that model anymore. You don't have permission to use that design anymore. They were like, I revoke.
Oh, okay.
That's my design, and you're not allowed to use it, Mike. Fuck you.
Okay.
And I was like, all right. I mean, I'm gonna respect that because I'm not an asshole. And we took my VTube model out behind the shed and put a bullet in the base of her skull and then buried her in a shallow grave. Occasionally, I go back there and piss on it.
More accessible to VR users, console users would see themselves...
By the way, they did that because we had to ban them from the Discord because they were being an outrageous piece of shit in the Discord.
Oh, that's lame.
They were going into the art channel and like critiquing people's art and like ripping apart people's work without like anybody asking for it. And if everybody kept complaining, all the artists kept complaining to the mods. They were like, they keep like doing this. It's very fucked up. And when asked to stop, they were like combative. So we banned them. And then they revoked. I could have just been like, fuck you. I'll do what I want. But I'm not like that. You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm not like that.
There's also the sense of like, now this thing is tainted, you know?
Correct. Yeah. What's up, Void Zombies? Thanks for being here tonight. First time chatter. Boo boo. Dibbity dibbity.
stymied instead. While modding on console versions of Skyrim was less common, there was still a community around it, though their capabilities were extremely limited. For the Xbox version of the game specifically, console mod users were limited to 5 GB of space and 150 unique mods, but some were still dedicated enough to make it work. Discussions around whether or not to use the unofficial patch specifically were floated due to its remarkably large size, at the time at 366 megabytes, peculiarly large for a patch meant only to fix bugs. User Snipey360 wrote that this file size could be attributed to, quote, roughly 15 megabytes of bug fixes addressed by a modification of the ESP file, yet another 350 megabytes of included textures, meshes, sound files, and scripts. End quote. However, since many mods relied upon the unofficial patch, there was often little choice over whether or not to include it if someone wanted popular mods. In the interest of reducing
Love that animation.
The gameplay is awesome. Yeah, here.
Since many mods relied upon the
it's like the cat suplex or
unofficial
whatever the fuck that
patch,
is.
there was often little choice over whether or not to
Fucking grabs him by the grundle and smash it. That's what they did to J-Cham.
Yeah.
It's a
popular mods. In the interest of reducing size requirements while still providing some measure of bug fixing, user Snipey360 created a single patch incorporating a large number of fixes from various mods, which, while not as comprehensive as the unofficial patch, still provided numerous...
I'm getting word from chat that that artist apparently like still makes art of J-Chan. Oh my god.
What?
They draw ship art with J-Chan. Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
This person's deranged.
Are people, like, interacting with that? Or does everybody really recognize how insane that is? They ship it with a Vinny clone? That makes me want to kill myself.
This person is deranged. What? Like, This is next level brain rot.
Dude, that's fucking terrifying. Holy shit. Oh, man. Yeah, this also goes back to what we were talking about earlier, because the truth of the matter was, I didn't pay the person for the design. It was one of the things where they were like, "Yo, here's some art I made. Here's some concept art I made, right? Of like here's an idea for a character." And we were like, "Oh yeah, that's cute." And then what happened was another viewer made the model.
Mm-hmm.
Off of that design. Right.
Right. Well, I mean, this is,
yeah.
This kind of feels like, I think there's the cliche of taking your ball and going home, right?
Yeah.
The part of that cliche that I think people forget about a lot is that when a person decides to take their ball and go home, they're taking the ball away from everyone. So now, like, this one person doesn't want to play, so now nobody gets to play.
Right.
Right. This is an actual instance of taking their ball and going home. Nobody gets it anymore. Nobody.
Right. And then I didn't have a VTube model like for years.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You know what it was too? I mean, like, to be honest with you, I was ready to, like, I didn't want to use a VTube model at that point. I was feeling like people were being weird about it. I feel like a lot of people were complaining about it too. There was a lot of people complaining about it. They were like, "I don't like when you use this thing and shit." Like, a lot of I guess my regular viewers at the time were like bitching about it. And I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
It was fine. I wasn't like that upset by it. I think it was time to like move on from that as like a content, as like a creator anyway. You know? Yeah, I don't think I was meant to be a VTuber personally, you know? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that was the right direction.
It's not for everyone.
I don't think it was the right direction for me personally as a content creator to keep like to go hard into VTubing anyway. So I don't know.
Yeah.
And again, yeah, don't take things for free from people. This is another reason for, Fred was saying the counter argument to my thing about always getting paid for stuff was, why would you pay for something when you can get it for free?
This is why.
This is part of the reason why. This is a reason why. This is not the only reason why. Mike, you should have just used the Yob Kisser PNG.
Quality of life improvements and released it in November of 2021.
Because if I had paid her, I could have been like, fuck off. It's mine. I bought it from you.
Naming it Reconciliation. Many of the included mods were bug fixes that had either been donated to and absorbed into the Unofficial Patch, or mods that the Unofficial Patch project publicly stated were made obsolete by their work. However, shortly after it was uploaded, it was taken down by Bethesda with little to no reason given. When people noticed its disappearance, they immediately began to suspect Arthmore, whose fondness for DMCA takedown requests was at this point well documented and well practiced. Beseeching the Bethesda moderators, Snipey asserted that Reconciliation did not infringe upon the Unofficial Patch's terms of use, but in response, the moderators were extremely vague, stating, "We regret to inform you that your appeal is denied due to the evidence within our system for uploading a mod without respect for the rights of others." They then threatened to permanently ban him should he be found in the wrong again, though what precisely he had done wrong was left unspecified. Perhaps driven in part by a publicly stated frustration with Arthmore, Snipey uploaded the mod again, but this time with two versions, one that omitted the Unofficial Patch and one that included it.
You know why even if Arthmore was litigious, he wouldn't be able to do anything here? Because this is all true. Like, this is just, again, it's showing you what happened. It's not like Fred sitting here being like, this guy's an asshole. He's just showing you screenshots.
I tried.
He's showing you screenshots. Like, what are you going to do? You're going to be like, I didn't say that? There's a screenshot, dick. This isn't slander.
didn't
That's
see
what
it.
you're saying, right? Oh, he slandered
You
me
didn't
or something?
include the full context.
It's not possible to have more context than this.
Again, the version that omitted the unofficial patch was removed. And, again, suspicion turned to Arthmore. This suspicion was encouraged by the fact that the only distinction between the version that was allowed to remain and the version that was taken down was the presence of the unofficial patch.
Right.
News quickly made its way to the Skyrim mods subreddit, where Arthmore had been banned, and the assumption of the USKP team's involvement carried over there as well, and discussion of them began. One of the top-voted comments made a troubling accusation. Quote, "One of the USSEP team already came out and said that they actively try to shut down competition. You have to fight this until the bitter end." End quote. When someone expressed dubiousness, another user chimed in to give context, explaining how problems in the modding scenes of previous Elder Scrolls games had led to the problems in the present day. Quote, "Because of Morrowind and their unofficial patch, the Morrowind community teamed up and made a better patch that isn't hooked to anything. It's just the raw files with no stupid fanfictionary edits over weapon stats, skills, and even mechanics. This incident made them rush both Oblivion, made by Quarren and Kievan, aka Arthmore's bosses, and Fallout 3 patches, also made by Quarren and Kievan. These two made the game so unstable."
I thought Kievan had, like, disappeared off the face of the earth by Fallout 3.
You know, like, I don't know. Like, perhaps there's some little shreds buried somewhere in some Reddit or forum about, like, any sort of participation afterward, but I've also heard it speculated that some of this is just excuses.
Right.
I like shrug, right? Like this is one of those things where it would take a lot more time to dig into it, and this video was already taking way too long.
Am I thinking of Fallout 4, chat? Because again, no, in Fred's chronology, I'm thinking of 4. Okay, I meant 4. I got confused. I had a senior moment.
Stable that the blame over the game being so bad on modern machines came from these two mods, and it didn't fix the game at all, and they put this stupid rule on top of it with the help of Nexus. End quote. More mod authors appeared to encourage others to avoid making mods that use the unofficial patch as a dependency. But in a surprise turn, Arthmore reached out to Snipey and revealed that the takedown request was actually from a different mod author whose mod had been used in reconciliation and wasn't from the unofficial patch team. While Arthmore wasn't willing to remove any content from his team's work, which had bloated considerably over the years, he was willing to find a way to compress it to 2/3 of its original size, specifically for the Xbox version. While Snipey would apparently reconcile with Arthmore, at least temporarily, this update would go mostly unnoticed by the larger community, meaning that many still assumed that Arthmore had been the one to demand the takedown, further damaging his reputation and, ergo, that of the unofficial patch. In the following year and a half, this deterioration would finally begin to have tangible results, as the efforts to expunge Arthmore from his central position in the modding scene would become so large that mainstream gaming news outlets would begin reporting on it.
By the way, I would like to point something out. So at one point, like toward the end there, Arthmore, it turns out that Arthmore wasn't behind these DMCA takedowns, right? Like he didn't actually
confirmed?
do it.
I thought that was just...
Yeah, he didn't. He did not. And like he played ball and he helped. And so because he's doing something good, right? There's the zoom out.
Yeah.
Like I took the previous iteration and swapped the keyframes from in the beginning and the end, so it zoomed out about as much.
Yeah.
But then people still assumed that he had done it because he had built such a reputation. So I just took that iteration, swapped the keyframes again, and it zoomed in the exact same amount. This is like one of the stupidest bits I've ever done in any of my videos.
He can't escape like the consequences of his actions, because now everybody's just assuming the absolute worst from him. I like how you depicted that with the zooming, Fred. It was very
it just
very
it keeps
artiste. You are an artiste.
Thank you.
Artiste.
Thank you. Like I have so many stupid little editing gags in this. There's also a post-credits sequence, by the way.
Ooh, shawarma.
You should watch.
Of 2021 and 22, community opinion of the unofficial patch began to rapidly sour. At first confined to bits of lore known only to the niche community, this information would disseminate to a much larger audience as people began to discuss these problems.
He who shall go unnamed.
Conversations about the project in any form would inevitably begin discussing at least one of three primary topics: Arthmore's unpleasant demeanor, the various controversial changes that the patch made, and the team's penchant for attempting to quell any other bug-fixing projects. This last point would frequently be invoked, but when pressed for specific examples, none could be given, instead defaulting to the Gategate incident from a decade prior, or to Arthmore's aggressive DMCA claims on old versions of the unofficial patch, as well as takedown demands on Nexus for mods made specifically to change the unofficial patch that weren't given the team's blessing. However, when Arthmore announced changes to the unofficial patch due to a new official game update, team member...
Look at the name of the person that posted that.
Member Garthend attempted to respond to the strong backlash and revealed an important mandate from the team. This message was eventually deleted along with Garthen's Reddit account, but its contents were copied and posted to other forums, preserving it. It read in part, quote, "If it was up to me, we'd simply open up the permissions of USSEP and stop accepting external bug reports to reduce our workload. Unfortunately, we inherited the patch project from Kevin on the condition that we would keep the permissions closed and try to prevent rival patches." He had some bad memories from rival patches in the Morrowind era, apparently. "We really didn't want to have to make a competitor patch from scratch, and, well, all I can say is it seemed like a good deal at the time." End quote. One major goal of the unofficial patch was to...
So this is the first time we've heard from Garthend.
Right, yeah. He doesn't show up again.
As the primary bug-fixing mod favored above all others to unite the modding community, and this was likely an impetus for the list of bug-fixing mods made obsolete when the unofficial patch launched. Now that it had been central for so long, even starting another project seemed preposterous, as it would be a monumental task to replicate an entire decade's worth of fixes and changes from a team of multiple people receiving bug reports from hundreds, if not thousands of people. Most modders agreed that it was simply too late to begin such a project anew. If this truly was the intention of Kevin, then he had succeeded.
The crazy son of a bitch did it.
Yeah, from beyond the grave.
As time went on, a small number of controversial changes would be resurrected and re-litigated frequently. The changes to Red Belly Mine and its ebony ore were a common refrain, as was the removal of resto looping, an exploit that allowed players to rapidly level certain abilities, and changes to the Necromage perk. Much of the time, the reasoning behind the changes remained unspecified and unexamined, and given that it would take significant time and effort to trawl through forum threads to find the relevant information and form a cohesive opinion, most people on Reddit or the Steam forums learned through other users' summaries. While specific changes could be found by using a keyword search in the changelog, examining it in its entirety would be a massive task, given that after...
All of this could have been avoided if Bethesda actually did their job. Yeah.
After a decade, it was now over 200...
Yeah, all of this is because they just refused to fucking do quality assurance.
I feel like Bethesda got the bug fixers that they deserved.
Yeah. 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 You know what though? Not enough consequences. I mean, what do they fucking care? They got fucking millions of people to give them like $60 for fucking unfinished games. They don't give a fuck. And not only that, how about this? The same unfinished game 13 times.
No, I've lived long enough to stop believing in real consequences.
Yeah, same. Same.
100,000.
You're there? I'm glad. Welcome. Welcome.
Yeah, I made it.
I've been here for years.
1,000 words long. The negative opinion of the patch was not universal, however.
No bad deed goes unpunished or goes punished. It's the reverse.
However, many people still supported its use, and those who derided it acknowledged its overall positive impact on the game. Some supporters would go so far.
It's still scrolling down there, huh?
As to say that Skyrim was nigh unplayable without the unofficial patch, with long, fawning screeds written to support it. After a decade, a clear rift in the Skyrim modding scene had emerged between those who
no bad deed goes unrewarded. There it is.
Supported the unofficial patch and those who were against it, though those in the latter category would typically refer to Arthmore and the patch interchangeably, and soon those who took a stance against him would have the opportunity to lock him and the team from the center of another game's modding community. Back in 2018, Bethesda had announced a new game in development called Starfield.
They were like, you keep that guy the fuck away from this game. Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
lucky him. Right. Lucky Arthmore that he... Again, this was his reward, not having to be anywhere near this game.
And in 2022, close to its initial release date, a new modding project was announced called the Starfield Community Patch.
They announced this before the games are even released because again, Bethesda's incompetence is taken for granted. It's so nauseating.
It is wholly remarkable.
It's revolting. It's honestly. Why are we allowing that? Why do we allow that? What is different about this company? Like, imagine if fucking Nintendo did that. Like what? Jesus Christ! Why does this one studio get a fucking pass all the time?
Because you're your baby.
I just don't understand.
Your baby.
I just don't get it. They announce it before release because they want to take ownership of the responsibility to do the unofficial patch before someone else starts something first. Imagine being like that much of a fucking loser. Like, I'm sorry. I know it keeps coming back to that for me, but like, yeah, let someone else do it. I could understand doing that if you were going to get fucking paid for it. Maybe. Right? Like,
news.
Mike, how do you think Pokemon fans feel? It's funny. I was like, imagine if Nintendo did that. Game Freak's like, yeah,
okay, yeah,
yeah, haha, imagine, haha, yeah, imagine if Nintendo games did that, haha.
Man,
yeah, that would be crazy, right?
Imagine being a Pokemon fan and like Mario Kart World comes out and everyone's enjoying it. Like Donkey Kong fans get Bonanza, and like Legend of Zelda fans. Oh my God, like they get Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom
again.
And despite being these like really complicated, crazy games, surprisingly not super buggy.
Yeah,
like weird, like remarkably so, despite like having these really expansive open worlds. And then Pokemon fans are like, huh.
But they're getting a new like Pokemon Legends game, right, chat?
Guys, look, they tweaked the Unreal Engine defaults a little bit, and they made us a new Pokemon game.
You know what it is though? Like, okay, all those games you mentioned. All right, well, you're talking about Switch 2 now, but like, Breath of the Wild had some performance issues, right? Like nothing like too bad.
Performance issues, yeah.
Like, but it's mostly graphics, right? I mean that's it's not like these Pokemon games get released with bugs that make them fucking nearly unplayable.
Right.
Like Bethesda.
In Skyrim was launched with bugs that made some quests uncompletable.
Yeah, completely uncompletable. Fucking insane.
It's like that's wild.
Yeah. And they just shipped it like that. And then everybody was like, you know what? I'm going to buy that game again. And then I'm going to buy it again. And again.
Yeah, again and again.
And again. What? I'm going to play this.
Outlet Games Radar interviewed some of these early organizers.
Gamers are disappointing people. Yep.
And they gave several notable insights. On the topic of responsibility and ownership, they stated, quote, "If you look at other large modding projects that exist out there today, you'll find..."
Cognozzle's Starfield save file is bricked because an enemy spawned inside a wall. Yeah, you would have to start the fucking game over, right, to actually like play the rest of the game. How many hours were you into that file?
Dude, no, that's genius. That's an infinite game. You can play it forever.
That's replayability, baby.
Life hack.
That's what do you call replayability? What's it called?
What?
I guess it's called replayability. Couldn't you load? Yeah, couldn't you load from an old save? And what guarantee do you have that when you get to that point in the game again, that same enemy is just not going to be inside the fucking wall again?
Surprise. I mean, why would it change if the input was the same?
It's a roguelike now. The saves were gone after... Bethesda updated the game and deleted his old save files. Bro, go ask Arthmore to fix it for you. Go ask some fucking narcissistic fucking loser sociopath to fix the fucking game for you for free. Since Bethesda won't do it. No, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, that's... If you want to actually, I don't know, get your fucking money's worth, that's what you're going to have to do.
What a strange game. The only winning move is not to play.
Is not to play.
Quite a lot of them have suffered from growing pains at some point during development. These problems often stem from questions around ownership, copyright, vision, etc. End quote. Immediately, people understood this to be referring to Arthmore and the Unofficial Patch project, and that part of this new project's mission was to break their monopoly on Bethesda bug-fixing mods, though they never explicitly mentioned this angle. The game was delayed into the following year, but when the final release neared, Nexus Mods made a news post announcing that the project would begin as soon as Starfield was available, and while not openly endorsed by the site, the core team consisted of multiple people who worked for Nexus Mods, including the community manager, who...
I want to make a mod for Starfield that... Like, it's a shame that, because I know where this is going, the modding community's dead, but I think it would be fucking pogged if we could make a mod for this game that added more pronouns. Like, just...
Dude.
Add all the, like, the neo pronouns. Like, take, like, Z and Zer and all that shit. And just stuff them into the fucking game. So that when that one guy sees the drop-down menu, there's, like, thousands of fucking pronouns. Like, we'll just start making... We'll make our own up, too. Like, we'll just have, like, a... we'll just have a fucking field day with it. I want him to see the drop-down menu and just scroll through it for, like, hours.
I believe it's, it's BattleTech. BattleTech is, like, the woke, it's the woke game. They released a game, and they let you, like, make a character, and then they allow you to choose whatever pronouns that character has, right? Like, and... the response, like, there was this, of course, there's, like, the fucking reactionary Twitter backlash to this.
Okay.
And I remember one of the responses was, what pronouns does a person piloting a multi-ton nuclear power-driven mech have?
Yeah.
The answer is whatever fucking pronouns they want.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. But my mod idea is just to piss off one guy. It probably wouldn't be worth all the effort.
Mm.
You know what? Yes, it would, because he got really mad and it was really funny. It would. I mean, like, I don't know. We would have to, like, make the mod and then somehow get it into his game and then get him to play it again, and just a lot of things would have to fall into place. Mike, the main reason why you wouldn't want to put effort into that is because it would involve you having to, like, play Starfield.
Yeah. Don't touch the dookie.
I'm gonna play this.
Promise to, quote, bring any resources in from Nexus mods and support the patch as part of my day-to-day duties. Another notable figure was Halgari, creator of the Wabbajack program and head of the Nexus mods desktop development team. Most notable for those paying attention to the unofficial patch, however, was a section about 2/3 of the way through the article with the header, "Is this from the same team that made the unofficial patches for Skyrim and Fallout 4? Its contents read, quote, "That's a bit of a complicated question, but the shortest answer is no. When setting up this project, the unofficial patch team were consulted and invited to contribute, but there have been no confirmed plans for them to be involved. The unofficial patch team deserve the utmost respect for the work they've put into the Elder Scrolls and Fallout patches over the years, and they would absolutely be welcome to be a part of the Starfield Community Patch Project."
Bethesda is like, no, well, this is Nexus Mods putting this out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
End quote. On the AFK Mods website, however, the unofficial patch team and the small group that had gathered around them were far less complimentary to their new competing patch. Arthmore was quick to declare that they were entirely unaffiliated with the community patch and derided them for their methods, writing of them, quote, "It's a very corpo style they've chosen to deal with things, with loads of complicated development tools being employed for the usual trendy reasons. We may not be the fanciest operation out there, but this is a community project. It doesn't need GitHub integrations and over-engineered tools to make it work. The bottom line with Nexus is that when they hatched plans to offer mod packs, they went full corpo and turned on the very people who made them what they are today." End quote. With both teams confident in their ability to attract.
I wasn't completely sure about this because I'm not a programmer, but I wasn't under the impression that GitHub was a trendy, over-enginered tool. Like,
My
he
understanding
called other
that
things over-engineered, but like it, I didn't ever think that GitHub was like a fancy thing.
My impression of GitHub was it's as basic as it gets. It's almost fucking integral to doing this kind of work. Like, everybody uses it. I mean,
Right.
it's so like vanilla and almost quintessential. Like,
Right,
it
it's like-
is 101 like type beat.
Right. It's like,
And this is
Scott,
somebody who knows, coming from
that
someone who
is-
knows nothing about any of this shit. It
Right,
is the thing to use. It's owned by Microsoft. Git is different
Right,
from
it-
GitHub. Okay. I don't know anything about that shit. But I'll say this on this topic. I mean, I don't know why he again, that's a weird thing for him to say. I imagine he's extremely set in his ways, and he doesn't want to change the way he does things, or the way he thinks about things, or the way his approach to life in general.
I
But
mean,
why do I
I
also
would-
go ahead? Sorry,
Go ahead. No, please.
I was gonna say, why do I also think that, you know, he might be right about Nexus mods here.
Maybe. Honestly, I don't know enough about Nexus mods or their history to speak on it.
Because you did have a fucking like a sort of underground, like grassroots fucking community thing that it's now the website's grown up, right? And I could see them being like that. You know, I could see them taking that path, you know, forsaking the people that made the whole website and the whole community possible. Nexus has also been recently acquired as of this ship. As of this right here. September 10th, 2023. Subsequently. Okay, so subsequently. All right. I'm wondering if what Arthmore is saying about them is because, you know, I mean, this is a thing that happens. I will give him a little bit of a benefit of the doubt. I still think he's a penis. But whatever. I'm going to play the video.
End quote.
Say about
With both teams confident in their ability.
They throttle your download speed to 3 megabits per second if you don't get Nexus Premium. Sure.
To attract the attention of mod users, it would take time to discover if the dominance of the unofficial patch project could be shaken.
Everyone didn't like Nexus. He wasn't really special. Yeah, he can be right and still be an asshole.
But even as the team continued work, they would oscillate even further with some of their changes. The Red Belly Mine, which had practically become a rallying cry for those frustrated with what they saw as overzealous changes, began to receive further adjustment.
I'm going to say you don't need more than that download speed anyway. Like, fuck them. Don't.
Originally, its ebony ore had been changed to iron, and the iron in another nearby mine changed to ebony. But now, the unofficial patch team decided to resurrect an unused mine left in the code, which they named Bitterblade Hollow.
Interesting.
The patch notes don't name this cave, but they do note that the cave houses...
Oh, so Vex was playing the mod, huh?
The ebony nodes and a small pack of wolves.
Need to get
nothing
footage.
More. However, this was either an error or a joke, as various mod users noticed that a book called the Bitterwitch Journal could be found in this new cave, which included a poem either written by one of the unofficial patch team or pulled from other lore. These changes caused significant confusion for people who had been playing the game for over a decade at this point, with one Reddit user questioning themselves. Quote, "I've played this game 20 times in the last 12 years, and that was actually new. I kinda wondered if I might be having a stroke."
Well, you played the game with this mod on 20 times in the past 12 years.
Confusion like this had become commonplace on sites like Reddit, where players would mention something about the game only for another person to arrive and express that they had never seen such a thing before, unaware that one of the two was playing with the unofficial patch.
Yeah, you sent Vex in there to confirm this shit.
And was unaware of just how many additions.
We tried to confirm as much as we could ourselves, right? We don't take it on people's word. Like we went in and checked.
Yeah, this is
we went and checked. Like, okay, how many other languages have the Dovaki no line, right?
This is why he's a professional. This is why they pay him the big bucks.
We try. I'm sure there are people who would nitpick, but we try.
Yeah.
This new inclusion accidentally broke another popular mod.
I mean, you could just fucking do everything. There's no way that there's not going to be nitpicking. Like, it's just...
also used this mine, and people began to complain. As such, the team decided to remove Bitterblade Hollow and move the ebony ore to a nearby animal den. However, stating that the presence of ore in an animal den felt unrealistic...
Why the fuck would it be unrealistic?
They again announced their intention to move the ebony ore back into the mine where they had originally moved it a decade prior.
What are they doing over there at this point? Like, just jerking off?
I don't know. This is like, this is one of the wildest things. Like, everyone makes such a huge deal about this. It really is more of a symbolic thing at this point, right? Like, this is an example of overreach. And most people, the core of the problem is that most people are just getting Reddit summaries of all of these problems, right? And they don't really know. They haven't looked into how it looks in the game or the code. They don't know about the lore. They don't know about, like, maybe they don't know as much. And so they get the Reddit summary and they get a very strong opinion. And they look at something like this, and it's like, of course, this looks ridiculous. Moving around the ebony ore a million times, like such a small thing. Like this is a tiny thing in the patch. Like everyone gets super heated about this, but it's so inconsequential. So many of the changes are so inconsequential, but it matters to them, you know, like that, and that's what makes this compelling.
It's like
to me,
unintentionally
this matters to them,
right? Of course.
Like Arthmore gets really heated up about relatively small things. Other people get heated up at Arthmore about relatively small things, and it becomes this massive mess when it's so inconsequential.
I think this is just what it looks like when you have no fucking life. Like straight up. I mean, what are these people? They just legitimately don't have anything better to do but fucking haul this this ore back and forth between these three mines like they're in some sort of fucking labor camp being fucking, but it's self-imposed.
So
Nobody cares.
I think that,
I'm sorry.
There is another perspective, right? Like, I think it's because people like this play games differently than you and I do. When people are making bug fixing mods for Skyrim, and they're arguing about how it's supposed to be or not supposed to be, these are people who aren't necessarily just looking for a nice game to play. They are looking for a holistic experience that they can lose themselves in, one that is seamless. And they are looking for the ultimate experience, right? Like the ultimate experience on the level, like almost on the level of like Wagner, right? Like the ultimate game, which is the last game that you ever play because it is perfect. That's what they're trying to achieve here. That's what's at stake for these people.
And this right here achieves that how?
It's trying to get it in the most accurate way that they can, that fits both the developer's vision and the lore, right? So that they can finally create this final masterwork that where they never have to play anything else ever again, because it is so cohesive, all inclusive, and large that they can just enjoy it without having to worry about suspending their disbelief, because it is as it ought to be.
That's fucking mental, and that's terrifying. If you're right, that's so scary.
I'm struggling to describe this because this is in my opinion, there is a certain level of juvenilia to it. Like it is
juvenilia,
like juvenileness. Like this is juvenile, childish. This is childish. The idea that a perfect piece of media can exist.
Genitalia?
The last piece of media. I give up. No, you just hit play.
No,
we're good.
It was funny. Come on. You think it's childish that they would this pursuit of this fucking
you see this in gaming a lot, right? Like gamers oftentimes are a little bit stunted.
No,
they get lost. They get lost in the media that they consume. It's what drives Star Citizen. Star Citizen was supposed to be the last game that you ever needed to play because it was a perfectly immersive, cohesive, like experience. And that's what these people are looking for from Skyrim. I'm really struggling to encompass the immensity of their desire. But that's what's at stake, right? Like to us, this is very low stakes, but to them, this is realizing the ultimate piece of interactive media, nay, the ultimate piece of media ever.
I want you to imagine the guy who he plays this one way, and then he goes and says on Reddit, like, oh, there was this book in there, or whatever. He reports what he saw. And then they're like, no, that hasn't been like that. I've been playing this for 20 years. And then he goes back in after they patched it Or maybe the guy is just like, he's experiencing this alone and he doesn't fuck around on Reddit or any of these forums or anything, and he doesn't know about any of this, and he's just being gaslit by these people like over and over again, like unintentionally. And he's just like, no, there was a book here, I swear to God. And he's just losing his fucking mind.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks he's insane. He's just getting, again, unintentionally gaslit.
It's like, I just wanted to play video games. What's going on? I thought I knew this game.
There was a book here. I swear to God, there was a book. I don't know.
Fucking Scooby-Doo ass Elder Scrolls.
It's like something changed in the Matrix, you know. The Bitter Witch, man. I swear to God, I saw it. The Bitter Witch.
She's amongst your kin.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought. I had a reason. I brought that up, but I don't remember what the fuck it was now. I'm just gonna play this.
With such a divided community and so much attention on Arthmore, a significant
Mandela
contingent
type
was
shit-
willing
type
to
shit,
throw out
maybe.
Arthmore by whatever means
He's
available.
so close
and
now.
a sudden announcement would allow for the most
approaching.
public litigation of the Unofficial Patch project to date, something that would offer the truest test of the team's hold on the Elder Scrolls modding community and threaten the obscurity that had screened scrutiny.
Going all the way up his damn nostrils. That's what I wanted to say. It is almost reminiscent of, yeah, going to look for like Mew or going to catch Mew up at the fucking truck in Pokemon or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, dude, that is something Toby Fox would do. He'd go edit the game. He'd stealth patch the game like a year from now and just be like, there was no mic room. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Like,
And see,
there was no
the
gaster room. Fuck off. No, it never happened.
The difference, in my opinion, is that Undertale fans deserve it.
They absolutely do, and Toby also believes that.
And that's great.
And it is great.
In 2023, information had leaked about the production of a remastered version of Oblivion, the game preceding Skyrim in the Elder Scrolls series, and 2 years later, in April of 2025, more insider sources began leaking information that the game would be launched imminently. Arthmore, however, was unconvinced. On the AFK forums, he wrote, quote, "Just to be perfectly clear here for anyone stumbling on this months or years from now, no such remake is coming. All of the leakers to date have said it would be out already, and it's obviously not here, and Bethesda has made absolutely no noise about it at all. They would have by this point if it were real."
I can hear the Ron Howard voice. The fucking Arrested Development narration. Like, this is awesome.
Look, I understand that this has almost no bearing on what comes later, but this was too funny not to include.
That's why you put it in here.
I couldn't help come on,
Well, I know
man.
everything that's going on at Bethesda. I haven't heard anything about it because I'm Arthmore. If anyone's going to know about it, it would have been me, right? Yeah, what a fucking tool.
When other forum members
I couldn't help it.
Yeah.
It's too funny.
It's too funny.
pointed out that the magazine Forbes
It's
made
too
a short
funny.
article reaffirming the leaks, Arthmore retorted, "Forbes, like many others, has fallen victim to a falsity."
Hey, Fred. A+ pronunciation on that name of that magazine. Bro.
Shut your hole.
You knew I was going to bring that up, right? You knew that.
Yeah, I know.
You knew
I
that
knew,
before
I
you even
knew,
fucking.
I knew.
I
knew.
I can't not. Like, you would. You know what? You would be disappointed if I didn't address it.
Yeah, a little bit.
You'd be let down. You'd be like, oh, he's gonna just let that go. He's not gonna say anything.
A little bit. Yeah.
End quote. On April 26th,
And I love that. I love that they've fallen a victim of falsity. What a fucking penis.
2nd, 2025, Oblivion
He knows better
Remastered
than-
was both announced and released to
than
great
Forbes.
fanfare from fans of the series, and naturally, people began to wonder when mods would begin to appear. they would not have to wait long.
It's hip to fuck 4 bees. And there's 4 fucking bees. So is it, I'm thinking 4 bees, like Arby's, like the Arby's commercial.
A week after the game's launch,
man.
a new unofficial patch for the game was made available. Immediately, people were suspicious. A week was an extremely short time for such a mod to appear,
have the bees.
especially given that no official modding support had yet been offered, something for which the team had historically waited. Scarcely 2 hours after the unofficial Oblivion patch was uploaded, a post to the Oblivion mods subreddit was made titled, "Warning, don't use Arthmore's new Oblivion Remastered patch, potential risks to stability." In this post, the author showed evidence that the unofficial patch team had simply taken the unofficial patch for the old version of Oblivion, made some small changes for compatibility, and released it after only a week.
So in other words, they rushed it because they wanted to have this. Like, they didn't want to be embarrassed by not having this.
They wanted to preempt everyone. They wanted to preempt, most likely they wanted to preempt any other bug fixing patch.
Immediately, people began reporting issues, noting that the game would crash to desktop when entering some specific areas, a bug that likely should have precluded the mod's publishing, especially given the team's insistence on making their patches stable.
What they did was they didn't introduce a bug fix patch. They introduced a bug patch.
Yeah.
They you know what? They've become what they hate. Well, they don't hate Bethesda, but they've just become Bethesda. They're like mimicking Bethesda. Whereas Bethesda will rush the games, they're now rushing the fucking bug fix patches.
My lord Bethesda, you forgot your bugs.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Right.
I've got them right here.
Yeah. It's an insane, like, simulacrum of fucking incompetence. It's fucking... Oh, it's so unreal. How do you make a bug fix patch when you don't know what the bugs are?
It's like the unofficial patch team seems very concerned with keeping their dominance over the Bethesda modding scene.
Yeah, they don't seem to care about the actual bug fixing. They see it's some sort of just ego shit. Because, I mean, hey, you care about bugs getting fixed? Why do you care if you're the one who fixes them? As long as they're getting fixed, right? World's lamest god complex. Yeah.
Yeah. Frankly, I think that the concept of a bug fixing patch for Bethesda games is completely ridiculous because people who play Bethesda games don't deserve good things anyways. So the idea is dead on arrival.
You know, you bought a Bethesda game. You knew what you were paying for. I assume you were like, fucking game-breaking bugs and fucking unusable save files. Shut up and take my money. You know, I mean, like, you know what you're buying when you buy Bethesda. But, I mean, I understand, like, maybe putting some of the framework in place to make a mod for a game that you don't have in your hands. Like, I understand putting the framework, but I don't know how you address specific bug fixes when you don't know what the bugs are.
Right. Well, I think that there was a general opinion that Oblivion Remastered was old Oblivion code shoved into an Unreal Engine framework.
Mm-hmm.
And the patch, like the unofficial patch, largely worked, but boy, was it not thoroughly tested, right? Like,
I guess
you can't in a week.
Give him credit for saying it largely worked. I mean, is there like a numerical, like, do we have a tally of like bugs fixed? Is there like is that available?
I don't have any sort of checklist.
Because I'm curious to know, like, what the fuck, like, what did they actually do? Like, what did they actually manage to do in 1 week?
I think that they just did some registry changes to. I don't know if I'm using the right terminology. They basically tweaked it a tiny bit to be compatible, and then like did a week of fiddling around with it, and like a week of testing.
All modders were making updates in this way. It isn't an Arthmore special thing. No, I'm aware of that. I understand that. But it is still weird.
I think that. Well, I think that I will argue against that message a little bit, in that most mods don't have the scope of the unofficial patch, right? Like they're focusing on a little part of the game. You can easily copy over the old code, test it in a few hours probably, make sure that it works, make adjustments as necessary, and send it live. The unofficial patch is something that touches on a lot, like a lot.
Yeah. It's supposed to be this comprehensive bug fixing thing, and yeah, I mean, most modders are probably saying, "Oh, I was playing the game and I ran into this bullshit. Here's a quick mod that fixes that bullshit," and then it's up, and and they know it works because they tested it themselves, and you could go and install it, right? Not these guys, right? Yeah, I think you argue you need a lot longer than a week to do that. So I'm gonna play this.
It's just,
sorry.
Yeah, just go ahead.
A smaller, much less consequential bug was that, with the patch installed, the tails of the Argonian lizard people in the game would stay static when they turned around, making it appear as though they all had massive phalluses. This was enough to attract the attention of PC Gamer magazine, a mainstream...
Arthmore, he's a freak. I didn't know Arthmore was a fucking freak, bro.
Gaming publication, who briefly discussed the controversy and some of the history behind Arthmore's conflict with the modding community. Arthmore took the time to reach out to the author of this article to provide extra insight.
The girthy Argonian maid.
Into Gategate, and also address the Red Belly mine changes, though the update to the article included no new information about the Oblivion Remastered patch. Despite his initial hesitance, the changes to the Red Belly mine had become one of his most ardently defended aspects of the patch, perhaps due simply to the frequency of its discussion.
Somebody in chat said basically he mind palaced this like 15 years ago, this thing with this mine, and he's unhealthily obsessed with it, this guy.
Well, it actually, funny enough, it seems we found that it was a Discord message that seems to have spurred this sudden, rapid series of changes again. It almost seemed off the cuff. It almost seems the opposite, that it wasn't really this meticulously planned thing. It was just like someone suggested something, like they said, "Oh yeah, like I think that this would be better," and they're like, "Oh, you're right," and then they just did it. It actually, like, looking at it in context, it feels less considered and more just flippant.
Yeah. Which again, which is weird for somebody who
fine. I don't know. Like I have less concern about that. It's just like, oh yeah, fuck it, we'll move it.
But I mean, I don't know how he can be flippant but also be like a self-assured narcissist.
Like I said, this, like, Arthmore's motivations are muddy.
Weird fucking guy. Weird guy.
He's incredibly hard to read just by looking at his words and his actions.
Weird. But you know what? To be fair, it's not just him obsessed with this fucking mine, it's the whole community too. Because they will not shut the fuck up about it, according to to what we've been seeing in this video.
Like, I am not, like, to be clear, I am not invested in the outcome of any of this at all, right?
Yeah,
like, I can personally like or dislike someone, but I am not invested.
It's the story that interests you. It's the people.
Yeah, I'm interested in the story, and I'm really interested in the concepts, right? The concept of how do you diagnose a bug? How do you fix a bug?
Right.
And how does a community that lacks the tools to engage with that in a completely constructive way kind of tear itself apart over it?
Right.
As the months passed, it became clear that, while this new unofficial patch didn't have nearly the same dominance that its Skyrim counterpart had, it still was able to attract significant attention thanks to its name alone, placing it in the top 20 most popular mods, though well below some others. Still, it doesn't appear to have the same sort of hold on the Oblivion remastered modding scene as it did on Skyrim. In the meantime, however, the effort to prevent the unofficial patch's dominance in Starfield was beginning to waver. While the community patch had significantly outperformed the unofficial patch, octupling the number of unique downloads, it suddenly stopped receiving updates in September of 2024.
No one
It
cared.
wouldn't be until May of the following year that the Starfield community would receive a reason from one of the team members.
What Starfield community? That exists? What is it, 2 guys? Can somebody
They're
that
both
how
flying
many
around in those big boxes? Like, people figured out pretty quickly that, like, you can just make a spaceship that is mostly empty space in the middle,
Yeah.
because the AI always shoots for the center of mass. So you just make like a
Yeah.
big empty box.
You make a donut, like a donut spaceship,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So, how many people are playing Skyrim right now on Steam? Just out of curiosity, can someone look for me? I wonder if it's there's. I want it's probably like, I'm gonna say it's like 3. It's like triple digit. Starfield. Did I say Skyrim? Christ. Starfield. 18,000. All right. Fine. That's actually pretty.
Wow.
It's actually pretty good. It's actually surprisingly good.
That is, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. That's a lot of people.
Quote, as I am...
Oh, 18K is Skyrim. Yeah, Grandpa meant Starfield. Okay, Starfield has about 4K.
4,000.
All
That's
right,
not bad.
That could be a lot worse. That could be a lot worse. That's still pretty pissed though. That's not great. But you know what? It is a it is a single player fucking story experience. I mean, I guess, yeah. No, 4K is good. 5K. For a newer game, it's bad. The game's over 2 years old now. Chat. How old is Starfield?
I don't even remember. I get the feeling that its launch was a collective hallucination.
5,000 free thinkers. That's definitely one way to look at it. As in, they are free of thought. I'm going to play this.
Sure, some of you have noticed the Starfield community patch hasn't been updated for quite a while at this point. This is due to the core team members generally not having the time or motivation to curate the patch anymore.
Yeah.
Other members of the team have found themselves disenchanted with the game for various reasons. Lack of replayability, the paid modding situation, moved on to playing new games, etc. TLDR, we're opening up the floor for anyone who would be interested in taking over as project lead.
Hey, does anybody want to come do this thankless, unpaid, fucking miserable, fucking tedious slog for like absolutely no gratitude or anything worth your time? Does anyone want to do? Anyone? It's like trying to get someone.
It great.
It's trying to get someone to be a Twitch mod for you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. It's a tough sell.
A fair amount of work, but if you're interested, please let me know. If nobody comes forward, we may have to retire the project and direct users to Arthmore's patch going forward. End quote.
That was a threat. That was a threat.
Yeah, right.
That was like, you're gonna come help us with this or Arthmore. That's a threat, dude. Jackal, thank you for the raid. Thank you.
Quote.
Appreciate it.
As of writing, there has been no word from the leadership of the Starfield community patch, while every active unofficial patch project receives regular updates. Arthmore continues to lead the team, though he has long ago stopped posting to Reddit. Despite the protests and the controversy, no other bug-fixing mod has been able to break the dominance of the Unofficial Patch project, and where they have been overshadowed, the effort required has been comparatively immense and has floundered over time. With every other project quashed and the dead—
Mike, it's been almost 7 hours. This video is 90 minutes long.
Good.
It's fucking insane, Fred. It's got a point.
Dedication of the team unparalleled, the Unofficial Patch project continues to project their will and vision despite ever-mounting controversy, and at least for the time being, it appears that this is how it will stay.
Wow. Well, let's see what happens. I wonder if Arthmore has seen this. You think he's seen this?
I know that they're aware of it.
Yeah.
They haven't said much.
Probably don't care.
Like, no, like, that's the thing about my videos. They tend to have very limited, if any, impact on their subjects. Like,
Good,
to
that's
be
what you
clear,
want.
I keep an eye on this. I keep an eye on this kind of thing.
Yeah, that's a
This
good thing.
video has over 500,000 views.
Yeah.
I searched Arthmore on Twitter.
Yep.
6 people left nasty replies to one of his tweets. 6.
Yeah, okay.
That's it.
All right.
That's it. Like, it's and that's the height. That's the height of it.
I love the
Right,
scrumming
like-
footage here.
Oh yeah, like in case you're wondering, yes, the credits are entirely taken up by Vex scrumming this mountain. Like, this is just the credits footage.
I'm gonna skip to the end. I want to see the post credits.
Yeah. Also, yes, that is my actual dad. Who on Patreon.
What
Someone
did it
saw.
say?
Yes, that is my
Fredrik
actual
Knudsen's dad.
No, he was like Doug Knudsen in parentheses, dad.
Dadrick Dadson.
He was sweet. My mom is my biggest fan. My dad doesn't really get what I do, but he's supportive nonetheless. And proud. He's proud. He shows me off. Okay, here we go.
Oh, fun. No! I'm old!
The end of the video. I'm old. VR only to—
All right. So, Fred, you made a beautiful video, and I'm
Thank you.
very proud of you. And I think it's gonna do fucking gangbusters. It already is. It's gonna do even better. We're going to the moon with this one. Now, here's a really important question. Why the fuck isn't my comment pinned? I'm just kidding. Obviously don't do that. But yeah, it's a fucking great topic, great video. What's next for Fat Nuts? What's next for Fat... Sorry. What is it again? Fuck Dick... Fat
Fuck
Dick...
Dick Nutsuck. No, it's Fuck Dick Nutsuck.
Okay. Fuck Dick Nutsuck. Alright, I want to show you something. My comment that went through... They put Fat Dick. They removed the fuck... That might be why I didn't even notice that.
what?
That might be why it went through, because they removed the fuck.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably why. It probably wasn't the font. So what's next? What's next for the nutsuck? What's next?
So right now, we have the one that's public. The Foxhole video is kind of stuck. It's like bottlenecked pretty bad. So we're working on other stuff. We have.
Oh, that's right. You never published. You never finished
that
it, huh?
That will come eventually. It's mostly done. We have 2 historical videos currently in like early research.
Cool.
They're secret. Yeah.
Wow.
We want to not do gaming. We want to not do gaming videos
exclusively
for a minute.
Yeah, sure. Take a little break.
Like the last 3 videos have all been gaming stuff, and it's like, okay, we want to do something else.
Yeah, right.
Like I'm moving on. There is a topic that has
you got a lot of
fascinated me horrendously.
A lot of gaming
recently.
happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what the topic is.
We have, here I can tell you about it later.
Oh, okay.
If you keep it a secret.
All right.
But then also I have some experts coming to help me for a history of Power Rangers video.
Oh, that's
like
fun.
a long-term project. That's going to take a little longer.
That's a great topic. That's a great topic because they've had a complicated history indeed.
Oh my God. You have no goddamn idea. Okay, you might have some idea.
Yeah.
It is amazing the way that like the show's plot and reality have sort of mirrored one another. Like the rivalries in the show come off of the screen.
Yeah.
And like the actors start ending up in rivalries with one another, and it's like, how is this real?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great video.
But then I have 2 other historical topics that are like, one of them I am like obsessed with right now.
Interesting, compelling,
and I'll let you know.
Don't you also have a podcast episode that's coming out?
Yeah, I need to listen to the new Warrens and give the thumbs up or thumbs down in case something needs change, and then we can send that live.
Yay! When did we record that? Like 2 months ago?
Yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah. I've been a little preoccupied.
I can tell. I can see that. I'm not trying to rush you. I'm just being a penis. But we are gonna do some on real estate on Wednesday, guys. So that's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Fred, thanks for hanging out tonight.
Yeah, of course.
Congratulations on the successful video and your new beautiful nickname that you got.
Yeah, awesome. I am so proud. I'm very happy that it doesn't seem to be too much harassment. I get really annoyed by people who are like, don't go and harass this person, and then proceed to like shit talk them in a way practically designed to incite harassment.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that is the YouTuber special.
Yeah.
It's like, don't harass this person. Anyway, this person is deserving of harassment. It absolutely drives me insane. It's like your form. It's like we were talking about. You can talk a big game, but then like what you do is what matters.
Yeah.
Right. Speak with your form, right?
Yeah.
And it seems like this has been okay. There have been some assholes that have like poked at Arthmore, but
6 assholes.
It's like 6 assholes.
Yeah.
Out of over half a million, right?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good ratio, I think.
The zooming bit was so good, Fred. Such a good bit.
I had so many stupid bits in this video. Like the scrolling changelog as well.
Yeah, that was fun. Fred, go to bed. I'm going to cut you loose. Go to bed. I know it's like 6 a.m. there. I want to thank some people and shit.
Yeah. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for having me.
You'll see Fred again on Wednesday. Right? Fred, good night, bud.
Everyone. Good night, Mike.
What a pal. What a good guy. But I was serious about this. We're thanking some people. We're thanking these guys right here. Oh my God. There was a lot of subs while that was going down. We got, this somebody named Fukdik Nutsuck. All right, thanks for the resubs. Dave, Zatixify, Starman, Frosto629, Ession Gray, Marco Japatis, Pyramid Head Crab, Comrade Otaku. Oh my God. Wispbones resubbed, thank you. The Doodler. Olivia, 87 Morpheus, Lens Smudge. Thank you for the support. Magical Honky, thank you for the 5 gift subs here. Hedgie, thanks for 40 months. I'll hit you with this real quick.
You're ugly. You are disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
A shit, Chimmy Bums. Thank you for the resubs. I don't want to. Please, thank you for the gift sub. Ford Explorer, Gentleman Ace. Thank you for the bits. Station, thanks for 17 months. Lens Smudge, thank you for the gifts up to Vex. Starman, thank you for the bits. Comrade Otaku, Dead Cows Don't Moo. Oh, we didn't get Fred to moo tonight. Fuck. Thank you for the gift subs, guys. Comrade Otaku, thank you for the gifts up to Juniper. Oshi with 28 months, thank you. Pregnant Adam Sandler, thank you for the bits. Flying Fettuccine, Shake and Bake. Amos, thank you for the resubs. And Lurker, thank you for Prime. Fresh Freak, guys. Let's get some dumpies. If anybody is new to the channel tonight, there's going to be some links in the chat. I think it'd be pretty sick if you could click them for me and find me on social media. We got Twitter. We got YouTube. We have a big, beautiful Discord server where you can get stream notifications every night. For example, so check those links out. We're going to have a stream tomorrow night. We're going to have a stream right here tomorrow night. It might be that Mafia game. Maybe. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Maybe. We're going to do something cool tomorrow, so come on. Come on down to the stream tomorrow, guys. All right. Everybody, thanks for being here. Have a beautiful night. Hopefully, see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for all the support. Game Show Games Night when? That was almost going to be tomorrow. That was almost going to be tomorrow, but it still might be tomorrow. Stay tuned. Okay? Remnant Cult, do not... They said, I wish I could sub, but I can't even buy myself food. No. Don't feel bad about not subbing. It's all good. I appreciate you being here. Forget about it. Forget about it. No, it's more important that you don't starve, okay? It's all. Don't feel bad. It's all good. Mike will suplex you if you send him money when you can't afford food. Bet. I will. I'll find you, and I'll suplex you like Vex did as the Khajiit to that one guy in the footage. I'll suplex you just like that Khajiit. What's up, Oshi? Mike, I'm drunk, but will you have my children? I could blast out one butt baby for you, Oshi. For you. Just for you, though. Just for you, I'll blast out one butt baby. All right? This is a one-time deal. Offers on the table. Limited time offer. All right? Oh, Shake and Bake, thank you. They gifted us 3 months of sub to Remnant Cult. There it is. Thank you. Thanks. Wow, Oshi. Very cool. Yeah. Good stuff. Very good stuff. All right. So, yep. We'll pick it up tomorrow, guys. Have an awesome night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks to Fredrik for being here. He's a beautiful lad. And good night, everybody. Good night, Arsmore, if you're hearing this right now. He might be here. Have a wonderful night, Arsmore.